I'm taking it to. Whatever I gotta do, I'm gonna be making it.
Good afternoon. Welcome. It is Championship Day at the 36th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. I'm Frankie Castile alongside on the camera yet again today, Tim Hicks, who has done a phenomenal job week in and week out. We are so happy to have you alongside for not one, not two, but 4 different ball games coming up today. It is exciting stuff. Once again, this ball game, the first game of the day, is on the radio, 93.3 FM, 930 AM. It is also on Facebook and on YouTube. And man, we've got a great lineup coming your way today. We are under the 20-minute mark now until we tip off our first of 4 games. The first game today, it is the 7th place game up for grabs. It is Germantown out of Tennessee against the home team, the Poplar Bluff Mules. Both teams are coming into today looking for a win. And I want to give a big shout out real quickly to Ratusha Spears. He is the head coach out of Germantown. Last night, man, we had a great time. He hung around for 2 ball games last night, and we did the championship semifinals, and it was such an amazing atmosphere. He did a great job, and we can't wait to get this going. And of course, you know, we got some folks watching back home, and what I want to do real quickly is I want to send our best wishes, our love to our very good friend Lori Bussey, still at home under the weather with Carson. We wish you were here, number one, but we are sending our thoughts and our prayers to you, and hopefully you guys will be able to be with us very, very soon as we get ready for after this matchup. We'll get a couple of days off, and then we're going to be rolling on to Joplin, Missouri later on here next week for a big tournament out west. So, Lori, get well soon. We thank you so much for tuning in. And, of course, we look forward to having you guys back with us, you and Kent, very, very soon. All right, later on today, we've got 3 more games after this one. Here is our schedule for today. Matter of fact, if you're watching us right now on the Tube and Facebook, you got the schedule right there on your screen. Here is where we are. We are in the 7th place game right now. It is Poplar Bluff against Germantown, and then later on today, 2 o'clock, it'll be Urbana. They got a win yesterday over Germantown. They will take on the Mustangs of McCracken County. Of course, McCracken County beat us yesterday. More on that coming up in a moment. And then later on today at 3:30, it'll be the 3rd place game between CBC Christian Brothers College. They will take on a team from Memphis East, the Mustangs from Memphis East. And then that'll bring us to our championship game coming up later today. This one is going to be a really good ball game. And I'll just tell you now, I can predict the winner of the championship game later on today. The Eagles are going to win the tournament. You've got Vilonia, you've got New Madrid. Both have adopted the Eagles as their mascot. So there you go. The Eagles will win today. It all depends on which color we're talking about. Is it going to be the red and white, or will it be the blue or the green and yellow? That's what we're going to find out later on today. But you get the idea. It's going to be an amazing atmosphere coming up later today. And just so you know, if you're listening on the radio on 93.3 FM and 930 AM, after the Mules game today, we will jump back just on video only, so keep that in mind. And if you do want to listen or watch the championship game, that'll be later this afternoon at around 3:30. All right, 15 minutes now until we tip off our 7th place game. We've got 4 good ball games up for grabs coming up here today. So make sure, if you don't mind, hit that share button for us on social media. Let us know where you're watching from. I know Connor Schuchard, he is already logged in this morning on social media, letting me know that hope is always internal. My good buddy Connor Schuchard does a great job helping out the coaching staff with the football team here at Poplar Bluff. He's just a kid, but that guy is smarter than I'll ever be for sure. We're going to have a great time. And by the way, later on today, during the championship game later on tonight, we will give you a chance or give away another gift card, Tim, from Academy Sports and Outdoors. After all, they're a big sponsor of this tournament. And I talked to Gene last night. $250 is what we're going to do once again tonight to win that gift card. Make sure and do one of a couple of things. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Also hit that share button on Facebook. That's what we require. You do those things and you'll be qualified to win, and we're going to give that away later on today. We'll do that during the championship game right about halftime of that championship game later on this afternoon. On the radio, we're going to go to a quick timeout. We're going to come back in just a moment, and we're going to talk to you about our starting lineups. It is the Mules and the Red Devils kicking off the 36th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown here on day number 3. It is a championship night, and we'll be back. We're going to take about a 2-minute timeout, and we're going to come right back with the starting lineups and much more as we continue. You're watching and listening to Mules Basketball Live on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Maverick Glass offers repair of automotive, commercial, and residential glass, including mobile repair services. From a chipped windshield to a custom glass shower, remember Maverick Glass. Thank you for making Maverick Glass the area's leading glass company for more than 30 years.
And we are back. I know I said 2 minutes, but we're going to come back a little bit early here and get the man of the hour live on the program, maybe more popular than I'll ever be. Coach Will Duran in the house. And, Coach, what a great tournament. You talked about this in the banquet, that man coming in here just to get a win was going to be tough, let alone 2 or 3 wins. But, man, your Mules last night, Coach, they went toe-to-toe with McCracken County, coming up a little bit short, but, man, got to be proud with the way those guys fought all ball game long.
Yeah, we was definitely proud of the effort, and, we got off to a good start. We were pretty consistent throughout the game. They made plays at the end, and we didn't. They had a kid that we couldn't keep off the boards. I think he set their school record last night with 20 rebounds.
Yeah.
It wasn't for a lack of trying on our part. We tried to block him out, but he was physical. He just, the game didn't go our way. But like I told the kids before the game, I said, if you guys play with the effort that you potentially can play with, then we can be, happy at night when we walk away from the game.
One thing that I saw whenever I got here this morning, I was watching some kids warm up, and it's almost like that the game from last night is behind them, and they're looking forward to a great matchup today against Germantown.
You got to go one day at a time. I mean, you can't, if you stick and be stuck at things that happened in the past, it's just going to wear you down. And we tell the kids, the best thing they can do is move on in the situation, and whether it's good or bad. I mean, you make a great win, enjoy it for about 30 minutes, and then get ready for the next day or the next game. So hopefully, they're learning from that. If they hadn't yet, eventually they will, and it'll be a good life lesson for them.
Tell you what, Darius Graham last night, Coach, 21.6 rebounds. This kid, we have missed him. I'm glad he is back in our lineup. He brings just a spunk to our team, and that's contagious to the other guys.
Yeah, I mean, he's a great athlete, and he plays, all out all the time. That's one thing that we can, always say about Darius. He's going to come in and he's going to give max effort, and it's infectious. Like he does it, and then it just wears off on the other guys.
Let's talk about Germantown. Much like us, Coach, they are searching for a win here today, and Coach Spears told me last night that he believes that today could be their day. What are your thoughts here on the Red Devils?
I mean, they're a good team. They're well coached. Spears does a good job there with those guys. I mean, they play in a tough area. The city of Memphis is tough to play in. There's athletes just running around and some really good basketball. So they're definitely battle tested, and it's going to be a tough test for us. So
obviously their offense is going to go through a 5'9" senior, Ja'Cory Dixon. He is averaging about 20 points here this tournament. Your thoughts on him?
Man, he's fast.
He is.
He is fast. He's a blur out there. He's probably one of the fastest guys here in the tournament. I've really been impressed by his speed, and again, like their team is just scrappy, a lot like us, and it's going to be a good game.
Under 10 minutes to go here before we tip off. So in your mind, to beat Germantown and get out of here with the win before we go west next week, What is your thoughts? What's it going to come down to in your mind?
We're really going to have to stop the ball and fill the middle, fill the gaps on one of those drives. I mean, they're really good downhill, and they try to get to the bucket. So we're going to have to try to stop that.
Coach, best of luck to you coming up today. We'll see you guys afterwards. Go get them.
All right, thanks.
Coach Will Duran joining us live on the pregame. And, of course, coming up here in just a few moments, we're going to have our official lineups. And we'll be back in about 1 minute live on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Breathe easier and extend the life of your HVAC system, plus fewer repair bills with Air Solutions Comprehensive Maintenance Plan. You'll save money and get the peace of mind that only comes from calling Air Solutions. 785-1500.
Imagine playing sports, reading, or driving without needing contact lenses or glasses. The eye LASIK procedure at Eye Care Specialists could be the answer to help you improve your vision. Call Eye Care Specialists to schedule a free screening.
Here's a quick and easy test to see if you need new tires. Insert a penny upside down, and if you see the top of Honest Abe's head, your tread is too low. If you don't, you're good to go. So when it's time for new tires, remember Christian Automotive and Tire, keeping you safe on the road.
And we are back here live here in Poplar Bluff. And let's go ahead now and talk about our starting lineups here. First and foremost, our lineups here today being brought to you by our good friends over at First Midwest Bank. And let's talk about the Red Devils here out of Germantown. They are coming in to this ball game with a record of 7-5 overall this season. They're being coached by Ritucia Spears. He is in his second season as the head basketball coach. He's got a record of 27 wins, 13 losses, a winning percentage of .675. His other coaches are Ladarius Mitchell, Deshaun Williams, and Spencer Williams. Here's who we believe will know 4 of the starting 5 here for Coach Spears. Number 0, Ja'Cory Dixon, a 5'9" senior guard. Number 2, Chance Terry, a 6-foot junior guard. Also number 4, Devin Hall. He is a 6'2" junior guard. Number 11, A.J. Thomas. He is a 5'10" senior guard. That's who we believe are going to be the starting at least 4 out of the 5. Coming up for head coach Ritucia Spears of Germantown out of Memphis, Tennessee. And now let's take a look now of who we believe are going to be the starting lineup for your Poplar Bluff Mules. All right, the Mules coming in here to this ball game, 7-6 overall. They're being coached by Will Duran. He is in his 12th season as the head basketball coach. He's got a record of 173 to 122, a winning percentage of .586. The assistant coaches are Aaron Duncan and Dave McCormack. The Mules here, here's who we believe will be the first off the bench first and foremost. We believe at number 1, Isaiah Neville, 6'2", a senior guard. Also number 5, or make that number 3 rather, Jay Edmondson, a 5'10" junior guard. Number 5, Cameron Settle, a 6'3" senior forward. And at number 11, Nikolai Combat. He is a 6'3" freshman guard. That's who we believe will be the first off the bench. Now looking at the Mules starting 5 here today. We believe it'll be a heavy dose of senior leadership. It'll be 3 seniors, 1 junior, and then 1 sophomore. Number 2, Darius Graham. Big night last night, 6-foot senior guard, 21 points. Altogether, he is averaging about 11 points a ball game. Also tonight, 6'4" senior guard at number 13, Preston Moore. Moore last night, 7 points, 9 rebounds overall. A 6'4" sophomore forward, number 20, Dallas Williams. Williams had 2 points yesterday to go along with 1 assist and 1 rebound. Also number 24, Marlon Hickman Roberson. He is a 6'1" senior guard. 14 points last night, 2 rebounds and 2 assists. He lit it up from everywhere. And then number 30, Brendan Durden, a 6'1" junior guard. Durden yesterday ended the game with 9 points, 3 rebounds, and a couple of assists as well. That's who we believe are going to be the starting 5 for the Mules. By the way, the Mules come into the ball game. They have won 7 of their 13 games so far this year. 7-6 so far. And of course, our last district championship was back in 2020 and 2021. So there you go. That's who we believe will be the starting 5 for each team, or at least 4 out of the 5 for the Germantown Red Devils. We'll see what happens coming up here on that 5th starter a little bit later on. Lee Wallace is tuning in on social media. Glad to have you alongside. Lee Wallace, how is the weather out there in Evansville, Indiana? Over here in Poplar Bluff, we've got sunshine out there. That is some good news, and I think later on this week, once we hit the new year, I think we could get maybe a little bit more in the way of colder weather, but hopefully even that won't come to fruition. We'll see how it all goes down. We are under 4 minutes away until we tip off here our first of 4 games. 7th place game is first. It is Germantown. It is Poplar Bluff. And then later on, 5th place is going to go to Urbana and McCracken County. After that point, it is 3rd place game between CBC and Memphis East. Should be a really good matchup. And then our championship, our finale, is going to be the Eagles from Vilonia taking on the Eagles from New Madrid County Central. And you'll be able to see all the action right here live on our Facebook page and our YouTube channel. Joshua Knight tuning in. Glad to have you alongside. He is watching from home with the Knight family. So happy to have you alongside, Josh. Enjoy the broadcast, my friend. And don't forget, by the way, on social media later on tonight, we're going to give you a chance to win a gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors. We're talking $250. And all you got to do, subscribe to our YouTube channel, make sure and like us on Facebook, or I should say follow us on Facebook, and share this video feed as well. Coming up on 2:35, until we tip off, it is the Mules and the Red Devils. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Tip off on the way next. You're watching live coverage of Mules basketball on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. We're back in 90 seconds.
Did you know that 60% of Americans don't have a last will and testament? At Scott Law Firm, we understand that planning for the future can be difficult, but it's important to have a plan in place, no matter the size of your estate. Don't leave your legacy to chance. Call Scott Law Firm.
Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers is a third-generation family-owned jewelry and repair store who have served the Poplar Bluff community for over 60 years.
Our family has always worked hard to provide the finest jewelry creations and service imaginable.
Patriot Auto Glass offers chip repair or glass replacement. They provide fast quality service done by experienced technicians. Ask about our veteran and first responder discounts. Call Patriot Auto Glass today at 573-840-5027. And remember, Patriot Auto Glass will come to you.
Kevin's Auto and Tire is now a certified dealer for Bridgestone and Firestone tires. Kevin's Auto is also a full-service garage from brakes and oil changes to electrical and AC. Don't forget they also offer custom muffler work. It's Kevin's Auto and Tire, located on Cravens Road in Poplar Bluff.
All right, so we are back here. 40 seconds now until we tip off. By the way, Dale Dickerson from First Midwest Bank, he will be our live guest coming up at halftime. Can't wait to have him live on the program. He is a great guy, great ambassador for, obviously, for high school sports here in the area. So we look forward to having him back with us coming up here a little bit later on. And by the way, Marcus Belton is going to be the 5th starter, by the way, for Germantown. Right now we're going to go down for the playing of our national anthem and then come back with the starting lineups. So there you go, our national anthem as we get ready for the lineups here today. First off, we're going to go back down to Mr. Kenny Hosler. He will have the starting lineups here today between Poplar Bluff and the Red Devils from Germantown. Both are looking for a critical win here today. And let's see what happens here coming up here in this ball game. The Red Devils are going to be the away team on the scoreboard wearing their red jerseys with the silver trim and the silver numbering. Let's go back down courtside. Retusha Spears, his second season. Here we go. Here are the starting lineups. Ja'Cory Dixon. 6-foot junior, number 2, Chance Terry. Devin Hall getting that start today. A.J. Thomas. 6'5" senior, number 24, Marcus Belton. Those are the starting 5 for the Germantown Red Devils. And here we go now. Starting lineups are about to be introduced for the Poplar Bluff Mules. And now for your Poplar Bluff Mules. Good crowd here to begin this first game for Poplar Bluff. It's going to come down to turnovers and filling the middle up, according to Coach Will Durden. Looks like it's going to be the same starting 5. So we were a 10 for 10 on the lineups here today. Number 2, Darius Graham, averaging about 10.7 points a ball game. 6'4" senior now, number 13, Preston Moore, averaging over 13 points a ball game. 6'4" sophomore, number 20, Dallas Williams, averaging around 7 points a ball game. Number 24, Marlon Hickman-Roberson, averaging 11 points a ball game. And a junior, number 30, Brendan Durden, who is averaging about 10 points per ball game. All right, so there you go. Our officials for the first 2 games are Bobby Godwin, Jim Vaughn, and Denver Stuckey. Those are the officials. One more thing to do, and that is the tip-off. It's all being brought to you by Russian Stowing in Poplar Bluff. We are about set now for the opening tip-off between the Mules and the Red Devils. We are live in Poplar Bluff. It is the 36th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown, 7th place game up for grabs. It'll be Belton, it'll be Dallas Williams as we get ready to begin Mules basketball. The whistle sounds, ball's in the air, and we are underway. It's going to be controlled by the Germantown Red Devils. They're going from left to right on your radio dial and your TV screen. They are wearing the away jerseys with the silver trim and silver numbering. The Mules wearing the home white jerseys with the maroon trim and the maroon numbering. I'm Frankie Castillo alongside Tim Hicks. Thank you so much for allowing us to come into your home on a Saturday afternoon. Quick turnover there by Chance Terry. It's going to go right to the Mules now. So we'll see the Mules on offense for the first time. Preston Moore had a big game yesterday. He'll bring it down the floor, guarded by Belton. Good job there by Preston Moore. Double teamed, still gets a shot up, and it goes in. What a move by Preston Moore, powering his way inside the paint there. Dropping it from about 14 feet away. Mules now lead at 2-0. 3-point pull-up jumper is no good by Devin Hall. Rebounded again by Preston Moore. Darius Graham out in front. He goes up, you betcha. Mules off to a really good start here, 4-0 to begin with. They started this way yesterday. The question is, are they going to be able to keep that momentum? Ja'Cory Dixon kicks it outside to A.J. Thomas. Money. He has been lethal all tournament long. A big 3-point shot there, and the assist by Ja'Cory Dixon. Mules now, Dallas Williams, he wants a 3, he gets a 3. Nice shot there by Dallas Williams. 7-3 now is the score, and this one right back the other way. Ja'Cory Dixon goes inside the paint there and makes that look easy. 7-5 the score. So now Durden gets it over to Dallas Williams. Marlon Hickman-Roberson. He's guarded by Ja'Cory Dixon. He goes inside the paint, left-hand finish. He gets his own rebound and can't get the shot to go down. Belton with the rebound. So on the other end, Devin Hall, he wants a long shot. It's no good that time. Rebounded by Brendan Durden. Here comes the Mules, going to push the tempo a little bit, 7-5. Three-point basket, long basket that time is no good. Rebounded by Devin Hall. Ja'Cory Dixon now, top of the key, picked up by Darius Graham. He'll work it over to Belton, or make that Chance Terry rather. Devin Hall with it, not scored yet in this game. 5:35 to go here in the opening frame. 7-5. Mules on top here by 2. Tim Simpson tuning in with us. Long three-pointer by Ja'Cory Dixon, no good. Good rebound by Durden. He says it's cold in Florida, 57 degrees. I feel bad for you, Tim. It's about 40 here in Poplar Bluff. Oh, good steal there by Ja'Cory Dixon. Dixon all by himself goes up for the easy layup. He's got 4 points, and we have a tie ball game. It's a good move by Ja'Cory Dixon, getting out in transition, making that turnover happen, and turning that turnover into points. So Durden now going to dribble with his left hand, hands it off to Roberson. Roberson now back around to Durden. He is picked up by Devin Hall. Boy, Ratucius Spears, such a good coach for Germantown. Spent a lot of time with him yesterday. Durden powers his way into the paint, up and off the backboard. 9-7 now the score. Mules off to a pretty good start here, shooting 4 out of 7 to begin with. Germantown shooting 3 out of 6, both over 50% right now as we get into the rhythm of the ball game. My good buddy Danny Reed is tuning in from Bowling Green, Kentucky on the YouTube. Glad to have him alongside. And a turnover that time by Chance Terry. And now we're going to see for the Mules, we're going to see Darius Graham coming out. Isaiah Neville comes in. On the other end, Marcus Belton will take a seat. And coming in for Marcus Belton, it'll be Carlos Fitzgerald, number 13 for the Red Devils. Isaiah Neville getting his first minutes here in this ball game. Lost the handle. Good steal there by Chance Terry. Kind of went right into his lap there. And now going along the baseline, A.J. Thomas gets it over to Fitzgerald. We get a whistle and a foul with 3:55 to go here in the opening frame. Going to be a foul on the Mules. Dallas Williams picks up the first foul. 9-7 is your score on this 7th place game here in the early frame at the 36th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. Lori Bussey is tuning in right now on Facebook and on YouTube. Glad to have her alongside. First free throw is no good by Fitzgerald. We're going to see Dallas Williams coming out of the ball game for the time being. Cameron Settle comes in the ball game. On the other end, Chance Terry taking a seat. And in for him is Haven Terry. Second free throw is up, and it's good for Fitzgerald. It is now a 9-8 ball game. Mules lead by 1. Going inside, Cameron Settle shot no good. Somehow comes away with his own rebound. And then, just like that, Isaiah Neville launches a three-point shot, goes no good. Didn't touch rim and goes out of bounds. It is now going to belong to the Red Devils. At 9-8 now the score. Mules trying to escape here with a win in this tournament. So now the Red Devils quickly going inside, going to get a whistle and a foul here. Good officiating crew for this 7th place game and the Consolation Championship coming up next. It'll be a foul on Brendan Durden, his first, and that'll be team foul number 2 now for the Mules. Haven Terry, offensive foul. He lowered that shoulder a little too much. Easy call for the officials. Darius Graham going to come back in now. Preston, or make that Brendan Durden, will take a seat. On the other end, Chance Terry going to come back in for Haven Terry. 3:28 to go here in the first quarter. Mules have on the floor Isaiah Neville, Darius Graham, Cameron Settle, Preston Moore, and Marlon Hickman Roberson. On the other end, Ja'Cory Dixon, Chance Terry, Devin Hall, A.J. Thomas, and Carlos Fitzgerald on the floor for the Red Devils. Preston Moore now gets it from Darius Graham with the left hand finish, no good. Offensive rebound by Roberson. He will put it up and score the points. His first bucket. It is now 11-8 now in favor of Poplar Bluff. 3 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. Mules looking strong here in the early going of this ball game. You know who else is tuning in today, Tim? Grandma Jackie tuning in along Highway W in Poplar Bluff. Big Mules fan. She is with us all the way. A.J. Thomas' shot is no good. Darius Graham with the rebound. Probably has Misty right there beside her, guarding her, making sure the Mules come out strong here in this first quarter. Darius Graham going to drive the lane. A lot of contact, and we're going to get a whistle and a jump ball. It'll stay with Poplar Bluff on that one. We're going to see Durden coming right back in for Preston Moore. I really have enjoyed the way the Mules here have been able to sub in and out quite frequently, giving our boys a little bit of a rest. And now we're going to see Jay Edmondson coming in for Darius Graham, who may have took an inadvertent eye or something, or I should say maybe a finger or something right to the eye. We'll watch that very carefully. Mules going to inbound. Roberson gets it from Jay Edmondson inside the paint. Too strong there. And it's going to be taken away that time by A.J. Thomas. So now the Red Devils quickly down the floor with it. Gary Simmons is tuning in. Still homesick, my friend. Hopefully you're able to get back with us very soon. We're sending our wishes to you as well. Devin Hall now going to have it ripped away by Jay Edmondson. Edmondson going down, and it's no good. Good rebound again by Roberson. Roberson 2 more points, and he's got 4 in the ball game so far. Josiah Kilgore tuning in. I'll tell you what, Josiah's dad yesterday, a big win last night at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament for Malden. 17-year drought, and they bring it home. Congratulations to the Green Wave on a big win last night out in Bloomfield. I believe we'll have Mr. Kilgore coming in later on today during championship game. He doesn't know it yet, but he might be doing some interviews later on for sure. Good job by the Red Devils getting that offensive rebound. So Josiah, put in a good word for me with your dad. Make sure he knows to come and see me coming up when he gets here. It's a big deal winning that championship out there. 17-year drought, they get it done yesterday. Cameron Settle with a foul there. His first team foul number 3. First free throw by Fitzgerald is up, and it's good. It is now 13-9. We're going to see Roberson coming out of the ball game. Devin Hall will also check out. On the other end, Preston Moore going to come in the ball game. Cameron Settle. Second free throw coming up here for the Poplar Bluff Mules. LaDon Webb just checks in, a 5'9", a freshman for the Mules. 13-10 now is the score. Also checking in for Germantown, it is Caleb Johnson at number 33 for the Red Devils. LaDon Webb has it taken away from Ja'Cory Dixon. Oh, we got a collision on aisle 5. Isaiah Neville tried to go and block the shot there. Good sportsmanship there by both teams. It'll be a foul on Neville. Both teams are playing very hard in this ball game, trying to escape here with a win. Germantown's going to get ready for Tuesday. Coach Spears tells me their conference begins on Tuesday, and they're using this tournament to get better along the way. Free throw coming up. It is up and no good by Caleb Johnson. We will see Hickman Roberson back in the ball game now for Isaiah Neville. Second free throw coming up here for Caleb Johnson. Lisa Richmond says, let's go Mules. Glad to have you alongside Miss Richmond. Free throw no good again. A good rebound again by Preston Moore, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul on the rebound. Caleb Johnson is going to be called for the foul. His first, team's second in this quarter. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media. And we're going to have a big giveaway later on tonight during the championship game from Academy Sports and Outdoors, a proud supporter, by the way, of this amazing tournament. Jay Edmondson, off-balance shot, cannot get it to go down. We get a whistle and a jump ball, and it's going to go toward the Red Devils. So the Red Devils will take over on the possession arrow. Mules get it back here the next time. Under a minute to go here in the first quarter. 3-point game. Mules lead by 3. Ja'Cory Dixon, what a pass there inside. The Chance Terry cuts it down to a 1-point game again. 28 seconds and counting here in the first quarter. Great ball game. Durden, pull-up jumper from the elbow. You betcha. Nice shot there by Durden. 15-12 now the score. Thank you so much, Eddie Sparrow. Let me tell you, your team is so fun to watch there in Vilonia. We appreciate the compliments. I'll let Tim know how much you appreciate the camera work as well. And we're so thankful that your team has took us in and kind of made them part of your own as well. Three-point basket there at the buzzer is no good for A.J. Thomas. Well, we have played one. We're going to go to a 1-minute timeout. Come right back. The Mules now lead at 15-12 on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Imagine playing sports, reading, or driving without needing contact lenses or glasses. The eye LASIK procedure at Eye Care Specialists could be the answer to help you improve your vision. Call Eye Care Specialists to schedule a free screening.
So we are back here for the second quarter. It is a 15-12 ball game right now. The Mules out in front, and we are back here to live action. Mules inbound it, and they are now going from right to left. Mules lead 15-12. Just getting underway here on a Saturday afternoon at championship day. Darius Graham three-point basket is no good. On the other end, though, boy, what a good shot that time taken by Germantown. So now on the other end, shot is no good there, taken by, once again, the Mules fighting for every loose ball right now. Germantown with the steal, with the credit for the steal there. (15-14) is the score now. So here we go, back to live action here. Good job there by Darius Graham. Mules now trying to turn that into points, and Graham's shot is no good. Terry with an off-balance rebound there. 15-14 is your score. Greg Gerberto says Preston Moore quite possibly could be the most improved player on this team. I'll agree with that, Mr. Gerberto. Terry going down the lane. They're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up here. Isaiah Neville going to be called for the personal foul. Going to be his second personal. And we're going to see Preston Moore coming right back in the ball game. So 2 free throws upcoming. It's going to be Chance Terry for the first free throw is no good. He's got 4 points here in the ball game. We're going to see Neville come out and Preston Moore back in the ball game. Second one is up and Chance Terry knocks it down. We are tied at 15. So now the Mules going to bring it down the floor. 3-point basket there by Williams is no good. Good rebound once again by the Germantown Red Devils. Good pass once again. The shot is no good by Fitzgerald. Durden is going to have it taken away there by A.J. Thomas. Thomas going down the floor. There's a block by Durden. Durden now, he's off and running in space. That right-hand shot is no good there, rebounded by Fitzgerald. And all of a sudden, we have a track meet going on. A.J. Thomas turns that into points. Germantown, they now lead by 2, 17-15. Mules going to slow it up just a little bit. And now Roberson gets it over to Preston Moore. Moore back out to Dallas Williams. Mules looking for their 8th win of the year, as is Germantown. What a move there by Roberson, powering his way inside the paint, gets 2 more points. He's got 6 in the ball game. Thomas kicks it outside. A 3-point basket by Fitzgerald is no good. Good rebound that time by Brendan Durden. The Mules once again going to have it taken away. Last touch by Roberson, and a turnover on the Mules. Jay Edmondson going to come in for Durden. On the other end, Zach Young is going to check in for Caleb Johnson. Also, Haven Terry going to come in for A.J. Thomas as well. 5:25 to play here in the opening half. We are tied at 17. Hit that share button for us here this afternoon. Later on today, going to give somebody a chance to win that gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors, valued at $250. What a big 3-point basket by Fitzgerald. His 2nd of the ball game. And now it's a 20-17 ball game now. Mules down by 3. We've got some Germantown fans here tuning in right now on YouTube. Glad to have you folks alongside today. Foul going to be called by, or I should say on the Red Devils. I can't say nice enough things about Coach Spears of Germantown. Class act all the way. We hung out together last year up here for a ball game. Last night we did 2 together. He's a great guy all the way around. First free throw is up and good for Preston Moore. Number 11, Nikolai Combat, going to come in the ball game now. Mules, Brendan Durden will take a seat. Second one is up and good for Preston Moore. It's now 20-19. Good move, Ja'Cory Dixon. Are they going to count that one? Yes, they will. Ja'Cory Dixon, man, he can flat out get to the lane. It's going to be a foul on Jay Edmondson, his first, team foul number 2 now. Dixon 6 points here in the ball game already. He'll take the free throw, and 3-point play is successful. They've got their biggest lead of the ball game. 23-19 is the score here today. Dallas Williams gets the handoff from Jay Edmondson. Combat now trying to get open there on the wing. Roberson with a touch. Now Combat has it there in the corner. He's going to go baseline. 2-on-1 there. Gets it up off the rim. It's no good. It's going to be rebounded by the Red Devils. Zach Young now gets it to Ja'Cory Dixon. Dixon with 7 points. He's filling it now. Good job there by Jay Edmondson. He's able to knock it away just enough. And now we'll see Darius Graham back in the ballgame for the Mules. He'll replace Dallas Williams. Mules right now, they are shooting at 36%, 11 rebounds to 10 rebounds by Germantown. Mules started out shooting 57%. Down a little bit right now. Haven Terry, a big rebound, puts it back up and scores following a 3-point miss. 25-19 Germantown. Eric Wallace is tuning in this afternoon. Glad to have you alongside, Eric. Tuning in for some Mules basketball. Haven Terry going coast to coast, misses that first shot, and then Fitzgerald, offensive rebound, goes back up and scores it, and all of a sudden Germantown are exploding here in the second quarter. It is now a 27-19 ball game. We've got a quick timeout. Let's take a 30-second break. We'll come right back. Our timeouts here this season is all being brought to you by our good friends at Baldwin Toyota. We're back in 30 seconds on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
You're in the zone with Baldwin Toyota. Today's spotlight is the 2024 Toyota Tundra. This truck is a powerhouse with its available I-Force Max engine.
That's right. It's built like a champion from the ground up. Its powertrain, frame, and suspension work together, providing an available max towing capacity of up to 12,000 pounds. With Tundra, you can haul with confidence.
Head to Baldwin Toyota and experience the power of the 2024 Toyota Tundra for yourself. And now back to Mules action.
3:52 to go here in the first half. The Mules using their first timeout And so far, tip your cap to Coach Spears and the Red Devils. They are shooting lights out right now, 50% overall. They are 2 out of 10, and so far 13 rebounds in the ball game. They've only got 5 turnovers at this point. 3:50 to go here before halftime, and now the Mules once again working it here. Preston Moore going to drive it inside. He'll go up with a finish and money. He's got 6 points here. That's a way to get the Mules back on track. 27-21. Eric, I had a great Christmas, my friend. Spent it pretty much in the gym. A turnover. We had a basketball tournament last week where Tim and I did 26 basketball games. And now we are here doing 12 here this week. Now the Mules, we're going to have a special halftime guest coming up, I believe, at the half. 3:17 to go here before halftime. Moore now going to work it over. Also, Dale Dickerson also going to be joining us at halftime as well from First Midwest Bank. Mules having trouble right now. Good move inside to Cameron Settle as he is able to hit that shot in stride. His first bucket of the ball game. Great assist by Roberson. It is, Eric. Tim and I usually end up doing around 45 basketball games in the month of December. And it's obviously a lot of fun for both of us. Jay Edmondson going to come out of the ball game right now for the Mules. On the other end, Fitzgerald, he's going to come out. A.J. Thomas is going to come back in. Also, Devin Hall is going to come out of the ball game as well for the time being. Chance Terry will take a seat. 2:40 to go here in the first half. 27-23 now is the score. It's going to be a foul coming up. This one on Haven Terry. Coming back out of the ball game is Nikolai Combat. Back in the ball game is Darius Graham. A.J. Thomas also back in. Preston Moore, good job by Cameron Settle. Lost it off the fingertips there of Preston Moore. All of a sudden, we've got a 2-point game. And we're going to see a player from Germantown maybe took an inadvertent elbow there, or maybe a hand, rather, I should say. 27-25, the Mules coming back in this thing. See our good friends from McCracken County. They're here to cover their ball game coming up on radio. Glad to see them making the trip back up to Poplar Bluff. And now Haven Terry. Lots of guests coming up during our halftime report. You don't want to miss out on that. Good move there by Caleb Johnson inside the paint. Boy, Germantown, they needed that one. Yep, Eric Bluff is hosting this event, our 36th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It's always a huge tournament right after Christmas, one of the best in the state of Missouri. Under 2 to play here before halftime. Roberson going to go in the middle, fills it up with the right hand. You betcha. Once again, it's a 2-point ball game all of a sudden. 29-27 the score. Mules coming back. Boy, that timeout really did wonders for the Mules. So now to Corey Dixon. 90 seconds here to go in the third quarter, rather. First half, there you go. Too many quarters here this week. Ja'Cory Dixon, pull-up jumper there. Good assist by A.J. Thomas. He's got 9 points. Boy, Germantown needed that bucket here before halftime as well. Going to be a block. They're going to call. Oh, it's going to count. Roberson driving the lane. It draws the contact. Ja'Cory Dixon is going to be called for the foul. He's got 10 points now in the ball game. Dixon picks up his first personal foul. And now Hickman Roberson going to go to the free throw line. He is 5 out of 8 here this tournament. And he misses that one there. Good rebound there by Preston Moore. So Moore and the Mules going to keep it alive. And we'll see what the Mules can do with it. We're going to get a whistle and a jump ball. It's going to stay with Poplar Bluff. So the Mules, they will retain possession on the possession arrow. Durden will hit a 3. Bang! Good assist by Roberson. The Mules are working that ball around. 32-31 now. The Mules have come right back, and they are taking the lead. Devin Hall, off-balance shot. What a move by Devin Hall. His first bucket of the ball game. Eric, you're right, my friend. The Mules are fighting hard, no doubt. Roberson, coast to coast. No good on the shot. Last touch there by Preston Moore. It's going to go out of bounds, and last touch by the Mules. So Germantown will have it 39 seconds. So you've got the possession arrow for Coach Spears. You're down by 1. We get a timeout called by the Red Devils. I was thinking the same thing. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll come right back in 30 seconds on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Caring for those you love also means taking good care of yourself. At Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center, our healthcare providers take the time to identify your health risks and help you prioritize good health. Regular checkups and age-appropriate screenings are important to be healthy now and stay well in the future. With same or next day appointments and online scheduling, we make it easy to make an appointment right now. You can even see us from the comfort of your own home via telehealth. Put your health first today by making an appointment by visiting pbrmc.com and searching online scheduling.
33-32. We're back and forth now, each team with 4 timeouts left. We're going to be thanking our great sponsors here who are running the hospitality room. Great staff as well coming up at halftime. Also, we'll be talking to, I believe, a member of First Midwest Bank as well. Lots of great things going on, plus we're giving you a chance to win that big gift card coming up as well. From Academy Sports and Outdoors. Tim, I appreciate that, my friend, on the share. Big audience right now on YouTube watching a 7th place game here in Poplar Bluff. Mules playing some hard-nosed defense right now. Ja'Cory Dixon going to be called for the turnover. There are 11 seconds left here in the first half. And we'll see what the Mules are able to do with it here. 8 turnovers by Germantown, 6 by Poplar Bluff. Here we go, 5 seconds and counting. Durden wide open 3, it's no good. Semren, well, I tell you what, Settle had a great look there on the rebound attempt. Just could not get the shot to go up. It wouldn't have counted anyway. We have reached halftime. We're going to take a 1-minute timeout, come right back. A great halftime coming your way. 33-32. The Mules trail by 1. Coming up, it is your halftime report. It's brought to you by our good friends at PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Look, Grandma, there's another PB Realty sign.
Yes, I know, dear. PB Realty signs are everywhere.
Another one, and it says Legacy Farm.
Did you know PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist have 3 offices in Poplar Bluff, plus offices in Donovan, Piedmont, and even Branson? This is Lucy Wheeler with PB Realty. Call me today, 573-785-7600, or my cell, 429-3243.
Breathe easier and extend the life of your HVAC system, plus fewer repair bills with Air Solutions Comprehensive Maintenance Plan. You'll save money and get the peace of mind that only comes from calling Air Solutions, 785-1500.
And we are back here live with the halftime, brought to you by our good friends at PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. And we've got a great guest here, Anita Gabler, live here on the halftime. You've done such a great job. Your family has done such a great job with the hospitality room. Yep. It's only fitting to bring you on here at halftime on day 3. And first and foremost, blessings for your family. I know your mom here recently passed away. Wanda was such an amazing lady. She loved my kids, and my kids loved her right back.
Good deal. Yeah, my kids are actually back there running the hospitality room for me right now. So we've got 3 generations going.
That's awesome.
And we're also sending love and prayers to Lonnie and Diana Taylor, who couldn't join us due to illness this year also. So 35 years.
Yeah, absolutely.
Our families have been doing this, but we have some very, very loyal sponsors.
Yes, you do.
Who have been here with us forever. Many, many years. Subway is always very faithful. Mike Cook and Donut House, LHG, and Godfathers always pulls through for us every year. Chartwell's, especially today on the last day, they have that fish for us, which I know is a favorite for all of our sponsors and teams to come back for. Buffalo Wild Wings, Steak and Shake, Papa John's, An all-time favorite always, Las Mas and El Acapulco always pull through for us. And a big shout-out to them, though, they deliver.
That's right, absolutely.
so we don't have to go back out and face the traffic.
It's amazing because without the sponsors, this tournament would not be. It wouldn't exist.
It wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Yes.
And I know you have such a busy afternoon planned. So my hope is that maybe later on today, maybe during third place game, you might be able to come back and join us again and maybe spend another halftime with us.
All right, I can do that, Frankie.
Is there anything else you want to pass on to us before we let you get back to that busy room down there?
Just absolutely. Everyone out there, a great, wonderful, blessed New Year to all of you.
Absolutely. And by the way, no matter what Tim tells you, keep him out of the hospitality room. Keep him up here with us.
Okay.
There you go.
Thanks, Frankie.
Anita Gabler joining us live. We appreciate everything she does. Her and her family, big tradition, 35 years of doing this. We couldn't do it without them. We're going to let her get back to the hospitality room. And coming up next, we're going to have Dale Gabler. He is going to stop by as well. And we're going to get him. We're going to get our good friend here from First Midwest Bank. And, of course, Mr. Dickerson, we'll let him get mic'd up. You betcha, sir. Because without First Midwest Bank, this is not called the First Midwest Bank Poplar Bluff Showdown. It might be called the Tim Hicks Showdown. Mr. Dickerson, it's so glad to have you alongside. And first and foremost, I speak for a lot of folks. Thank you so much to you and First Midwest Bank for all you guys have done.
Well, thank you for that. And we're just thrilled to be a part of it and to be a part of it from the first one 37 years ago. I know we missed one during COVID, so we've only had 36, but we're very proud, to be involved and look forward to it every year.
Absolutely. And one thing that I was going to mention here we have a lot of folks already following us now on YouTube and on Facebook. Tell you what, if it wasn't for First Midwest Bank, this tournament does not exist. This tournament was designed to bring in great athletes and now great teams to be a part of it. And I think year in and year out, we do that.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, the article in the newspaper the other day, I thought did a nice job of, talking about the history of the tournament and the reasoning behind it. Howard Garrett was the principal and athletic director, back at the time this got started, and then went to Dr. Jerry McLean looking for some funding to get some of those teams in here. And the reason really for it, Howard Garrett knew that we had some really good teams that we just didn't always play the type of competition that we needed to win a state championship, and this would give us an opportunity to see different styles of play, athleticism, great ball players, and see what that's like, and then not be quite in awe when you get up in St. Louis or Kansas City and play those big schools. And so it does that. And then the fans around here they're basketball fans.
They are. They're hungry for basketball.
They are. And they come in from the smaller communities around here, and they want to see some of these bigger teams and these really good players like a Devin Booker and the Hansbrough boys. And, we've had a lot of others, Anthony Peeler and Dwayne Morton, I believe, was here early on. And but there's been so many of them. And NFL players have come through here.
Absolutely.
Maybe as many, if not more, NFL players
you're right.
as
you're
NBA
right.
players. But a lot of Division Ones, and so that's exciting for the fans. It's exciting for us. It's exciting for our players to someday look back and say that they played against Devin Booker, and held him to 22 points or something like that, And so yeah, that's really why we're so involved.
Here's
really
why I like
that.
this tournament, and it's not a knock against any other tournament, but what I like about it is we can have a tournament where we invite smaller teams in, but we don't want to see teams beat up on the other team. To come in here and get one win's tough enough, let alone three.
Yeah, and I think it was probably 15, 17 years ago, Meridian, Mississippi came in here with a really good team and went 0-3.
Yes, right.
And then they won their state championship. And so, I remember hearing their coach talk about that and go, we come here, we get away, we're all, a team in the hotel rooms traveling together away from all the distractions. We figure out what we're about, and then we go back home, and then we make that stretch run. And I think that's happened a lot of times. A lot of state champion teams have come out of this tournament.
A lot of folks on YouTube and Facebook all weekend long have been saying, hey, thank you for streaming this. I know a lot of folks aren't able to make it. I wanted to say the school district here at Poplar Bluff R1, First Midwest Bank, Did you ever think 30-plus years ago that we would be sitting here on television with this amazing tournament on the radio and on video at the same time?
No, never would have guessed that at all. And by the way, I am going to do a plug for you because you do an awesome job. And I told you that the other day at the banquet. And I really do mean it in the football and the basketball and baseball and all the sports. Do you take a day off?
Not very many.
There's not very many.
Tim and I have done 48 basketball games this month. Well, after day 48 basketball games. It's incredible.
That's amazing, and that is really promoting the sport and the student athlete and the coaches and the programs and for any of the parents or grandparents or family members that live all over the country that can't get back and see their grandchild or relative play. Or friend, for that matter, they can do it. And so, no, it's fantastic. I never would have dreamed that.
No, it's an amazing event, what we're able to do. And, boy, I'm just so glad that you guys saw the vision to get us in here to hook up the cameras and let these kids shine. And so far, we've done that third year running now, and I can't see doing anything different.
Well, that's fantastic. And enjoying the game today. It's been a really entertaining game.
Very good game.
We didn't have a very good half in the first round or whatever, but since then I felt like we played pretty well, and it seems like all the teams this year are pretty equal.
They are.
Maybe New Madrid might be a notch above. We'll find out against Vilonia later today.
By the way, who do you have in that ball game? Here's my prediction. You ready for this?
I am.
The Eagles are going to win.
There you go. You
can't go wrong by saying the Eagles are going to win.
No, you cannot. It's almost like in college football yesterday. I think some sort of Tigers were playing about every game.
That's right.
So it's along those lines.
So who do you think has the edge going in that ball game coming up in the championship game?
I really think New Madrid just for the entirety of the game.
Sure.
I just think that they have too many weapons all the way around, offensively, defensively, rebounding. I think they've got a good game plan, good athletes. They just play well together. They're going to be really hard to beat, but Vilonia has been a surprise to me.
Sure, absolutely.
I did not know that they were going to be as competitive as they are, but they're really good. But I feel like really all the teams have shown me something at one time or another over the last 3 days. So.
By the way, Ed Norton, a big fan of yours, Dale. He may want that autograph eventually down the road.
Yeah, I'm going
to
share a story with you. Years ago at the old gym, I was on TV at halftime doing an interview.
Boy, that seems so long ago.
It was a long time ago.
My goodness.
And Ed was at home. I don't know if he was sick or what, but he called me. And my phone was ringing during the interview.
That's great.
I was just talking to him about that.
Well, I'm so glad you were able to hang out with us here at halftime a little bit. Hopefully you'll be able to come back up here at some point today, or we'll have somebody else maybe from First Midwest Bank who will stop by as well. Always enjoy your time, and I know your family is here enjoying some great basketball here in Poplar Bluff.
All right. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Dale Dickerson, First Midwest Bank here joining us live. And if he wants to stick around, he's more than welcome to. We'll let him decide if he wants to stick around. So much great action going on right now. The Mules here with the ball. The Red Devils. Mules going from left to right. Appreciate Dale Dickerson stopping by, hanging out with us here at halftime. Darius Graham going to drive inside, and you betcha, Mules regained the lead. He's got 4 points here in the ball game. Great move by Darius Graham. A.J. Thomas now working it back outside the hall. Ja'Cory Dixon, he is also in the ball game. Now we get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be against the Poplar Bluff Mules. By the way, Fitzgerald also in the ball game for Germantown. It'll be a foul on Darius Graham. It'll be his first personal. First one is on the way, no good. (34-33), the Mules lead by 1. Now we have a tie ball game now. That's a nice shot taken there by Chance Terry. Tie ball game here. Going to go out of bounds here, and it's going to be last touched by Devin Hall, it looks like. It'll stay with the Mules. Mules catch a small break there. Boy, Anita Gabler, we appreciate everything her and her family has done, and I meant what I said about Wanda. Great lady. We lost her last Saturday, and she was meant so much to so many people. I know my kids loved coming up here every showdown, being with her. Good move by Roberson. Make no mistake about it, my kids wanted to see her because she spoiled them rotten with candy, cookies, you name it. She always provided it for them. 36-34 now the score. Good move at that time by Fitzgerald. Boy, he has come to play. 10 points here in the ball game, and we are tied again at 36. 36 all here in the ball game. 6:22 to go here in the third. Durden going to move the ball around and gets it inside to Preston Moore. And we get a whistle here and a foul coming up on A.J. Thomas. It'll be number 1 for him, a team foul number 1 in the half. By the way, the Mules so far in the point, they've got 14 points in the paint so far. Preston Moore got the inbound, got fouled on the shot. Also 14 points also by the Red Devils inside the paint. Mules and the Red Devils both have 6 points from behind the arc. Bench points right now, the Red Devils have 12, but the Mules have just 4. Chance Terry picking up his second personal foul. Free throw coming up here for Preston Moore, no good. He's got 6 points so far. 36-36 is your score in the 7th place contest between Poplar Bluff and Germantown. And there you go, Preston Moore. Free throw presented by Larry Hillis Dodge, up and good. Mules now lead by 1. A.J. Thomas driving the lane. We're going to go back and forth now, it looks like, this quarter. We did this yesterday with McCracken County. Darius Graham's shot is no good. A big rebound by Isaiah Neville. Goes back up top, and he will finish strong. His first bucket, and now the Mules lead by 1 rather. 39-38 the score. Once again, we're going back and forth now. Germantown, Chance Terry again on the turnaround jumper inside the paint. 40-39, your score. Coming in now for Germantown is Haven Terry. Will come in for Devin Hall. On the other end, Jay Edmondson going to come in for Isaiah Neville. Darius Graham. Oh, going to be swatted away. Good block that time. Boy, Haven Terry said, not in my house. Got that ball quickly out of the lane. So now, once again, Darius Graham going to inbound to Roberson, and we're going to get a jump ball. It's going to go to Germantown. Great defensive stop there for Haven Terry and the Red Devils. Alyssa Terry is tuning in back near Memphis, watching Germantown. Glad to have you alongside. Boy, this team, they have come to play. Coach Spears last night told me during the ball games he was on that his team desperately wants a win. Ja'Cory Dixon could not get the shot to go down. A great rebound by Jay Edmondson. Tell you what, I know we're in Poplar Bluff, but it's hard not to root for a guy like Coach Spears and this Germantown team. Class acts all the way. Love having him up in this showdown. Second year in a row for him. Going to be a foul on Chance Terry, going to be his third personal. He'll come out of the ball game now for a little bit. 8 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist. Caleb Johnson back in the ball game now. Inbound to Preston Moore. Moore now going to go baseline. Moore kicks it outside to Durden for 3. It's no good. Roberson fighting for the rebound. It's going to come down to A.J. Thomas. On the other end, Caleb Johnson going to get called for the offensive foul. Great charge taken there by Durden. It is number 2 on Johnson. Already 4 fouls here in the quarter by the Red Devils, and still got 4:47 to go. Mules trail by 1. It's 40-39. Durden again from behind the arc, and this one he drains it from downtown. He's got 10. Nice assist by Preston Moore. It is now a 2-point game. Durden having a great game right now. Darius Graham reaches in, and we may get a jump ball. Yes, we will. And the Mules will get it right back. Great job by Darius Graham, who reaches in and takes it away. Now we're going to see Dallas Williams coming right back in the ball game. Moore steps or goes to the bench. Moore's got 7 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist so far. We'll see if the Mules can turn that turnover into points. So now Jay Edmondson gets it over to Darius Graham, and now over to Durden. Durden 10 points here in the ball game. Roberson has a steal there by Dixon. Out in front, and Fitzgerald counted and the bucket. He's got 12 here in the ball game. We are tied again at 42. .408 to go here in the third quarter. Three-point play is good by Fitzgerald. Isaiah Neville back in the ball game now. He'll replace Jay Edmondson. 43-42 the score. Going to get another whistle here, another foul. This one, I believe, is going to go against the Mules this time. It's going to be on Durden. It's going to be his second. Team foul number 3 here in the quarter. Coach Durden asking for an explanation there. He got a brief one. Don't think he was happy with the explanation he got, but nevertheless. .351 to go here in the third. Ja'Cory Dixon, 9 points in this ball game. Good move inside and getting it into Caleb Johnson. Darius Graham. Great job by Darius Graham to intercept that pass. Combat going to come in the ball game now for Durden. On the other end, coming in is going to be Zach Young will come in for Johnson. Boy, I tell you what, we're talking 7th place here, but the way these two teams are playing, it means a whole lot more to them. Both want to win to end 2023 on a high note. Going to be a foul on Roberson, going to be his first, team foul number 4 now. Ja'Cory Dixon is going to go to the free throw line. He is 1 for 1 today. He is 5 out of 12 in this tournament from the charity stripe. First one is up, and it is good at 44-42 now. We're going to see Chance Terry back in the ball game. He's going to come in for Haven Terry. Haven Terry came right over to behind the bench there. He may be cramping a little bit. Ja'Cory Dixon makes another free throw at 45-42 now. It's a three-point game again. We'll watch Haven Terry closely. Darius Graham driving that lane at 6 points. About a 14-foot jumper there. Dixon with a big three to come back. He's got 14 points. Boy, he is heating up, no doubt. 48-44, 4-point game. Dallas Williams. Going to be a push there on Chance Terry, and that is number 4 on him. And that's going to send Dallas Williams to the free throw line. 3 points so far today. Dallas Williams, he is 10 of 14 on the season. Free throws this year being brought to you by our good friends at Larry Hillis Dodge. 48-44 with 3:03 to go here in the quarter. First one is up and it falls in. So Williams making the first free throw there. So Roberson is going to come out of the ball game. Preston Moore back in. Second one is up. It's also good for Dallas Williams, who makes them both. Cuts into this lead yet again, 48-46 now. Devin Hall, who just checked back in a moment ago. Good job by Preston Moore defensively, deflects it right out of bounds. 2:50 to go here in the third quarter, 48-46. Mules is shooting 50% right now, 19 of 38. Germantown is shooting 62%. The Red Devils with 10 turnovers, the Mules have 9. Pretty good ball game to begin our afternoon here. Ja'Cory Dixon from the elbow, you betcha. What a move by Dixon, 16 points. Still a 4-point game again. And now Nikolai Combat Over to Darius Graham. Graham's got 6 points. Williams, he says, give me a 3, and he will take it. He's got 8 points. Good move there by Dallas Williams, his second three-pointer of the ball game. It is now a 1-point lead for Germantown. Good move by Devin Hall. That's just money right there. Devin Hall able to drive inside. Nice finish. He's got 4. And now a quick turnover there by the Mules. Dixon able to turn the Mules over. The Mules nearly had it right back. Dixon now gets a little bit of space with that right hand, and he will draw contact and the foul. It's going to be on Preston Moore, going to be his first personal. We're in double bonus the rest of the way in this quarter. Ja'Cory Dixon, 16 points. He is 3 out of 3 this afternoon so far. That one hangs on. He is 4 out of 4 now. Roberson back in the ball game. So is Durden as well. Here, Coach Kent Keith down there rooting on the Mules. Dixon, 18 points. And we're going to get a timeout called here. It's a full timeout by the Germantown Red Devils. So we'll step away for 30 seconds and come right back. Mules trail 54-49. We're back in 30 seconds on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. .154 to go here in the third quarter. It is a 5-point game now following that timeout. We'll see what the Mules are able to do with it here. My wife just sent me a message and said they better win this game. And talking about the Mules, tell you what, Germantown giving it to the Mules all they want and then some. Nikolai Combat, Grandma Jackie, if she texted, she doesn't do that sort of thing, but if she did, she would say the exact same thing. Mules are going to lose it there. Good steal by Devin Hall. And now Hall trying to go on. Preston Moore now kicks it outside. They're going to reset. A.J. Thomas top of the key now. Devin Hall pull-up jumper again. This one a little bit short. Williams on the rebound. Mules do not want to get behind by much more. Good move there. Oh, this one's going to rim out on Dallas Williams. Good offensive rebound by Preston Moore. And we'll shoot some free throws now for the Mules. Going to be a foul on Ja'Cory Dixon. Going to be his second personal foul. First one is off the mark for Preston Moore. No good. Caleb Johnson back in the ballgame now for the Red Devils. Coming out will be Ja'Cory Dixon at 18 points, 3 assists, 1 rebound. Second one is up and no good. Preston Moore missing both free throws. Normally does not happen. .107 to go here in the third quarter of play. Good fake out there by Fitzgerald. Boy, he goes all the way to the rim. No good on the shot, though. Rebounded by Preston Moore. Moore now gives it over to Roberson. Roberson over to Durden. Under a minute to go. Mules still down by 5. We get a whistle and a foul. It's going to be on Zach Young. Going to be his first double bonus now the rest of the quarter. Durden going to the free throw line. He has not been there so far today. He is 50% on the season, 10 out of 20. First one is up and good. And now we're going to see Sammy Durden in the ball game. Isaiah Neville as well. Nikolai Combat and Preston Moore will take a seat. So Brendan Durden with 11 big points in this ball game. Second one is up, and it is good as well, bringing the Mules into a 3-point game now, 54-51. "41 seconds and counting. "33 seconds, here we go now. Mules trying to get a stop here before the quarter comes to a close. Germantown has the possession arrow. They may play for one shot here, up by 3 points. Cameron Settle gonna check in if there is a stoppage. Devin Hall, good move there, misses the shot, rebounded by Durden, and we get a whistle here and a foul coming up. Gonna be on Devin Hall. We're gonna shoot some more free throws going the other way. So Durden, who just hit 2 a moment ago, gets 2 more opportunities here presented by Larry Hillis Dodge. First one is on the way. It's up and hits the front end and falls in. 54-52 now. Cameron Settle going to come in for the Mules for Dallas Williams. 8 points, 1 rebound so far in the ball game. 11.9 seconds left here in the third. Second free throw coming up. You betcha. He's got 14 points. Mules have cut it down to a 1-point game now. Oh, it's going to be a carry and a turnover on Johnson. So Mules have 8.3 seconds left to make something happen. 8.3, here we go, Durden now. Taking his time, plenty of time. Isaiah Neville for 3, it is good! Right there at the buzzer, a busted play by Durden, and Neville still able to end up hitting a 3-point basket, giving the Mules a 2-point advantage as we have played 3. Your Mules lead at 56-54. We're back in 30 seconds on the Southeast Signing Graphics Mules Radio Network.
These home selling tips will help you maximize your profit. New countertops can be a game changer. A fresh coat of paint can yield a return as large as 400% on your investment. A well-maintained yard, new mulch, and even a new door can add curb appeal. Declutter and make your home feel tidy, larger, and inviting, and it costs nothing. Call me, Amy McLean at PB Realty West Branch, and let's get started today in boosting your home's value.
Big shot there by Isaiah Neville to end the third quarter, and the Mules now with a 2-point game. They lead at 56-54, and we'll see if the Mules can keep that momentum going right now. Here we go now to start of the fourth quarter. Germantown will inbound. They're going from right to left. So here we go now. We are underway. Germantown inbounds. And now we'll see what the Mules, if they are able to make some more magic happen in this quarter. They were down by 5 a moment ago. They have come all the way back in this game. So Fitzgerald losing it, going out of bounds, and there's a turnover. And now we'll see what the Mules are able to do with it. McCracken County, they've got the next ball game against Urbana, my apologies. Make sure and hit that share button for us on Facebook. Also subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. Timeout called by the Mules. We'll keep it here this time. By the way, later on tonight, we're going to give away that gift card courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors, valued at $250. All you've got to do is hit that share button on Facebook. Also subscribe to our YouTube channel. Good game here going on to begin with. Of course, we're going to thank our great sponsors here of the Showdown this season. We're talking about 10 Box Cost Plus. Also, Academy Sports and Outdoors, Briggs & Stratton, Buffalo Wild Wings, and C.E. Norton Construction and Plumbing Incorporated. Ed Norton been a proud supporter of this tournament for many, many, many years. Neville now, over to Graham. Graham Going to be taken away. Good job there by Germantown, turning the Mules over on that one. Going to go up, and we're going to get a travel the other way, so the Mules catch a break and get it right back. So Durden coming right back in the game for the Mules now. Mules lead by 2, trying to answer back. Preston Moore going to go in and draw some contact, and he's going to shoot some free throws coming up. It's going to be on Fitzgerald, his first personal foul. First one is up and good there by Moore, presented by Larry Hillis Dodge. Big free throw there. So now coming out will be Haven Terry back in the ball game. Fitzgerald going to come out of the ball game. Second one coming up here for Preston Moore. It is up, it's no good. Rebounded by Chance Terry, and here come the Red Devils now, 57-54. Still a one-possession game. Good move there by Isaiah Neville, takes it away. Neville out in transition, shot is no good. Ball still being batted around, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be against the Mules. I believe it's going to be on Darius Graham. So LaDon Webb in the ball game now for Darius Graham. He's back in. Mules still lead by 3, 57-54. Just past 1:30 here this afternoon. Glad to have you alongside. Good move. Durden is going to be called, I believe, for the foul. It's going to be his third personal foul. So the Red Devils going to go to the free throw line to shoot some free throws. So Chance Terry making this an even closer ball game now. Second one is up, and it's good. He's got 10. It is a one-possession game, or I should say a one-point game, rather. Championship day. Oh, taken away again. A big steal by Ja'Cory Dixon. Dixon goes up, and now the lead goes right back to Germantown, 58-57. Preston Moore is going to lose it. Oh, good job there by Chance Terry. Out in transition, A.J. Thomas. He'll get the easy bucket that time. He's got 9, and we're going to get a timeout called by Poplar Bluff. It is a 30-second timeout. 2 left in the ball game. We're going to come right back in 30 seconds on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. .6:01 to go here in the ball game here. 2 timeouts here by Poplar Bluff, 3 by Germantown. It is a 3-point game again. Roberson counted and the bucket. And Roberson going to the free throw line to try to tie this ball game. He's had a great game as well. 14 points so far. We're going to see Darius Graham, Jay Edmondson back in the ball game. Isaiah Neville takes a seat. It'll be a foul on A.J. Thomas, his second. Each team, by the way, with 2 personal fouls in the quarter. Roberson's shot is no good on the free throw line. Devin Hall picked up the rebound. It's a 1-point game. Hall now, good job by Preston Moore, nearly knocked it away from Devin Hall. Boy, what a game. 60-59 the score. What a ball game so far today in this 7th place game. Good catch there by Chance Terry. Terry somehow caught that. Mules going to lose it right back as Terry gets the steal and the foul coming up against the Mules. William, we appreciate you tuning in, my friend. Thank you so much. It'll be a foul on Jay Edmondson. It's his 3rd. $60-59 is the score right now. Coming up following this contest, we'll speak live to Coach Aaron Duncan. Free throw is up and good for Chance Terry, back to a 2-point game again. 61-59, the Mules shooting 50% right now, 59% by Germantown. So Chance Terry making both free throws. 5:10 to go in the ball game. It's a 3-point advantage here for the Red Devils. Preston Moore back out to Darius Graham. Graham on the pump fake outside to Roberson. Roberson now with the left hand, too strong. Ball was batted around, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Germantown, A.J. Thomas. So team foul number 3. The Mules get another crack at it here. Darius Graham going to inbound. Jay Edmondson, top of the key, works it over to Durden. He's got 14 points here. Good move to Preston Moore. Oh, Moore tried, or I should say, the defender Chance Terry, he tried to draw that contact, try to sell that charge. Mules cut it down to a 1-point game again. Ja'Cory Dixon gets it outside. Here we go now. Good job there by. Oh, we're going to get a whistle and a foul. Oh. Coach Durden stands up and he's like, ugh. Mules went for a foul there. 4th personal on Jay Edmondson. And by the way, that is the last foul to give. Miss Brianna Bratcher is tuning in, and Deanna Bratcher, that is, tuning in today. Glad to have you alongside this afternoon. Ja'Cory Dixon with the right hand, no good on the finish. Moore with a rebound. Here comes Graham. Gives it off to Roberson. His shot is up. It's no good. It goes out of bounds. A last touch by A.J. Thomas. And it will stay right here with the Mules. Some high drama in this first game. Boy, these two teams very evenly matched. Germantown 7-5, the Mules 7-6. Both are needing a big win. Darius Graham on the inbound. We're going to get a jump ball. It'll stay with the Mules. Boy, the Mules catch a break on that one. Could have been a turnover easily. So now Darius Graham going to inbound. Back out to Preston Moore. He's got 10 points. He gets a lane, and he draws the contact. He will shoot 2 free throws coming up, presented by Larry Hillis Dodge. It's going to be the 5th foul on Chance Terry. He has fouled out with 12 points in this ball game. Carlos Fitzgerald going to come back in the ball game. Chance Terry has 12 points, 2 assists, 2 rebounds. He has had a great tournament. First free throw by Preston Moore, no good. So the Mules, if they make this one, they can tie this ball game. Second one is up. We've got a tie ball game, 62 apiece. Three-point basket is in and out, no good. Fitzgerald missing the three-pointer. Good rebound by Durden. 62 all is the score. Yep, just saw that, Mr. Terry, my bad. It is correct now, 62-62. Oh, good move there by Durden inside Preston Moore. And now the Mules lead by 2 all of a sudden. 64-62, A.J. Thomas, good shovel pass to Fitzgerald. He's got 15. That was a nice move by A.J. Thomas, 15 by Carlos Fitzgerald. Got a whistle here and a foul coming up Going to be against Germantown, I believe, at Devin Hall it is. And now we're shooting free throws the rest of the game. Devin Hall going to check out for him. Coming in will be Haven Terry. Devin Hall will stay in the ball game. Preston Moore free throw is up. It is good. And the Mules have regained the lead, 65-64. Second one is on the way by Moore. You betcha, knocks it down. 2-point game at 66-64. We've got ourselves a humdinger here in Poplar Bluff. Good action. Three-point ball, no good. Preston Moore with a big rebound. Mules gonna slow it up a bit. Under 3 minutes to go here in the ball game. Isaiah Neville. Great game here this afternoon. We're gonna give away that gift card later on today. To win, just share the video feed on Facebook and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Oh, what a big shot by Durden. A 3-point basket, assist by Roberson. And now the Mules lead by 5. On the other end, Terry goes up and he scores. What a good move inside. Still a 3-point ball game now. Isaiah Neville works it, going back inside to Roberson. Roberson inside the paint, pull-up jumper, you betcha. What a move, he's got 16 points. Mules looking to take 7th place and get a win here today at our showdown. Ja'Cory Dixon going down the lane. How do you stop that? That one hangs on the rim and goes in at 22 points. Back to a 3-point game again. Now Durden gets a little bit of space. Durden near the baseline. Going to be taken away that time. All the way in. Fitzgerald with a big shot that time. And now it is a 71-70 ball game. The scoreboard here, there it is, 71-70. Going to get a whistle and a foul. The score table was taking some heat. They had it 73-68 for a brief moment. They got it fixed, though. Going to be a foul on A.J. Thomas, and now we're shooting free throws. Preston Moore, 15 points in the ball game. He is 7 of 12 on the free throw line today. For the season, he is 71%. Here's the first one. It's up, and it's good by Preston Moore, giving the Mules the 2-point lead. Jay Edmondson going to come in for Darius Graham on the other end. We're going to see Caleb Johnson coming in, I believe, for A.J. Thomas, and we get a timeout called. It is a full timeout by Germantown, so we'll step away for 30 seconds on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
You're in the zone with Baldwin Toyota. Today's spotlight is the 2024 Toyota Tundra. This truck is a powerhouse with its available I-Force Max engine.
That's right. It's built like a champion from the ground up. Its powertrain, frame, and suspension work together, providing an available max towing capacity of up to 12,000 pounds. With Tundra, you can haul with confidence.
Head to Baldwin Toyota and experience the power of the 2024 Toyota Tundra for yourself. And now back to Mules action.
High intensity here this afternoon. 1:19 to play in the ball game. Stacy Rommel tuning in. Don Parker Hicks loves what she's seeing right now with Preston Moore on the free throw line. The Mules lead by 2, and they will have one more free throw on to give here for Preston Moore and the Mules. Let us know where you're watching from this afternoon. If you're not in Poplar Bluff, let us know where you're watching from. Last day, last ball game of the 2023 calendar year for these two teams. One's going to get a win. Preston Moore, second free throw comes up. It's no good. Good block out there by Johnson. And it's a 2-point game. Boy, Caleb Johnson did a great job on the block out and then a better job of getting that rebound. So a moment ago, Fitzgerald checks out of the ball game. A.J. Thomas will stay in. 1 minute to go here in regulation. It's a 2-point game. High drama. Ja'Cory Dixon. Devin Hall for three. It's no good. Going to have the ball on the floor, picked up by Roberson. Or make that by Preston Moore, rather, and a timeout called by the Mules. Boy, great job there by Preston Moore to fight for that loose ball rebound. And this time, we're going to keep it here. Look at that. First game in, and we're already running behind already. Should have been a 2 o'clock start for McCracken County. They're going to get started a little bit later today. I think if you go up and down the bracket, if you look at the teams, I think every single one of these games are going to wind up being pretty close. I just don't see any team on the bracket that's going to blow the other one away. Mules have one timeout left. The Red Devils, they've got 2 timeouts left. Mules will have on the floor Isaiah Neville, Darius Graham, Preston Moore, Marlon Hickman-Roberson, and Brendan Durden on the floor. On the other end, Haven Terry, Ja'Cory Dixon out there, A.J. Thomas, Devin Hall, Caleb Johnson are going to be on the floor for the Germantown Red Devils. Here we go, 42 seconds, a one-possession game right now. It'll be interesting to see when Coach Spears says go ahead and foul, how much time will they let elapse on the clock. Isaiah Neville now gets it to Darius Graham, and now Roberson. Roberson's going to drive, and Roberson scores! And a foul as well. Not only does Roberson scores, but Roberson draws the contact, and that'll be a foul on Caleb Johnson, his third. It is 74-70. Roberson free throw is up, no good. And the rebound taken, and now they've got to move. 3 ball here taken. This one is off the mark, it's no good. Offensive board by Terry. It's a 2-point game all of a sudden. Darius Graham, and he will draw the foul on the other end. Ja'Cory Dixon, good sportsmanship there, picking him up. .5 seconds left, and that'll be a foul on Ja'Cory Dixon at 74-72. Boy, if the Mules can make both of these free throws, it would be very hard to be down by 4 and come back here. So big pressure coming here for Darius Graham. 6 points in this game today. He has not been there yet, does make the first one. 3-point game. And now Fitzgerald's going to check in the ball game. We get a timeout called. It'll be by Germantown. It is a 30-second timeout, so we'll stay here. What a ball game that we have been treated to so far in this first of 4 games here this afternoon. Boy, both teams have played so well in this game. Germantown at points, they act like they were going to run away with it, but the Mules somehow in some way well disciplined to keep this game going in their favor to this point. They've got 8.5 seconds left. Urbana coming up. They will take on McCracken County. So now a second free throw coming up for Mr. Graham. Had something on the floor there. Good catch there by Coach Durden, having the trainer walk out there and clean it up real quick. So now Graham gets one more free throw attempt. And this one could be the ball game if he knocks it down. It's a 3-point game right now. Trying to keep it a 2-possession game, and he does. 76-72. Darius Graham comes out and settle in the ball game. 8.5 seconds. Here we go. A.J. Thomas gets it into Ja'Cory Dixon. Mules putting pressure on Germantown. Long three, this one no good. Offensive rebound is good with 0.3 seconds left as Ja'Cory Dixon could not get the shot to go down, and a timeout called by Germantown, but There's only 0.3 seconds left in the game, and the Mules lead by 2. Boy, not much in the playbook here with 0.3 seconds. I mean, you can foul before the shot or before the inbound, but then you got to walk the length of the floor and shoot 2 free throws. And oh, by the way, even if they miss, you've got no timeouts. Mules feel pretty comfortable in this situation, leading by 2 points with 0.3 left. Greg Gerberto said it best. Mules needed this win to make it 8 wins on the year. Still 0.3 left. What a game so far that we have seen in this 7th place game. Mules never gave up. Neither did Germantown either. Both of them fought tooth and nail all 4 quarters. And now here we go. Inbounded, and that is your ball game. The Mules hold on. They survive. They will go on to win this contest 76-74. Don't go anywhere. Coming up next, we're going to be speaking to, I believe, assistant coach Aaron Duncan. I think we are anyway. We're going to keep it here, though. We'll have, you'll see a trophy, or I should say a plaque here, I believe, awarded for 7th place. And that will go to the Poplar Bluff Mules. So we will keep it here. Also, Coach Duncan, I think, will be walking his way up here. So now the Mules going to hurry up and they're going to clean their bench off there. So maybe not. But hey, hats off to Coach Ratusha Spears and the team from Germantown. Man, class acts all the way. Mules getting a win here this afternoon. So we'll go over the final statistics here real fast as the Mules shot 53% overall, 27 out of 51. They were 6 of 12 from behind the arc at 50%, 16 of 25 on the free throw line at 64%. Mules had 16 turnovers, 14 by Germantown. And looking at where we ended with our scores for the Poplar Bluff Mules here in this one. Brendan Durden, what a ball game. Marlon Hickman-Roberson ended with 18 points, 4 assists, 3 rebounds, 17 points by Brendan Durden. He would have 3 assists and 7 rebounds as well. 8 points by Darius Graham, none bigger than those 2 big free throws he hit a few moments ago. We're going to welcome in Coach Aaron Duncan now to the program. And the Mules got a big win, Coach. And I'll tell you what, Mules never gave up. You guys got to be proud. I was just talking about the free throws at 16 of 25, none bigger than Darius Graham, giving the Mules a 4-point lead late in this contest.
Well, it was good to get to the free throw line. We finally attacked and, had made opportunities to get there. So that was good for us. Yeah, a lot of guys defensively there in the fourth stepped up and, we got stops when we needed it, got defensive rebounds when we needed it.
Well, I tell you what, you guys faced a player in Ja'Cory Dixon. How was you guys able to separate yourself from him in that second half?
I mean, we just had to start running another guy at him and trying to get it out of his hands. We knew that he was going to be a handful, and, man, the kid can play.
He really can.
He's just feisty and just a relentless player, tough.
What did this win mean to your program? We talked about this yesterday, and obviously being the final game of the calendar year, how big was this win for your team?
It was a good one. Marlon just said going in or leaving the court, he said, "Man, we needed that one," and we did. It's just like coming into this tournament is, sometimes you play over your head and then sometimes you don't, and it was good for us though. Like I said the other night, it was good for these kids to get exposed to some different players, different teams, and the city of Memphis.
Tell you what,
sure.
it was a great tournament for you guys. I know we went 1-2, but congratulations on the win, Coach. We got 3 more big games to bring to the folks, and have a happy new year. We'll see you next week in Joplin, my friend.
Sounds good. We'll see you there, man. Thank you, Frankie. Thank you, Tim.
You betcha. Coach Aaron Duncan joining us live. If you're joining us on the radio, that'll be our broadcast here today. We'll get you back out to regular programming. You've been listening to Mules Basketball live on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. All right, we are still going to stay with you on video. We had to end our radio broadcast. We are getting to the radio back to its regular programming as we speak. In the meantime, we're going to stay here and we're going to go to a quick timeout for just a moment. Tim and I need to kind of reset everything and get ready to go. A great job by the Mules on a big win here tonight as they are victorious. Don't go anywhere, much more to come. It is a 5th place up for grabs. McCracken County and Urbana. It is coming up as we continue live. You're watching live coverage. It is the 36th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by First Midwest Bank and presented by the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so we are back and getting ready for the second of our fourth game. It is the fifth place game up for grabs. Urbana against McCracken County. So glad you hung around. We had to get reset, get everything ready to go here this afternoon. So we want to welcome you alongside, whether you're tuning in for Urbana or for McCracken County. Should be a good matchup here on paper. McCracken County, they are coming in to this contest. They are 10-3 overall. Urbana coming in at 3-7. They're being coached by Verdell Jones. He is in his sixth season as the head coach with a record of 44 wins, 87 losses, a winning percentage of .386. On the other side, McCracken County, they are coming in to this contest. They are 10-3. They're being coached by Dustin Roberts in his second season overall. 39-9 is his overall record with a winning percentage here so far of .813. Pretty impressive there. And McCracken County, man, they've got some shooters on this team. Urbana, the same. Let's go ahead now and talk about who we believe are going to be the starting five for each team. And we're going to start with the away team on the scoreboard. They are the Tigers from Urbana. And, of course, their record again at 3-7. Here's who we believe are going to be the starting five. We believe it'll be a 6'7" senior forward at number 1, Malcolm Morris. Also 5'8" junior guard at number 3, Marcus Jackson. A 6'4" sophomore forward at number 11, Kyrie Hillsman. Also a 6'5" sophomore forward, number 23, Jesse Mufamba. And a 6'2" junior guard at number 30, Mikael Bell. Switching gears onto McCracken County side, we believe it'll be a 6'1" senior guard at number 3, Connor Miller. A 5'10" freshman guard at number 4, Jay Martin. A 6'1" junior guard at number 5, Dylan Jackson. A 6'6" sophomore forward, number 20, Jackson Clope. More on him in a moment. And a 6'4" senior forward at number 32, Grayson Parrish. Here's the deal. Talking about Jackson Clope last night, set a new season high in the category for rebounds at 20 last night. He was amazing at taking on Poplar Bluff. 20 big rebounds. He was able to set a single season record for himself, or a season high for him when it comes to rebounds. Quite impressive, no doubt. So now as we get ready for the contest, Poplar Bluff, they took 7th place in this tournament. Let's see who is going to end up taking 5th place in our second of 4 games here today. By the way, still to come, it is 3rd place Memphis East taking on CBC. And then our championship game will be Vilonia taking on New Madrid. By the way, real quick, let's thank some great sponsors with this tournament. Once again this year, without them, we would not be able to be here. They include our good friends at Walmart, also Subway, Steak and Shake, Sparklight, Smith & Company, Skeeter Kale Sporting Goods, also being brought to you by Robert Rowland Dentistry, Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center, Poplar Bluff Chamber of Commerce, Pepsi Mid-America, Papa John's Pizza, Ozark Total Healthcare, the Mules Booster Club, Mike and Zach's Barbecue, also McLean Transport Company, McDonald's, Los Margaritas, and Maya's, also KWOC Radio, Jostens, Jayco Apparel, Holiday Inn, Hampton Inn, also being brought to you by Godfather's Pizza, FCA, Fairfield Inn, El Acapulco, Drury Inn, Donut House, Dairy Queen, Comfort Inn, Colton Steakhouse, Coca-Cola, also Chartwell's, C.E. Norton Construction and Plumbing, Buffalo Wild Wings, 10 Box, Cost Plus, Academy Sports and Outdoors, and Briggs and Stratton. So here we go. As we are under 2 minutes away, Linda is tuning in, waiting for McCracken County. By the way, don't forget, coming up tonight, later today I should say, we're going to give away that gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors. It is worth $250. And all you've got to do to win that bad boy is just simply do one of two things. Share the video feed here this afternoon on Facebook and subscribe to our YouTube channel. And that's it. And we're going to be drawing that coming up around halftime of the championship game. Should be a lot of fun. Can't wait for that to get going later on tonight. We're at 23 shares right now. The overall goal is, love to get to about 125 to 150. That would be great. I know we'll get that later on tonight. 5th place game up for grabs. The Mustangs and the Tigers. Both teams on paper look pretty evenly matched. Should be a fun one. Let us know where you're watching from here this afternoon. If you're not in Bluff, let us know where you're watching. Whether it's in Paducah, maybe Urbana, whatever the case may be, we want to hear from you. Even though it's the Poplar Bluff Showdown, this is about you all and being able to watch your favorite teams play these last 3 days. We're going to go down courtside. We gave you the starting lineup. We're pretty confident we're going to be 10 for 10. That being said, we will turn it over to Ken Hosler, who will do the rest. He will introduce these teams as they are coming out. Linda, Paducah, I thought you were over there in Paducah. How's the weather over there, Linda? Not too far away from Poplar Bluff. So here we go now. Here's Ken Hosler. He will bring you the sponsors as well as the official lineups here today for Game 2 of the Poplar Bluff Showdown on the final afternoon. Malcolm Morris getting the introduction here. William is tuning in from Cooter, Missouri. Glad to have you alongside. Jesse Mufamba checking in, and Mikhail Bell, number 30. The visitors from Urbana, the Tigers. And now we've got the starting lineup here for McCracken County. We'll see how these two will match up here in the early going of this ball game. I would think it will be a pretty good matchup either way. Connor Miller going to get that start today. Jay Miller now wearing number 4. They're wearing the home whites, by the way. Dylan Jackson Clope had a huge game last night, 20 rebounds, and Grayson Parrish. So there you go. Those are the 5 on the floor right now for each team, and we are about set. And once again, the officials for this contest here this afternoon for the 2 o'clock start is going to be Jim Vaughn, Denver Stuckey, and Bobby Godwin. Three really good officials, rather. That's who we have here in this contest. Should be fun. So sit back and relax and buckle up. Here we go. Game 2 out of 4 about to begin. It'll be Malcolm Morris. It'll be Jackson Clope. Should be a good couple of hours coming up. Once again, I'm Frankie Castillo alongside Tim Hicks. And it'll be controlled by the Mustangs from McCracken County. Oh, good job there by Mufamba. Literally in the first 9 seconds going for a steal, and I believe he's going to be successful. Yes, he is. Boy, great job that time by Urbana coming out quickly as they're able to quickly get a steal, and we are underway. The Easleys are tuning in from Mayfield, Kentucky. Go Mustangs. Going to have Kent Keith here join us coming up in just a moment. What a good move there by Malcolm Morris. He is able to get the first 2 points here of the ball game for Urbana. By the way, Kent Keith joining us. He is the athletic director of Poplar Bluff High School. Done a phenomenal job with this tournament. I believe this makes his 10th or 11th year. 12th. I'm already behind him.
I'm counting the COVID year because
gotcha.
That was tough too.
Tell you what, first and foremost, what a good victory by Poplar Bluff in this first matchup. They never gave up, and man, they made it a game through and through.
I think I'm more tired than the players, man. You talk about willing a team to win. I wanted that one so bad for our guys. And then we turn around, we got to go to Joplin Thursday and play 3 more games.
That's right, and they're good competition out west too. So,
absolutely.
Boy, Malcolm Morris, he is inside the paint once again, and quickly 4-0 here for Urbana, and a timeout call by McCracken County, 30-second timeout. I was just thinking, I was going through this list of great sponsors that we have for this showdown, and I was reminiscing that without these sponsors, Kent, there is no showdown. And I want to say first and foremost, First Midwest Bank, what a great job they have done for 37 years.
Absolutely, and Dale Dickerson, Joy McClain have been great to work with, and we want to continue that partnership till the world ends, basically. Or till I retire or something, somebody else can take it over. But they've been great to work with, and I'm proud of the tournament. I know the championship game tonight. I hope a bunch of people turn out because I think it's going to be a barn burner tonight.
By the way, speaking of your retirement, I was told you still got about 20 years left in you.
I think I'll probably be dead in 20 years.
No, I don't think so. Malcolm Morris, he shot out of a cannon that time with a big steal. Morris goes coast to coast. Boy, Urbana coming in. They are jacked up for this 5th place game. They're up 6-0.
We didn't really know what to expect from these guys from the first night. They've been a surprise to me, and they were the last team for us to get into the tournament. They had a tournament they were supposed to be in around the St. Louis area, and that kind of folded. And they had talked to CBC. CBC was already in it. CBC told them to give me a call, and I had 1 slot left, and so that's how we ended up with them.
My goodness, they are playing a really good ball here. I'll tell you what, today we knew on paper each team, we think it's going to be fairly close through and through. The first game proved that. We'll see what McCracken County can do, but make no mistake about it, the Mustangs, they have played well this week as well.
They have. I think they were a little bit bus lagged or whatever the first night or whatever, but battled us last night and, got a win out of us, from us, and this is going to be a close one too, I believe.
Absolutely. Having a great time here this afternoon, and I know that you've got some great staff right now. I found, by the way, on Jackson Clope. You've got great hospitality workers back there making sure that the coaches and the workers are fed time and time again. Mufamba, another big shot there. It's now 8-0 for the Tigers of Urbana.
I saw you had her up here. I guess you got her on the air. It was good to see Anita Cates and the family back. They've had a tough week, and to see them back, they've been with it since the start with the hospitality room and going back with Dale and so forth, and it's kind of been a family tradition, a labor of love, and so we were glad to see them back today.
Absolutely. Big miss there by Jackson, but an offensive rebound by Malcolm Morris. Three-pointer is off the mark. It's no good. Clope had 20 rebounds last night. Good job by Clope there. I was going to say we have an all-tournament team for 7 members to be on that tournament team, but with this tournament this weekend, man, you can easily make a case for about 12, 13 guys.
I had 12 initially, and it was tough narrowing it down. And obviously, you know, you want to give the benefit of the doubt to the two teams in the championship, but there's at least one or two guys on every team that's played in here that is deserving to be on the all-tournament team. But, you know, unfortunately, 5 or so of those guys aren't going to make it.
That's right. You're right. 8-3 there. A big three-pointer by Connor Miller. He had a big game last night against Poplar Bluff. He is just a sharpshooter from behind the arc. I know the Hatfields are tuning in from Paducah right now, tuning on to McCracken County. And I think when McCracken County starts to wake up a little bit, I think that this game will be a lot closer down the stretch.
I agree. McCracken, you know, like I said, the first night started a little bit slow, but they've got a good ball club. They're well coached, and I think this can be a tight ball game.
Absolutely. 4:38 to go here in the first quarter, and we're one game into this tournament here today on the final day, but the two games later on this afternoon, and they look to bring in a lot of folks, and it should be a back and forth all the way around. To be honest with you, it ain't going to hurt my feelings. Don't tell Ken or Colton this, but if we go to overtime, I'm all right with that. It ain't going to hurt my feelings none.
I mean, I'm already tired. We're all already tired. We might as well enjoy basketball as long as we can. Then we can reflect on it for a few more days till we got to start back to school.
You know, I always say this tournament, there's so many other tournaments going on this time of year, but this tournament is so special to me. My 15th one being a part of this. I know I'm getting old. But what's so important about this tournament is it's never, as we see a big steal there in motion there. Here comes Klopp again. He is such a powerful kid. Goes up top and scores it in. 8-5 now. I was going to say, it's not a small school beating up on a big school or vice versa, how you look at that. These usually are matched up based on who's going to match well with the other, and we want this to be competitive all 3 days.
Absolutely, and you know, when we go through and we do not seed, and that's what a lot of the people that have not been in this tournament or new people to the tournament don't understand. They're like, what are we seeded, where are we seeded? We don't do that. We try and create the best matchups for first round games, and try and kind of play it out in our minds, you know, and sometimes there's a hiccup and somebody doesn't perform as well as you thought, and then somebody comes in and is really good. And, you know, Vilonia, we didn't know a lot about them this year, and I watched them the first night and I thought, dadgum, these guys may win the tournament. And then, you know, they're in the championship tonight. So I think that'll be a battle with New Madrid. Obviously, New Madrid is really, really good, only lost one ball game by 2 points, but I think Vilonia is going to battle them tonight, and it'll be interesting.
By the way, speaking of that game, I'm going to go on the record now and just say tonight, championship tournament champions, mark it down, the Eagles will win tonight. Vilonia, New Madrid, both are Eagles.
Absolutely.
Can't go wrong with that. Three-point basket taken, no good. Boy, good job. This Tigers team is so quick right now, and now we see Grayson Parrish on the other end. Couldn't score it up. Like a train wreck down there, but don't worry. Don't worry, Dylan Jackson will clean it up. My goodness. It is now 8-7 to score now. Quickly is become that 1-point game that we thought it might start to become. And now we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. Another big thing I'm very happy with this weekend. I know it's so tough to find, but not in Southeast Missouri. The officiating here this weekend has been amazing.
It has, and, you know, shout out to Pat Sarda if he's back home listening. He's been sick and then started having some vision problems last night, and so Jim Vaughn came in. Pat was supposed to be calling the first 2 games, and so Jim Vaughn came in, you know, and helped us out to fill in, and we appreciate that. But good core of officials here in Southeast Missouri.
Absolutely, very well said indeed. We hope he gets to feeling better very, very soon. Good friend of mine as well. Connor Miller going to go baseline. Goes up and no good. Another offensive rebound. He can score that one. Boy, this kid is something special to watch as well.
He is.
It's amazing because our slam dunk contest reminds me, Josh Lawrence of Vilonia, only about 5'10", and he put on a clinic yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, I think, as I told you, you know, I sent that out and got a lot of responses. People asked me if I had it reversed. Who won the three-point and who won the slam dunk, just looking at size, you know, but he did a good job surprising people.
He really did. By the way, the Fulchers family are tuning in, watching all the way from Kentucky as well. It's going to be a foul, by the way, on Dylan Jackson, and some sponsors you want to go over here anytime you want to, my friend.
Okay. Well, you've already, you know, kind of given a shout-out for First Midwest, but again, Mike Lacken, I saw his wife Joan here earlier. Tin Box really came through for us this year. We were hurting for water, and Mike ended up, not only financial donation, but ended up giving us a whole pallet of water from Tin Box. So kind of a special shout out to them. Academy Sports and Outdoors right up the road from the high school. Briggs and Stratton, Buffalo Wild Wings. Ed Norton's been here all week. C.E. Norton Construction. Chartwells did a great job with our banquet and helps us with the hospitality room. Coca-Cola, Colton Steakhouse, Comfort Inn, Dairy Queen. I texted Gary earlier, and he said he really wants to watch New Madrid, and he's still kind of sick. And I said, well, you need to rest and then get out tonight about 5 o'clock and come and watch New Madrid. So hopefully we'll see Gary later tonight.
Absolutely.
Donut House, Drury Inn, El Acapulco, Fairfield Inn, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Mike Cook, Godfather's Pizza, Hampton Inn, the Holiday Inn. As we talked about earlier in the week, Jayco is a new sponsor for us, and we appreciate them joining with us. Jostens, and of course, obviously, you guys with KWOC, we appreciate all you do for us. You do a good job and give us good coverage, and not only us, but the whole tournament, and get some recognition back home for a lot of these kids. Moms and dads listening on the internet or watching on the internet get to kind of feel like they're here when they can't be here. Maya's and Las Margaritas, McDonald's, McLean Transport, Mike and Zach's Barbecue, our Mules Booster Club, Ozark Total Health Care. Tara's done a great job. I see her over there every game taping kids, getting them ready to go, and we appreciate that. Papa John's Pizza, Pepsi, Steve Halter in the Chamber of Commerce. And as I said at the banquet, Steve's really hammering home the Eclipse. If you want to be in totality in April for the Eclipse, you need to get to Poplar Bluff. Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center, Rob Rowland Dentistry, Skeeter Kell Sporting Goods, Smith & Company, Sparklight Cable and Internet, Steak and Shake, Subway, and then Walmart has really helped us out a lot with the hospitality room this year.
Absolutely. 34 seconds to go here in the first quarter already. Just like that, the Tigers once again up by 6 points, 15-9. Fulcher now trying to give the Mustangs a reason to get back in this ball game. Tell you what, the Tigers, man, the way they have come out in this ball game, 5-second call. You got to be impressed with Urbana here in the first quarter.
Absolutely.
Going to see a substitution now, 18.4 seconds. I told Dale Dickerson at some point, I think he's going to come back on.
Well, I sent him up here.
He did a great job.
Oh,
he did. Okay. I tried to get him to stay on for the whole second half of the last game, but he got kind of camera shy on me.
Well, he was telling me he wanted to send the younger people up here, and I said, I think Frankie's talked to just about everybody except you.
Tell you what, he did a great job promoting you, promoting the showdown in itself, and it's a great tournament. It's a great way to kind of unwind between Christmas and New Year's. Oh, it gets stuck up, and that's going to be a jump ball there.
What a way to end the quarter.
Tell you what, 15-9. Ken, I know that you've got so much going on, so it means a lot to me you're able to come over here and chit-chat a few minutes with us, and whatever we can do, make sure and let us know. But give us the skinny real quick on the all-tournament team. We all want to know, the fans watching, did Tim Hicks make the all-tournament team?
Tim Hicks is like a consensus, unanimous vote.
Unanimous
we put that
vote
in the program. I think he's unanimous this year.
I didn't see my name anywhere close to it this year.
No, Frankie.
Probably a smart idea.
You got a little bit of work left to do.
You want a green drink on the road with? Are you sure?
No,
okay.
Thank you.
All right,
Hey, real quick.
Sure.
The tournament next year for anybody planning is going to be the 26th, 27th, and 28th of December. We probably will not do the banquet. It's a neat way to start the tournament, but I'm really concerned about people having to travel that quickly after Christmas.
Right.
So we'll start the tournament on the 26th and probably just go, with the first ball game at 4 o'clock that day and get things going.
But we else will be here next year?
Who's that?
You're looking at him, baby. I'll be right here. I'll be here sitting in this beautiful spot as long as you'll have me.
Hey, appreciate your wife and your daughter, and I know your son was in there. I think he probably ate more than he helped.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Kind of like his daddy. But anyway, appreciate you guys helping us out in the hospitality room very
Whatever
much.
we can do to help out. And if you want to come back later on today, this mic is yours, my friend.
All right, thank you, Frankie.
Thank you so much,
Tim.
Kent Keith, Mules Athletic Director for Poplar Bluff 12th Showdown. He has been a part of, and it's been amazing 12 years for sure. We are back here to live action. 15-9 is the current score right now. And here we go. Emmanuel Jones going to drop it off inside. To tell you what, this team, Kyrie Johnson going to have it taken away. Klopp is back in, and boy, he is on a mission. Quick bucket right there. And just like that, it is a quick 2 points here. 15-11 now. McCracken County trying to come back in this ball game. Going to get a whistle and a foul here underneath. Trisha, appreciate you sharing the feed. I'm going to give away that gift card later on tonight as well. That'll be during the championship game. So make sure and stick around for that. Here comes Miller now on the other end. Miller going to go coast to coast. Could not finish there. Got his own missed shot. And now we're going to get a rebound here by Miller and the foul. It's going to be Kyrie Johnson, going to be his first. Team foul number 1 here in the quarter. So now Grayson Parrish also back out there. Jay Martin as well. Caden Fulcher. So Miller knocks down the first free throw. It is now 15-12. Back to a 1-possession game. Second one is up, and it's no good that time by Miller. Good rebound by the Tigers there. Marcus Jackson, a big rebound. Jackson kicks it outside. A three-point ball by Jones is no good. Boy, good rebounding that time by Fulcher. Very fast tempo here so far. We still got 7 minutes to go here before halftime. The Mustangs and the Tigers doing battle. Don't forget, we still got 2 more games after this one. Good job by Miller again and cutting in the lane. He'll draw the contact. And we're going to shoot some more free throws coming up. Jaden Anendo with the foul. First one by Connor Miller, already 6 points here in the ball game. First one is up, and it's no good. He's missed 2 straight. Very uncharacteristic for him. Coming back in at Dylan Jackson. He will come in for Fulcher. Also coming back in the ball game is going to be Jace Dawson. He'll check in for Grayson Parrish, and Parrish is going right to the locker room. We'll keep an eye on him. Thank you, Ms. Hicks. We appreciate that. Miller making the second free throw, and all of a sudden now it's a 2-point game again. Appreciate Kent Keith stopping by, hanging out with us. .632 to go here before halftime. Back to a 1-possession game. 3-point ball, no good that time. Over, going to go out of bounds. The last touched by the Tigers. Jackson could not get that shot to go down. So now McCracken County will have an opportunity here on this possession to tie the ball game, possibly even take the lead, depending on how it goes. Connor Miller again outside the Jackson Clope. He has been in some foul trouble earlier in this ball game. He's got 2 right now. Boy, Jackson won that 3. Instead, he'll power his way in, and we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up. It'll be on the Tigers. Emmanuel Jones had to bring out the green drink now. Jackson Clope is going to come out. Parrish is back in the ball game. Clope so far 4 points, 1 foul, or make that 2 fouls rather. So McElmurray coming in. McElmurray comes in the ball game. Good move by Connor Miller, and it's going to be out of bounds. 15-13 the score. So glad you're tuning in. A lot of folks over in Paducah hanging out with us. Miranda is tuning in from Paducah. Glad to have you alongside as well. Big viewership on YouTube here today. Good job by Dawson there, Jace Dawson. It's going to go to the Mustangs here. 15-13 now. Jay Martin brings it down the floor. Martin now. Good lane opens up there for Dylan Jackson. Shot is no good. Got his own missed shot, and he gets hammered as well. He'll be shooting some free throws coming up. 15-13 is your score. Oh, Amy Kinney is Clope's extended family is watching all the way from Wisconsin. That's awesome. Glad to have you all alongside. I would ask you how cold it is up there, but I don't really want to know because I'm going to get some of that weather probably next week down here. Big shot there by Jackson, making it a one-point game again. Emmanuel Jones will take a seat for the time being. Mikael Bell back in the ball game. This one the tie. This one in and out, no good. Good rebound by McElmurray. So McElmurray, he loves that three-point shot too. Can't leave him open, and they know it. McCracken County, 3-2 zone right now. Miller all over Malcolm Morris. Now McElmurray for three. It's money. I told you. A little bit of separation there. Good assist by Morris. And McElmurray, his first bucket of the ball game. It's a dagger, 18-14 now. Jace Dawson thought about taking that shot. Now Jay Martin works on it. Parrish, top of the key. Jackson, he wants a three. In and out, no good. Nice move on the inside there by Jackson. He gets the easy bucket there. .4:27 to go here in the second quarter, rather. 20-14 the score. Full court pressure once again here by the Tigers. Good job that time by Clope, who's just checked back in the ball game as well. Going inside. Shot is no good by Parrish. Throwing it right back. McElmurray threw it to the wrong guy. And big 2 points there by McCracken County. So Parrish, his first bucket of the game. It's back to within four now. Morris driving inside and losing it out of bounds. He wanted the call there, not going to get it. Be a turnover on Morris. So now Clope is back in. Here comes Jackson. Dylan Jackson tried to get it outside. Could not finish that time. Wide open there on the wing was Carter Halls. .337 to go here in the first half. Parrish now, his team down by 4 points. Pretty good ball game developing here. So now Clope again. 2 fouls here. He is just a game changer when he is in with moves like that. He's got 6 points here in the ball game. It's back to within 2. 2 points, 2-point ball game again. Jolie and Joanna watching from Paducah. They say, go Mustangs. Another big shot there. McElmurray again. That's his second in this ball game. Tell you what, good job there by Carter Halls there. Coming right back on the other side with a 2-pointer himself. And now we're going to get a whistle here and a foul on the floor. 23-20, a one-possession game. It'll be a foul on, I believe, it's going to be on Clope, and that is number 3 on him. That's a big one. So Clope will have to come out. Clope comes out, and back in is Caden Fulcher. Another 2-pointer there. Again, McElmurray was wide open underneath. He's got 8 points here in the ball game. So now Fulcher gives it outside to Miller. Miller, who just checks back in the ball game as well. Miller inside the paint, lost it for a moment. Good job there by Parrish. Three-pointer is up, it's no good. But Parrish trying to take that back up and could not get it to fall. And we're going to get a whistle and a travel. So Kyrie Johnson back in the ball game now. Also coming back in, Emmanuel Jones as well. He'll come in for Hillsman. Hillsman, who is going to take a seat as well, as will Mikael Bell. 2 minutes to go here before halftime. Three-point basket by Jackson is good. Nothing but net that time. Jackson, a big three-pointer, bringing it to within 2. Steve Frick and J.N. Roberts is tuning in as well. Glad to have you guys alongside today. Didn't say where you were from. Sorry about that. Good steal there by Parrish as Mufamba misses that shot a moment ago. We get a whistle and a foul coming up here. It's going to be on Jesse Mufamba. Going to be his first personal. 2 free throws coming up now. 1:32 to go here before halftime. 2-point game again. Jay Martin going to check in momentarily. To the free throw line is Caden Fulcher. He has not been there today so far. First one is up. It's good at 25-24. So Martin now going to come back in the ball game. He'll step in for Carter Halls. 1:32 now. This one to tie the game. It's up and it is good. Tie ball game here. 25 all in this 5th place contest. 1:25 to go. Boy, the first 2 ball games have been really tight. This one following suit. And we knew it possibly could end up that way. Paducah is where they're tuning in from. Thank you so much. Boy, what a move inside by Malcolm Morris. He is able to power his way in the lane and take that nice jumper. 27-25. 1 minute to go before halftime. Martin now kicks it outside to Jackson. He thought about taking that 3, and this one's going to be a backcourt violation. Turnover on the Mustangs, and that'll be their 10th turnover of the first half. Urbana, they've got 9. .51 seconds now. Championship Saturday afternoon. I thought he was yelling at you for a second, Tim. You stood up, and I'm like, well, one of the fans getting rowdy here. I'm going to be honest with you. I think the officials have done a great job this entire week. I'm just going to go out there and say it. We've got some of the best officials here in Southeast Missouri. I would put them up against any state for that matter. 37 seconds now, back to live action. 27-25 is your score. Urbana leads by 2. 30 seconds, three-pointer is no good. Fulcher now winds up with it in his hands in a jump ball. It'll stay with Urbana. Good job there by Malcolm Morris, able to get the offensive rebound. 25.5 seconds left here before halftime. .22 seconds, 2-point game. Boy, Fulcher, he knows how to play some defense. They're going to hold for one shot. Now that the Mustangs have the possession arrow, not give them an opportunity for a 2-for-1 here. Try not to anyway. Now Urbana moving the ball very well. Jones for 3, it's no good. And we get a foul on Malcolm Morris. Tell you what, great job there by Fulcher. He is able to somehow establish himself, and he's going up against a really good player, a 6'7" senior, and still able to block out the way he did. At 2.3 seconds, going to the line is going to be Parrish. He will shoot 2 free throws, have a chance here to tie the ball game. He has not been there today so far. Got Matt Wilkerson right here beside me with MoDOT. He better pave my road. No, I'm kidding, Matt. Have a good day, my friend. Happy New Year to you. 27-26 to score. Another free throw coming up here by Parrish. It is up, and it's no good. Rebounded, though. Oh, good job there by the Tigers. The offensive rebound by Fulcher could not get a shot off. And we have reached halftime. It is 27-26. We're going to come back here in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. We'll be back in just a moment on the 36th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. All right, so we are back with about 2 minutes to go until we begin this second half right now. Pretty good ball game. The Mustangs trail the Tigers by 1, 27-26 now, as we get ready to bring it back to live action coming up here in the third quarter of play. A game and a half down, still 2 more games to go. Hang on 1 second for just 1 moment. Good buddy of mine, Lonnie, here right beside me. He's been with this tournament for a long time. He's been here every year. His amazing wife, Miss Diane, under the weather, couldn't be here this week. Had to check on him and walk over there and make sure he was okay. He's a great guy. All right, so we're getting back to live action. We'll recap it all as we go throughout this third quarter. Right now, Malcolm Morris and also Jalen McElmurray, each with 8 points apiece for the Tigers. They lead the way right now for the Tigers. Also 7 by Jesse Mufamba, and then 4 points by Marcus Jackson. On the other side, 7 points right now by Connor Miller, 6 points by Jackson Clope. He has been in foul trouble as well. And then 4 each by Dylan Jackson and by Caden Fulcher. 3 by Grayson Parrish and 2 by Carter Halls. And there we go. There is the scoring breakdown right now for each of these 2 teams. So we'll see coming up. It's a 1-point game. As Coach Spears would say, the first 3 minutes of this ball game here in the second half will dictate a lot the remainder of this contest. So we'll see what happens coming up. Should be a good battle. So glad you're tuning in this afternoon. So far the games have been all really good at this point. Don't think we're going to stop anytime soon. So one note of interest here that we are seeing off the bat here in the third quarter is no Jackson Clope right now. Good block there by Malcolm Morris. So as of right now, Clope is going to start on the bench right now because he does have the 3 fouls. It's a 1-point game, and the goal here is just keep it as close as you can until he is able to come back in the ball game. Jay Martin now gets it outside to Miller. Boy, he's got some speed and some moves, no doubt. Jay Martin for 3. This one is no good. Good look there. McElmurray on the rebound. That was a great look there by the Mustangs, and we're going to get a bumping. Oh, a travel going to be called this time on Mikhail Bell. And that'll be turnover number 10 right now for the Tigers. Each team with 10 turnovers. Jay Martin now. Will bring it up the floor. Hasn't scored just yet for the Mustangs. Get it to Dylan Jackson. Jackson right now, he has had a good ball game here in the first half. Very low scoring game to this point. We'll see if that trend continues. Miller now gives it up to Grayson, to Parrish rather. Good offensive rebound. Still not able to shoot, not able to get it to go down. And Miller is going to be on Grayson Parrish on the rebound attempt. His first, team foul number 1. Jenna Roberts says, let's get the win, Mustangs. Glad to have you alongside, Miss Roberts. I'm assuming, Miss Roberts, and I might be mistaken, but I'm assuming you're kin to the head coach, Dustin Roberts, I would imagine. I think I've heard that name this week. Basket is no good. Boy, good job there by Parrish. Malcolm Morris. It's going to go to the Tigers on the jump ball. Officials stopping the extracurricular there. Good job there by the official stepping in. McElmurray for three. It's no good. Good rebound there by Miller. Boy, he is everywhere on the floor when it comes to rebounding, no doubt about it. He has had a good tournament. Miller now going to drive the lane. Outside shot to Jackson. Instead, he will drive. Oh, good turnaround jumper. Little bit short that time. Jackson swoops in, and he'll be called for the personal foul. It'll be his second personal. Team foul number 2 as well here in the half. Coming up on the 6-minute mark here in the third quarter. Nobody has scored yet, 2 minutes in. And nobody still has scored in this quarter at this point. Still a 1-point game right now. 5:54 to go. Morris now back outside. He'll kick it out. 3-point basket is good. What a 3-point basket that time by Marcus Jackson. My goodness, what a shot that was. He's got 10 points here in the ball game. It is now 30-26. And now this possession so critical. Good shot there, good block rather. Jackson cannot get the shot to go down. 3-point basket again is no good. Morris though with an offensive board. And he is going to go back up and he will draw the contact. It's going to be on Jace Dawson, his first, team foul number 1. So now Malcolm Morris, 8 points here in this contest. He has not been there today. He is 8 of 11, making 8 of 12 in this tournament. And now Dawson's going to come out of the ball game. Also coming out is Dylan Jackson. Coming in the ball game though is going to be Jackson Clope and Caden Fulcher. Second free throw this time is up and it's good for Malcolm Morris. It is now a 31-26 ball game. So now Clope is back in. He gives you a lot of size. Reboundings have just went up for the Mustangs. The question is, can they keep him out of foul trouble? Parrish now kicks it outside to Fulcher. What a move inside. It won't fall, but the offensive board is still up for grabs there. Connor Miller could not get it to go either. So now McElmurray on the other end kicks it out to Mikhail Bell. And now Marcus Jackson just hit a big three-pointer a minute ago. He's got 10. Miller, good job there stopping to not draw the contact. It is Urbana and McCracken County, 5th place up for grabs in this one. 4.5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Good move there. Here comes Mikhail Bell again. Long pass there. Good job by Parrish. Swooping in and knocking that one out of bounds. Three fouls already for McCracken County here in the quarter. Long three-pointer is no good. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Hillsman. And it will stay with the Mustangs. 4:16 to go here in the third. Make sure hit that share button for us on social media. Giving away that gift card later tonight. It's coming up rapidly. Long two-pointer is good by Connor Miller. Top of the key, makes it a three-point game again. First points of the quarter, by the way, for McCracken County. Took 4 minutes to get a shot to get points on the board. And Miller gonna go in, a jump ball, and he takes it away from Malcolm Morris. And now we're gonna see coming in Carter Halls in the ball game. He'll come in for Fulcher. On the other end, Mikhail Bell will take a seat. Back in is going to be Jesse Mufamba. So once again, the Mustangs, Clope will take a three. This one is no good. McElmurray, a big rebound that time. Nice shot though by Clope, trying to tie this ball game up. It's a one-possession game, 31-28 to score. Three-point basket again. McElmurray is no good. Another rebound by Hillsman. He stepped out of bounds. And it's going to be a turnover. CBC Memphis East, they will have the next game. It'll be the third place contest coming up. And then we'll turn it over to the Eagles, Vilonia and New Madrid County Central. Clope, what a move inside. You betcha. Clope, nice assist by Hawes. And he's got 8 points, and all of a sudden now it's a 1-point game again. Long three-pointer is off the mark. Clope using his size for that long rebound there. Gonna go right into Miller. Miller goes up, it's no good. He gets his first missed shot, it's no good. And now we're gonna get a whistle and a jump ball, and it's gonna go to the Tigers. So Hillsman is going to take a seat, by the way. Emmanuel Jones coming in. What a shot that was. Woo! On the alley-oop there to McElmurray. My goodness, 33-30. Clope is going to be, he's going to draw the contact. Had that shoulder out there, so I was thinking maybe they were going to charge him with the offensive foul, but no, sir. They're going to say they're going to waive off the points, I guess. They're going to say no points on that. Morris is going to pick up the foul. The shot went in, but it was before the shot is what they're saying. There was the foul. Clope again on the inbound. It goes up and scores, and all of a sudden he's got 10 points. It is now 33-32. Boy, some really good ball games here this afternoon. We still got a long way to go in this one. Jones now works it outside of McElmurray. Boy, good pressure defense. McElmurray again for three. Buries it, ice veins. As he is able to knock down another big three-pointer. 36 now to 32 the score. Ice in his veins. And it's going to be a full timeout here. Each team with 4 timeouts in this ball game. Urbana using the timeout following that long three-point shot. 36-32. Thank you so much, Steven. We appreciate that, my friend. Urbana right now, they are up by 4 points. 36-32. Coming up in the next game, it is the third place contest. You will have Memphis East. They'll be the home team. CBC will be the away team. They are on the bottom of the bracket. And then championship game, it'll be Vilonia taking on New Madrid. That game is going to be a lot of fun there. So now Urbana coming out following the timeout. They're up by 4 points. So McCracken County now, little 2-1-2 pressure here. Good job there by Emmanuel Jones. Nearly had a steal. Got to get it across. And what we have here is going to be a timeout call just in the nick of time by McCracken County. I mean, that timeout came in with a hair left before that 10-second violation. And that's what Coach Jones was asking the official. 30-second timeout called here by McCracken County. Boy, great job there by Coach Roberts, knowing that that time was about to elapse. 36-32 the score. Good shot there on your screen of Urbana head coach Verdell Jones, and now we're looking over at McCracken County, Coach Roberts and company. Got a big win yesterday, trying to make it 2 in this tournament. End the 2023 year on a high note before they start their next part of their season coming up next week. Most teams will be in action starting on Tuesday. 1:43 to go here in the third quarter. It is a 4-point game. We'll see what Miller has up his sleeve. Fulcher now Jackson Clope still in the ball game, so McCracken County going big right now. Clope inside the lane, dumps it off, nearly had a turnover there, gets it right to Parrish. Parrish, a backdoor cut to Clope, you betcha. What a move there by Parrish. He's got 12 points in the ball game, 36-34, 2-point game. Boy, McCracken County, they are not going away. Neither are the Tigers. Both teams, they want this win here today. 1 minute to go in the third. Very close ball game. McElmurray now back out to the top of the key. Long three-pointer by Jackson, no good. Clope again. Him and Halls went for the rebound. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up here. It'll go against the Tigers. Mufamba picks up the foul, going to be his second. Neither team right now in jeopardy of the double bonus. It is a 2-point game. Here comes Clope all the way in. And we are tied again at 36. Clope is taking over, folks, 14 points. Marcus Jackson back in his zone here for McCracken County. It's working for him right now. We are tied at 36. Very low scoring game to this point. Make sure and tell folks about this game and let them watch. Tag some friends on Facebook, whatever the case is. Malcolm Morris goes in, counted and one. What a move by Malcolm Morris. 38-36 now. Going to be a foul on Parrish. It'll be his third personal foul. And Malcolm Morris. (39-36) is your score. So all of a sudden now, quickly here, 39-36. So CBC and Memphis East coming up next. We'll be back in about 15 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Having a lot of fun live from the 36th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. All right, so 8 minutes to go in the ball game. It is a 3-point contest right now. Both teams are wanting this win tonight, or this afternoon rather. All right, so for the Tigers, they will have Jalen McElmurray back in the ball game, Jesse Mufamba as well, Emmanuel Jones back in the game, Malcolm Morris, and Marcus Jackson. Dylan Jackson also in as Caden Fulcher, Jay Martin, Jackson Clope, and Connor Miller on the floor right now for each team. Jackson Clope again in the middle. He is dominating inside the paint now. It is a 1-point game again. Tigers leading 39-38. 3-point basket by McElmurray, no good. A big offensive rebound that time by Mufamba. Clope again went for the rebound, but it's going to go out of bounds on him. And it will stay Tiger basketball with 7:35 to go in the ball game. Oh, they changed their minds. The official got together and said, no, sir, it'll be McCracken County basketball. So now McCracken County can take the lead on this possession. Looks like the Eagles of New Madrid County Central walking in as we speak. Coach Dontre Jenkins and company. They've got the last game. Shot is no good that time by Clope, rebounded by Mufamba. Good job inside. McElmurray was waiting for it, sitting on it, scores 2 more points. 41-38 now the score. 6:55 here in the ball game. Back to a 3-point game. Jay Martin has yet to score in this contest. Martin gives it to Clope, and Clope makes him pay 18 points in the ball game. He's on my all-tournament team, I'll tell you that right now. He's had an amazing 3 days of basketball. Morris now kicks it back outside to Jackson. Marcus Jackson inside to Malcolm Morris, missing the first one, and we get a whistle and a jump ball. Boy, great job that time again by Clope. Malcolm Morris and Clope going at it. Good no call there. So now the Tigers will have the possession arrow. Get it to their stud, Malcolm Morris. He's got 12 points in the ball game. Very low scoring game for both sides. 41-40 now. And we're going to get a whistle here. Going to be a turnover. It's going to be a Malcolm Morris foul. And that is number 4 on him. And that's a big one there. We got a timeout here called by the Tigers. It is a 30-second timeout. So we will stay with the action here, being its third timeout. .6:16 to go here in the ball game here, 41-40. We'll bring it in, and we've got 2 more games to go here in this one. Third place coming up next, CBC taking on Memphis East, and then our championship, it'll be Vilonia taking on New Madrid County Central. Should be a fun ball game. Thanks again for watching wherever you might be watching. We appreciate you guys tuning in everywhere tonight, or this afternoon rather. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media. We're going to give away that gift card later on. Big steal that time coming by Jackson. Oh, good job there by Clope. Somehow comes right back and takes it away. Clope is all the way to the rim. He goes coast to coast. He's got 20. 42-41 now the score. What a job by Clope. My goodness, he's a madman out there. Oh, what a three-point ball that time. 3-point basket by Anito. Man, he is absolutely lighting it up from downtown. 44-42 now the score. So Malcolm Morris, by the way, he is out of the game. Emmanuel Jones picks up a foul. And now if you're McCracken County, now is the time for you to get some points. Clope in the lane, could not get that shot to go down. Here come the Tigers trying to extend their lead past 2 points. We got a whistle and a foul coming up. This one's going to be on Dylan Jackson. Should be his third personal foul. It is his third, team foul number 1 here in the quarter. So here's the inbound. Jackson doing a good job defensively. So now Marcus Jackson with 10 points. He'll go inside, kicks it back out to Anito. And now we're going to get a lot of great jobs doing here by each team. Shortest shot that time by Marcus Jackson. Here comes Fulcher now in company. 2-point game, a three-pointer by Miller, in and out, no good. There's a big offensive rebound by Fulcher. And we're going to get a travel that time, turnover, and it will go right back to the Tigers. Woo! Tell you what, this game is getting intense. We had this happen last game. Remember, it was close through and through, and that's where we are today. It has been a dandy so far today. And we still got 2 more games to go. Oh, what a good move. Oh, it rims out on him. Offensive board, and then taken away by Clope. Clope again, another offensive rebound. Defensive rebound. Oh, what a wide open shot there. Good move by Fulcher to Jackson. And we are tied at 44. Now the Tigers slowing it up a little bit. 44 all here late in the fourth quarter, under 4 minutes to play. Good shot taken near the elbow. Banks it in off the backboard. 5 points here in the ball game. That's a huge shot for that young man. The bank is open late Saturday afternoon. Jay Martin going to go up. It's no good. Rebounded that time by Mufamba. 3.5 minutes to play here in the ball game. Marcus Jackson with 10 points. Very quick inside there. Here we go now. Once again taken out of midair by Jackson. And now Jay Martin going to get it. Oh, it's going to be taken away again. Martin turns it over. Out in front is good by Marcus Jackson. 48-44, just like that. Timeout Tigers. And I believe Marcus Jackson come up a little bit hobbled on that last play. Going to be a 30-second timeout here for the Tigers. 2 timeouts left. Nope, they're going to make it a full timeout. So full timeout taken. They changed that 30 to a full. So the Tigers will have 1 full timeout and 1 30-second timeout left. McCracken County, they've got 3 full timeouts. Don't forget, coming up in our next contest, it'll feature CBC Memphis East. Poplar Bluff's already won their game today. We'll see this game going down to the wire. The first game did. And we're expecting these games all afternoon to kind of be the same way. On paper, each team looks to be about evenly matched. Haven't seen Vilonia just yet. We know New Madrid is here. See them on the opposite side of the gym. They are spread out in the Poplar Bluff student section. That's where they are right now. 48-44 now. Boy, a big possession now for the Mustangs with 3:09 to go here in the ball game. Big possession. 48-44 the score. Fulcher now kicks it over to Miller. Miller going up top. He's up and scores. He's got 11. Malcolm Morris back in the ball game as well for the Tigers. He's got 4 personal fouls. Can't wait on the bench any longer. 48-46 now the score. Getting some fans trickling in. Good move by Marcus Jackson, no good, and we're going to get a tie-up, and it's going to go to McCracken County. Boy, good job there by Fulcher. He's able to get up high in the air on that one. Jay Martin going to take a seat for the time being. Parrish is back in the ball game. So now we're back where we started. The Mustangs can tie on this possession or take the lead on a 3-point opportunity. Fulcher now kicks it over to Clope. Oh, he took one too many, just lifted that pivot foot a little too much on the travel. Turnover there for Jackson Clope. That'll be turnover number 14 for the Mustangs. Tigers, they've got 15. All right, 2 minutes to go here in the ball game. Coming up on the 2-minute mark anyway. Emmanuel Jones gonna back it out, maybe take some time off the clock here. A lot of fouls still have to be given. Nobody really in. We're gonna get a whistle here, and speaking of a foul, Mufamba got bailed out there as he was slipping. Going to be a foul on Parrish, and that's number 4 on him. So Parrish picks up his 4th. Klopp had foul trouble early in this ball game, but he has managed so far. Each team with 2 fouls here in the half. Still have 2 fouls to give on either side. Morris kicks it over to Mufanda. Good job going back inside to Morris. Oh, offensive foul. Morris has just fouled out of the ball game. Morris has just fouled out of the ball game with 12 points. Make that 7 rebounds and 4 assists. Kyrie Hillsman comes in for him. That's a big foul now. That is huge. If you're the McCracken County Mustangs, you got to take advantage of that. And he carried as he drove the baseline. Another unforced turnover there, going right back to the Tigers. .127 and counting. CBC Memphis East coming up next. And there's a turnover right there. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up as Jackson went coast to coast and then drew the contact. So now 2 more free throws coming up could possibly tie this ball game. And that'll be on Jesse Mufamba, going to be his 3rd personal. And now the Tigers have no more fouls to give. They are now in the bonus now. Dylan Jackson going to the free throw line. He is 1 of 2 on the afternoon. First one is up and good. He makes that one. That's a big free throw right there. Coming back in, Mikael Bell going to come in for Emmanuel Jones. Second one coming up here by Dylan Jackson. 9 points in this ball game. This one to tie the game. And we are tied at 48 points apiece. We're coming down to the wire like we did in the first game. And that's what you want to see. Well, if you're a Tiger fan, not so much. A Mustang fan, not so much. As a broadcaster, you're hoping for overtime at some point today. 57 seconds here in the ball game. So it's very obvious here what the Tigers are going to do. McCracken County in a 2-3 zone. They may be playing for 1 shot here. Parrish now. Tigers letting the clock run down. Plenty of time. Now they start to move. Back out to the top of the key. Marcus Jackson. He is your outside threat, no doubt. Now they are pressuring and nearly a turnover it will be. They turn the ball over. A long pass across the court there. Mufamba tried to steal it, but Parrish was sitting there waiting on it. 26.9 seconds. Timeout called by McCracken County. They've got 2 left. And that's the risk you run when you have that stall tactic. Sometimes it pays dividends, and sometimes it does cost you a turnover. So now Vilonia walking their way into the gym right now. They are here. New Madrid is here. Setting ourselves up for a pretty good ball game coming up in the nightcap. We got a pretty good ball game here. Urbana and McCracken County both. Neither one want to lose at this contest. See Faith Durden watching right now. Of course, she is the wife of the head coach of Poplar Bluff. Mules got the win today. Boy, they played well. They played well, Faith. I know Coach Duncan was excited about the win. I'm sure Will was as well. 26.9 seconds left in this ball game. We are tied at 48. McCracken County, they will have the ball. By the way, the Tigers do have the possession arrow in case you get a jump ball scenario. Tie ball game at 48 apiece. Final 25 seconds. Fulcher now going to cross half court. And we've got a foul on Marcus Jackson. That'll be his first. No more fouls to give. It is a double bonus foul now. So Caden Fulcher, I believe his parents or his relatives are watching back in Paducah right now. He is 2 of 2 today on the free throw line, 3 out of 5 for this tournament, and he knocks down the first one. Big free throw right there. He'll get one more, and he drains the second one as well. He is up there, up by 2 points here with 20 seconds. Don't need a three. Oh, Miller. They had a foul, couple of fouls to give. 17.7 seconds left. That's a foul on Miller. That's his second. 17.7 seconds left in this ball game. And we've got a whistle and another foul. This one is going to be on Connor Miller. He went for a steal, so no more fouls to give now. 50-48 with 13 and a half seconds. Trying to guard that three-point line. And a travel right on the inbound. That's a huge turnover right there for the Tigers. And now McCracken County. Urbana going to take a timeout. They've got one left. It's going to be a full timeout here. We're not going anywhere. What do you think about this game going on right now? Hit us up in the comments section. We're talking 5th place right now, and it is going back and forth, and the Mustangs leading by 2. Turnover there. Still plenty of time left. Steven says he thinks we might have overtime. I was saying that a few moments ago. 12.1 seconds left in this ball game. Great crowd watching YouTube this afternoon and on Facebook. We'll take a moment to remind you we're giving away that gift card coming up later on this evening. That'll be during the championship game. All you got to do to win that bad boy from Academy Sports and Outdoors is $250. And all you got to do is share the video feed, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and that's it. And you'll be entered to win. Pretty simple stuff there, I would say. Pretty simple indeed. Miss Fulcher says this is a little nerve-wracking. I can see where one would say that. 10 seconds and now a foul's going to be called. Mikhail Bell is going to foul. They foul Connor Miller. So here's where we stand. Miller today, he is 2 out of 4 for the afternoon, 9 of 14 for the tournament. He's got 11 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists. If he makes both of them, becomes a 2-possession game. First one is up, and it's good. That's a big one right there. Still a 1-possession game. The Tigers have 1 timeout. You got to go down quick and score. That's all there is. If you want to hang around, you got to score quick. He makes them both. 52-48, clock starts. Jackson, pull up 3, no good. Clope on the rebound. That was an amazing attempt there. I thought he had a good look at the basket. And Clope was right there for the rebound. He had 20 rebounds last night. Clope had foul trouble in the first half, and he has made the most of his second half opportunity. 6 rebounds for the game. Free throw coming up, and he misses that one. 2.3 seconds, though. Still a 2-possession game. And he makes that one to make it a 5-point game. McCracken County fans, tell you what, your team is sure fun to watch. So is Urbana. Time runs out, and this game comes to a close Congratulations to the Mustangs of McCracken County. We'll stay here. McCracken County got down early in this one, but they would not stop. And hey, I'll tell you what, the Tigers, man, they brought a great ball game as well. 2 games. We will have a trophy to give out to McCracken County. So we'll stay here. Final score 53-48. For the McCracken County fans and the Tiger fans, we hope you've enjoyed watching the showdown from your homes in Paducah and in Urbana, Illinois. So happy to have you join us the last couple of days. We've had a lot of fun with this tournament. We still got 2 more games to go. We'll let Coach Kent Keith will focus in on him as he gives the trophy to the 5th place winners, talking about the folks of McCracken County, Kentucky. Coach Roberts, great guy, class act all the way. Talked to him numerous times this week. Connor Miller going to go out. So is Jace Dawson to accept the trophy. Ken Keith put a lot of work into this week-long tournament. Well, 3-day tournament, rather. Coach Roberts was a lot of fun to get to catch up with. We saw him last year at his place when the Mules went down there to play. So now we're getting closer to the end. 3rd place game is coming up. That'll be the next contest between CBC and Memphis East. That is coming up as well. So congratulations to McCracken County. 53-48 final score. And what we'll do in the meantime is we'll go to break, a real quick break, and we'll come back and we'll set the stage on this 3rd place game coming up here in just a few moments. You're watching live coverage. It is the 36th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by First Midwest Bank and our good friends at Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so we are back here under 6 minutes to go until we tip off our third contest of the afternoon. This one should be a fun one. CBC Memphis East, and these two teams looking for their second win on this tournament. We are down to 2 more games on the afternoon. McCracken County, they took care of business and they get a big win earlier this afternoon. So we'll see what can transpire in this next contest coming up between the Mustangs and the Cadets. All right, we're going to walk down and get the starting lineups real quick and come right back on the 36th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. We're back in less than 2 minutes. All right, so here we go. Under 4 minutes here left before we get ready to tip off our third contest of the afternoon. And we are thinking this game, much like the first two, are going to be fun. So for CBC, Devin Houston looks to be back in the lineup. He was sick yesterday, did not play. Looks like he is back today, which is good news for the Cadets. For Memphis East, going to go with pretty much the same lineup as what they have went with this entire tournament. One change, looks like Josiah Coleman is going to get the start here. So that's where we are right now with our starters. We'll get you all those coming up here in just a moment. So Christian Brothers College, CBC, taking on Memphis East, the Mustangs. So here we go now. Let's go ahead and talk about our starting lineups here. Let's start with Christian Brothers College. They are coming into the ballgame at 5-5 on the season, coached by Sam Briscoe. They are 5-5 on the year, and here's who we believe are going to be the starting 5 here this afternoon. We believe 6'3" sophomore guard number 0, Devin Houston, a 6' sophomore guard at number 1, Jaden Reed, also a 6'7" senior forward at number 11, Landon Schrangler. A 6'5" junior forward at number 23, Teron Garrett, and a 6'10" junior forward, number 35, Matt Makowski. For Memphis East, we believe a 5'7" sophomore guard, number 10, Monterio Cox Jr., a 6'6" sophomore guard, number 12, Bryant Swing Jr., 6'5" junior forward at number 15, Josiah Coleman, 6'4" senior guard at number 20, Barack Beard, and a 5'11" senior guard at number 30, Kari Reed, is who we believe are going to be the starting 5 for CBC and for Memphis East. So there you go. So glad to have you guys alongside, and let's kick it up a notch as we get ready to bring you another exciting game here live at the 36th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. Tim Hicks on the camera. I'm Frankie Castile. 10 games down, 2 to go. We're going to change out officials as well. We were supposed to have started this game about 20 minutes ago. 22 minutes ago, not bad. Running a little bit behind, but that's to be expected, obviously. Third place game on the line here in this one. Make sure and let us know where you're watching from. We're going to go back and forth on YouTube and on Facebook. A lot of folks tuning in on YouTube here this afternoon so far. Those numbers have gone up, obviously, as the afternoon's progressed. Miss Hunt says her team has come back to our town. She's talking about Memphis East. Devin Houston getting that start. Didn't play last night. There is Jaden Reed. Landon Schlanger, Teron Garrett wearing number 23, Matt Mikowski coming in now. And now we've got Memphis East, the Mustangs. We'll let Tim listen to the cheerleaders here of Memphis East. Man, they are loud. I like it. I love it. You're right, Miss Hunt. They're coming to our town. Up first is Monterio Cox Jr. wearing number 10. Number 12, Bryant Swing Jr. Josiah Coleman is going to get that start here today. Barack Beard, Miss Hunt, there you go, your nephew Barack. And Kari Reed, number 30 for the Mustangs. CBC, Memphis East. It is time for the tip-off. By the way, our officials today, they are Lloyd Rice, Tim Harmon, and Jay Piles. 3 really good officials for this contest. So now that the formalities are behind us, we can gear up for another exciting game. Third place is on the line here today. So now Lloyd Rice going to bring the ball up to the middle. It'll be Mikowski. We are underway, and here we go. It'll be CBC ball. They are going from left to right on your dial, on your TV screens. CBC wearing the black and gold, and the Mustangs, the white and maroon. Here we go. Thank you, Kim Law. Appreciate that, Miss South. So now Schlangler. Good job there. Good steal. And here we go. We are off and running. CBC, a quick turnover on the other end. Barack Beard missing the shot. Ball kicked around. It's on the floor, and it's going to be a tie-up. It'll stay with Barack Beard and Memphis East. Good job there by Barack Beard, fighting for that loose ball rebound. On the inbound, a three-point basket is no good by Reed. Rebounded by Schlanger, and here comes CBC. Three-point basket is no good. What a rebound by Barack Beard. Did you see how far he had to come in for that rebound? My goodness, what a play. Very athletic. Both teams, boy, got to put a body on Mikowski as well. Mikowski down low, 6'10" for CBC. He'll out-rebound you too. He will absolutely out-rebound anybody. Good move inside. Monterio Cox, man, that kid is so cool to watch inside. First bucket of the ball game belongs to Memphis East. They defeated Poplar Bluff on the opening night of this tournament. Defeated Poplar Bluff 70-54. Lost last night. It was a barn burner. Schlanger is going to get fouled. Barack Beard is going to be called for the foul. Last night, Vilonia beat Memphis East 50-47. CBC beat Urbana the first night of this tournament back on Thursday. Beat them by 5, 66-61. And then lost to New Madrid County Central last night, by a score of 80 to 65. Free throw is no good by Schlinger. He'll get one more here. It is up, missed them both. Boy, putting Coleman in, starting off this game, that's paid dividends the last couple of nights for Memphis East. Didn't start last night, came off the bench, gave some really good minutes to Coach Shelby Rose. He is in his first season as the head coach at Memphis East. This team is finding themselves, and once they do, they're going to be dangerous. 3-point basket by Kari Reed. It is now 5-0. Devin Houston, long three by Garrett Short. Monterio Cox now, he is quick. He is quick on the draw. Bryant swing for three, it's no good. Rebounded that time by Devin Houston. And another turnover. Look at Cox there with a big steal. Goes inside to Bryant swing. And just like that, folks, it is a 7-0 ball game. Boy, Memphis East fans gotta love that back home. They have come out and lit it up so far in the first 2.5 minutes of this ball game. 5:31 to play here in the first quarter, and already a timeout called by CBC to kind of slow down the tempo by Memphis East. And just so we're clear, that's what we're going to see, I believe, coming up in the next game. Vilonia, they're going to try to slow the tempo down over New Madrid. But the question is, can they? That is the question. In this game, man, this is going to go back and forth. Make no mistake, CBC is going to wake up. So now Devin Houston going to bring the ball down the court now. Jaden Reed gets it right back to him, and then a quick turnover. Some miscommunication there between Reed and Houston. Monica Vaughn is tuning in. I wonder where you were at today. She is saying, let's go Memphis East. They're out to a great lead right now, Monica. Impressive start, no doubt. Coleman, guarded by Mikowski. Now gets it back over to Cox. Tell you what, Reed already a triple a moment ago. Got us started. Monterio Cox now gets it over to Reed again. Oh, it took one too many steps there. Turnover there by the Mustangs. It goes right back to a CBC. Veteran crew officiating this ball game here today. They've a lot of years on the floor. So now Garrett picked up by Cox, going inside to Schlinger. He goes up, partially blocked, out of bounds, and last touch by CBC. Ball was partially tipped and then into the fingertips of CBC. Goes right back to Cox. Reed now. Good job driving the lane, goes inside, a foul going to be called. It's going to be on Devin Houston, his first. He tried to cut that middle off and couldn't, too much contact there. So Monterio Cox now going to inbound the ball. Going to be taken away, good steal there. And now Jaden Reed gets it back over to Garrett, who made the steal a moment ago. Reed now guarded by Coleman. Garrett's shot is up and no good. Another big rebound once again by Beard. Barack Beard making his presence felt in this ball game early on. Coming up on the midway point here in the first quarter. Reed now. Outside shot to Barack Beard. It's no good. Rebounded that time by Devin Houston. Boy, he was missed yesterday. Offensive foul by Houston. And that'll be number 2 on the big man, the point guard for CBC. And now Cassius Vaughn going to check in for Kari Reed. On the other end, Dorian DeBose is going to check in for Devin Houston. Boy, Vaughn had a big night yesterday for the Mustangs. He was able to step in and hit some big shots, 15 points for him. I bet Monica loved that number there. Nearly a steal. Good job by Barack Beard. Vaughn now going inside on the baseline. Knocks down another big jumper. It is a 9-0 start here by Memphis East. Nearly another turnover. Reed kicks it outside. And now Garrett. Teron Garrett, we're going to get a whistle and a foul. This one, I believe, going to be on Coleman. No, it's going to be on, it's going to be on Bryant Swing Jr. instead. It'll be his first personal. Coming in for Christian Brothers will be number 3, Elijah Bobo. He'll come in for Landon Schlanger. 3:17 to go here in the first quarter of play. Long pass across the court now to Bobo for 3. It's money. Nice across the court pass there. And just like that, they are on the board. First points of the game. 9-3. Boy, Barack Beard, great job by him. Nearly turned it over on the backcourt. Held the ball long enough for his players to cross half court. Monterio Cox now throws it up to Barack Beard and gets it to Coleman. Coleman is going to be fouled. It's going to be on DeBose. It's going to be Dorian DeBose. So Dorian DeBose with the personal foul there, going to be his first. Team foul number 3. So here we go now. Getting it into Coleman. Coleman outside to Vaughn. Vaughn, 15 points last night. Already hit a jumper near the baseline in this game. Swing now, didn't have the best night last night. Making up for it today. Vaughn, a 3-point basket, no good. Look at the offensive rebound by the big man. A swing, and he goes in and draws the contact. Offensive rebounding has been a big thing this entire weekend so far for Memphis East. And that'll be a foul on Elijah Bobo, his first. Swing junior now. 3-point contest winner back on Friday. He has not been to the line so far today. Misses that one. He is 5 out of 10 so far from the free throw line this tournament. He'll get one more. Trying to extend their lead to 7. It is on the way. It's up, and it is good. 10-3 now the score. 7-point game. So Bobo now kicks it around to Jaden Reed. Long three-pointer. This one no good by Garrett. Good rebound that time by Barack Beard. We have said his name an awful lot so far. Vaughn thought about taking a three-pointer. Now he will. It is off the mark. It's no good. Good rebound at that time by Jaden Reed. Gives it over to Terrion Garrett inside the paint there. Knocks it down. He's got 2 points. It is a 10-5 score. Third place up for grabs. Backcourt violation. It'll go back to CBC ball. So for the Mustangs, we'll see Khalil Kibble coming in for Barack Beard. On the other end, we'll see Teron Garrett going to come out. Bryce Parson coming in. Also, Matt Mikowski going to come out of the ball game as well. 1:46 and counting here in the first quarter of play. Got some folks tuning in from Phoenix, Arizona. Glad to have you alongside. What a move. Guerrero with the 2 points. All of a sudden now, CBC catching fire. It is down to 3 points. What a move there. Shot is no good by Cox Jr., but a rebound by Coleman. He goes up and scores and gives it back to a 5-point game again. Reed now resets it. Parson now going to have it taken away. Steal by Swing Jr. Bryce Parson turns it over, and now Vaughn. Vaughn out there, a 5'6" freshman. Really commands, he's a great point guard for Memphis East. Only a freshman. Under a minute to go here in the opening quarter. Folks starting to trickle in now for the rest of this game, getting set for that championship game. Swing, a three-point bucket. That's a huge shot right there. He couldn't catch fire yesterday, but boy, he is today. 15-7 now the score. Reed gets it over to Bobo for three. It's good. Back and forth. Bobo, his second three-pointer of the game. Back to within 5. 5-point game. Three again by Swing is no good. Ball's going to be tipped around and saved by Vaughn. Shot would not have counted anyway. We played one quarter so far, and it is a barn burner for sure. 15-10. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come right back. Memphis East, they lead the Cadets 15-10. You're watching live coverage. It is the 36th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by the PBR1 School District and First Midwest Bank. All right, so here we go as we get ready for the next quarter to begin. What a ball game so far that we have seen develop. It is a 15-10 ball game right now. The Mustangs are shooting 43%. They are 2 out of 8 from downtown, 9 rebounds, 3 turnovers. On the other end, CBC shooting 44% thus far. They are 2 of 5 from outside, 4 rebounds and 5 turnovers as well. It'll be a CBC ball to get started here in this quarter. They are going left to right. 5-point game in favor of Memphis East. Garrett again for three. It's no good. Another big rebound by Garrett. There you go, a big shot there again. Garrett. It is 15-12 now. CBC trails by 3. Swing Jr. Monterio Cox Jr. almost had it taken away. Coleman's shot is no good. Last touch by Monterio. And it will go right back to CBC. So Kibble will come out of the ball game for the time being. Barack Beard, it looks like he has checked right back in. So now CBC has a chance here to possibly, they could cut into the lead here or maybe tie the game on a three-pointer. We'll see what happens. This one's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by CBC, it looks like. Under 7 to go here in the first half, rather. Willie Lucas in the house here. Boy, I haven't seen him in a long time. Former Mules player back in the day. Called his games in high school. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up, I believe, on Barack Beard. It'll be his second personal foul for Memphis East. And we're going to see Elijah Bobo back in the ballgame now for CBC. Also back in for Memphis East, it'll be Kari Reed to take spot for Barack Beard. Going right back to Schlanger. Garrett now. Nearly lost the handle. Good job by Schlanger there. Schlanger back outside to Garrett. Garrett inside the paint there. Going to get a whistle and a foul. Coach Rose pleading his case. It's going to be a foul on Monterio Cox Jr., his first. There's a big steal by Monterio Cox Jr. He goes up and he will not get the bucket to go. Another offensive rebound though. That one by Reed. And here's a quick turnover there as Houston on the move, and it will not fall. It rims out on him. Boy, that was a good shot taken. Going to be on Kilgore. Coach Rose still trying to plead his case to the official on that last call a minute ago. Houston missing the free throw attempt. He'll get one more. 15-12 is your score. Second one is up and it's good. 15-13 now. We're going to see Jaden Reed back in the ball game now for Devin Houston. It's back to within 2 points once again. Make sure hit that share button on social media. Let everybody know your favorite player is playing right now. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Memphis East, and it will stay with the Cadets. So Beard still in the ball game. .536 to go here in the first half of play. Good job there by Coleman knocking it out of bounds. Last touch by him, and it will stay with CBC with 5:23. Mikowski back in the ball game now for CBC. He'll come in for Sam Scott, number 13. Long pass out to Garrett near midcourt. Good job there by Mikowski. We're going to get a foul by Coleman, and that'll be number 2 on him. So Coleman picks up a foul. That is number 2. .520 to go here in the first half of play. Garrett now trying to go inside. He's double teamed. Was a good job there. Good double team by Memphis East. That'll be a turnover on Garrett. That was well executed there defensively by the Mustangs. 5:06 to play here before halftime. Three-point basket coming by Reed. It's no good. Coleman again. Big offensive rebound again by Coleman. Telling you, this kid has played. He has put some work in this weekend at this tournament. .459 to go here in the first half. Swing Jr. now. Kari Reed back to the top of the key. Going to have a great game coming up in our championship. New Madrid taking on Vilonia. Should be a good one. Eagles versus the Eagles coming up. Three-point basket there by Beard is no good. Ball batted around. Another offensive board by the Mustangs. Three-point basket again by Reed, and drills it this time. Big three-point basket there by Memphis East. His second three-pointer of the first half. He's got 6 points. Four minutes now. 3:58 to go. Garrett nearly lost it, dumps it off inside to Mikowski. What a great job there by Mikowski to get that 2 points. 30-second timeout. going to be a timeout called by CBC. 3 timeouts remaining. Memphis East has all their timeouts at this point. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Live coverage of this year's showdown continues next. .353 to go here before halftime. Boy, the Memphis East cheerleaders, they are with it right now. Trying to keep her team, or their team, in it. They're winning by 3 right now. CBC, though, give them all the credit. They were down at 1.9-0. They have come back. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Share the Facebook feed for your chance to win that gift card coming up. We're going to give that away around the halftime mark coming up of the next ball game. We want you to be a part of it. Don't miss out for your chance to win. Remember, all you've got to do is just share the Facebook feed and subscribe to our YouTube channel. And that is it. So now Reed going to be blocked there. Good job by Kari Reed. And he's going to be blocked. There were 2 defenders there. It's going to be on Bryce Parson. So Parson picks up the foul. Be the first team foul for CBC this quarter. Make that second personal foul, rather. First one by Reed is no good. He'll get one more. Second one here by Reed is coming up. Takes his time. There's the shot. It is hanging up on the rim. It's no good. Rebounded by Jaden Reed. So now the Cadets could tie the game on this possession or cut it to 1. A lot of Memphis East fans are joining us right now on Facebook and on YouTube. Garrett's shot is no good. Rebounded by Swing Jr. 3:19 to go here in the first half. Reed now swings it over to Monterio Cox, and he'll reset the offense. Swing Jr. now near the baseline. Able to get it to Barack Beard. This one is no good. Schlanger with a big rebound that time. Good job by Landon Schlanger on the rebound. 18-15 the score. Still a 3-point ball game. Mike, we appreciate you, Mike and Pamela. Thank you so much. This one by Reed hits the top of the backboard. It'll be out of bounds. The last touched, obviously, by CBC. Cassius Vaughn coming in the ball game now. He'll replace Kari Reed. 2:41 to go here before halftime. Vilonia in the house, New Madrid is in the house, and we've got ourselves a great championship game coming up. Swing Jr. in the corner for no good for the 3. Barack Beard comes over for the offensive board, and now it's back to a 5-point game again. Nice offensive rebound by Barack Beard, his first bucket of the ball game. I bet Miss Hunt back in Memphis loves that one. This kid plays his heart out. Every time I've seen him play this week, he plays intense. 2 minutes to go in the first half, 5-point game. So far, all of these games have been intense and they have been close, wire to wire. Boy, good job there by Coleman. Nearly had a steal. Garrett there, though, to get it right back. That was a close turnover, and it will be a turnover. Garrett takes one too many steps. I got you, Miss Hunt. I see you over there. Coming in for CBC now, Dorian DeBose. He'll check in. .135 and counting. So now Memphis East once again trying to have some separation. Vaughn drives the lane. He'll kick it back outside. And now Monterio Cox, he's got 2 points so far. That kid is all over the floor, though. All over the floor. A turnover there. Parson is able to take it away on the pass. 20-15 the score. Here we go. This will be a big shot here. Another turnover there. Good job by Barack Beard. Down the lane, Monterio Cox will be fouled, I believe, by Jaden Reed. It'll be his first personal, team foul number 2. Going to be the third team foul here for the Cadets. So now Monterio Cox Jr., he'll shoot 2 free throws coming up. First one is up, it's good. 21-15 the score. And we're going to see coming back in the ballgame for CBC, Elijah Bobo and Devin Houston. Coming out is going to be Dorian DeBose as well as Jaden Reed. 21-15 the score right before halftime. Knocks down a second free throw. It is a touchdown kind of game, a 7-point game right now for the Mustangs. They're in front here. They've led all the way through so far. Credit CBC, though, they are not giving up. Garrett's shot is no good. Another big rebound that time by Coleman. And right now they are looking for one of their largest leads of this ball game. It's thrown in the backcourt, going to be a backcourt violation. Swing and try to get it to Monterio Cox. A little bit overthrown. So now 39.7 seconds. By the way, possession arrow is going to favor right now Memphis East. 33 seconds. Garrett down by 7. Mikowski is back in the ball game as well. They're going to play for one shot here. Try to cut this thing down to either 5 points or better yet, maybe 4, depending on a shot. So now Devin Houston going to have it ripped away. Nearly a turnover. Garrett able to get it right back. Terrion Garrett is so quick. Now Garrett, they got 3 seconds. They got to go. Three-pointer is good. Garrett before the buzzer. Makes it a 4-point game going into halftime. Great concentration by CBC to come back and knock down that big-time shot. 22-18 is the score. We're going to halftime. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come right back in a couple of minutes. You're watching live coverage. It is the 36th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by First Midwest Bank and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so we are back here at the half, 6:17 to go, and joining us right now, the coach of the Eagles out of New Madrid County Central, Coach Dontre Jenkins. And Coach, so glad to have you alongside. And first off, congratulations, 2 big wins and 1 more to go. How is your team feeling right now?
No, we're feeling good. We came in this morning, had a shoot around and talked about the game strategy and what our plan was for the night.
What is that game plan?
You know, I think we can control the tempo. So nothing changed from what we've been doing all season long. Come out and try to control the tempo, play hard, nose defense, and take the ball to the rim on offense.
One thing Vilonia is going to do, and you know this better than anybody, they're going to probably zone in on B.J. Williamson, Jadis Jones. But one thing about your team, you guys, as the season moves forward, you guys are getting better and a lot deeper on that bench.
Yeah, and that's what it's going to come down to. You know, those 2 guys not going to force anything. They're going to create something for their teammates, and their teammates got to step up. And when they get the ball and around the basket or got an open shot, they got to step up and knock it down.
One thing that we have seen so far in the first 2.5 games, as you look up at the score, very close. Can this game be as close, or can we see maybe an overtime in our future? You don't want to say that for sure.
I don't want to say that.
You don't want to say that at all, I guarantee you. But, man, what's really cool is, man, your home base back in New Madrid County, they've been amazing to us all weekend, and your team is so loved and so much talent. We talked about this on Thursday. Your first season as the head coach, you've had so much, though, tutelage from other coaches. And, man, here you are your first year, 8-1. And I don't want to say you're making it look easy, but you're making it look pretty easy.
Hey, I'm blessed with the guys. I'm blessed with the kids, the players that listen to me, and they go out and try to do everything that I'm preaching and teaching them, and they do it to the best of their ability. So I can't take any credit for it. I give the credit to my players.
One thing I saw last night during CBC, especially early in that first half, where when it was very tight, you didn't get rattled, and that meant your team didn't get rattled. What is it about the game that you trust your players to make decisions, and they're able to, go in at halftime by 1 point, you don't say a word, and they come out and explode in the third quarter?
Just knowing your players. Like I told the guys at halftime yesterday, relax. Play ball, relax. Hey, we've been here before. We got guys missing layups. I said, just relax and play ball and let the game come to you.
You guys got here, I'd say, a couple hours ago, maybe hour and a half ago, maybe now?
It was at the start of this game.
Started this game. No. So are you worried about the team kind of sitting around too long before we start the next game, or no worries at all about that?
No worries at all. Those guys go back at halftime of this game and get loose and get dressed and get loose, so they'll be ready to go.
I see you're wearing your toboggan. It's 75 degrees outside. Coach, what's up with that? No, I'm kidding around. You guys have been so amazing. Best of luck to you and your team. They are worth the price of admission coming up. Hard to believe they've not been to a Christmas tournament their entire high school career, and you guys are 1 game away from taking it all.
That's what I told the guys last night. I told them, hey, we here. We got the invite. We showed up. We played ball. And we got to the championship night, and now it's time to finish it off.
I really feel like the first part of the high school season ends after today. The second part starts off with conference next week. Yeah. And is that what your players feel like as well?
Yeah, they feel like that way. And like I said, we got a good core. Once we start getting our role players to step up and be more consistent, I like how we're going to be towards the end of the season.
Now remember, if you guys bring home that trophy after the game, we got to get you back up here and get some of those guys up here.
All right, I got you.
All right, Coach, best of luck to you. Go get them. We'll see you guys afterwards.
All right, thank you.
You betcha. Coach Dontre Jenkins joining us live, the coach of New Madrid County Central. Class act. I said it last night. I'll say it again. This guy knows what he's doing. His team loves Coach Jenkins. We will see him again. We'll see him for sure when Bluff plays them later on this year, or I should say early next year, actually. We appreciate Coach Jenkins joining us. We'll get the Vilonia head coach on, or the assistant coach on. We will get him on right before tip-off of that championship game coming up. Should be a lot of fun. Can't wait for that to happen. And, of course, we appreciate everybody tuning in. We've already got some New Madrid fans logging on right now as we speak on YouTube, and that's only going to grow as we continue. It is a 4-point game right now here at the start of the third quarter. It is the Mustangs 22 and the Cadets at 18. So the goal is, or at least my goal is, we're going to try to get to 100 shares by halftime of this next contest, and then we're going to give away this awesome gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors. It is worth $250, so make sure, and all you've got to do to be qualified is hit the share button for us on Facebook, and then subscribe also to our YouTube channel and that is it. It is very, very simple. And once you do that, you are in that drawing, and it's amazing. Can't wait to give it away. We are literally about a game away from giving it away. And let's see here. Sheldon Spencer says, let's go Mustangs. Of course, they are tuning in, watching Memphis East right now. They are enjoying a 4-point game. All right, don't go anywhere. We're going to come right back in about 30 seconds. It'll be when we come back from the half, it'll be Memphis East basketball. You're watching live coverage. It is the 36th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. All right, so here we go as we get set now to bring you the third quarter of play. Memphis East will begin, and they are enjoying right now a 4-point game. Same starting five that we had to begin this contest. 3-point ball the other way, no good. Another offensive rebound though. Tell you what, this team is not backing down. So now on the other end, as we get ready to go, Jaden Reed for three, it's no good. Makowski with the offensive rebound, and he's gonna get fouled as soon as he made the rebound. It's going to be Barack Beard, his third personal foul, first of this half. And we've got a whistle here, and this one's going to go against Makowski, I believe. Yes, it is. And that'll be his first, or make that second personal. So a turnover there by CBC. And we'll go back the other way now. Boy, nearly a turnover there. Great job there. Barack Beard, his shot is no good. Rebounded by Devin Houston. Here we go, the other way. I'm telling you, man, this is a very quick, fast-paced action right now going on. Good move inside. Coleman with a nice dish. 28-14, Memphis East extending their lead to 6 points now. Schrangler on the outside, trying to get open. Jaden Reed for three, it's no good. Rebounded that time by Monterio Cox Jr. Gets it back to Coleman, long two-pointer, hits the front end, no good, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul on Swing Jr. that time. .6:15 to play here in the third quarter of play. So now Schrangler gets it inside, dumps it off. Garrett gonna have it taken away. Once again, a shovel pass outside to Kari Reed. Three-pointer is no good. Big rebound once again on the other end by Garrett. Nearly another turnover there. Good job by Barack Beard. We're getting some predictions on that new Madrid County Central game. Some folks saying they're going to win by 15. You might be right. Three-point basket, this one is no good. Good offensive rebound by Jaden Reed. Shot is no good. It's going to go out of bounds. The last touch by Devin Houston, I believe. So we're going to see for Memphis East, we're going to see Kari Reed taking a seat for the time being. Back in, Cassius Vaughn, who checks back in. 24-18, a 6-point game right now. Andrew, I appreciate that, my friend. Very much so. Shot is up and no good. Here comes Houston now, and we're going to get a whistle here. It's going to go against Memphis East. It's going to be, I believe, on Swing Jr. If it is going to be on him. It's number 3. (24-18) the score. Good move inside. Once again, CBC having all kinds of trouble. Going to get a foul on Jaden Reed. It'll be his second personal. And already 6 fouls called here in this quarter already, 3 apiece. We're going to see Jaden Reed taking a seat right now. Elijah Bobo coming back in the ball game. Brian Swing Jr. coming out. Kibble back in the ball game. 3-point basket is up and good by Barack Beard. 27-18 the score. That was a nice shot. Beautiful shot that time as Barack Beard with his 5th point of the ball game. Big jumper. And now all of a sudden it's an 8-point game again. Garrett says, I want to take a shot. His shot is no good. 4:23 to go here in the third quarter of play. Good move by Monterio, but took one too many steps in the process. 27-18 the score. Andrew, I miss you, my friend. Got to get you back in the studio next month. I've been enjoying some vacation time away. I won't be back until January the 8th, my friend. 4:07 to go here in this third quarter. We still got one more game to go, too. Strangler now, good job going inside. Can't buy a bucket right now. The lid is on for sure right now for CBC in this half. Three-point basket right there by Cassius Vaughn. That's a big one. That is a huge 29-18 the score. And we get a whistle here, and going to be a turnover on Garrett. Oh no, it's going to be a timeout. Didn't see that one at first. My bad, going to be a timeout. Boy, I'm telling you what, folks are giving their predictions. A lot of folks think it's going to be New Madrid County Central plus 15 to plus 20. I'll tell you what, they've got the talent to get it done. That's a guaranteed fact. Good evening, Miss Webb. Glad to have you alongside. It is. We've had a great crowd all day long here in the stands and on social media as well. Boy, the folks on YouTube taking some of my thunder away. I was going to ask you who was going to win the next game. A lot of folks already talking about that. Boy, Heath Hutchinson, one of our great officials, tuning in from Arkansas. Glad to have you alongside. By the way, Vilonia is going to be the home team in the ball game coming up next. They're on top of the bracket. New Madrid County Central, they'll be the away team. Got a chance to visit a moment ago with head coach Dontre Jenkins. And a good interview, great guy all around. Great team as well. I know Coach Spears out of Germantown is going to be watching that matchup very closely. Good move there by Strangler, and they needed that bucket right there to end the drought. It is a 29-20 ball game right now. Malik Neville's also checking in, by the way. Dorian DeBose is in the ball game as well. Mikowski also checking in. Going to get a whistle here. It's going to go out of bounds here. Last touch by CBC. Or 2:46 to go here in the third quarter. 9-point game. 3-point basket on the outside is drilled by Barack Beard. That is one thing that Memphis East is doing quite well in this ball game, and that's ball movement. We have seen that time and time again. Another big shot. Paula Webb took the words out of my mouth. Nice shot indeed. 2:18 to go here in the ball game, in the third quarter rather. So now Mikowski going inside. Shot is no good. Beard again with the rebound and then the foul. So Mikowski with a foul, his third. He will come out of the ball game now. Bryce Parson checking back in, number 33 for the Cadets. 2:06 to go. Boy, nice crowd filing in. Barack Beard again. Oh, this one rattles in and out, no good. He's feeling it right now. He is feeling that shot from behind the arc. Schrangler's going to get fouled as he drives inside. I mean, I've seen some folks here that have been here all day long watching some good basketball. It'll be a foul on Barack Beard. It's going to be his fourth personal. 12-point game right now. He will come out of the ball game. Kerry Reed. .151 to go here in the third quarter of play. Thought you were waving at me there for a second, Tim. 1:51 to go. Miss Webb, hope you had a great Christmas. More importantly, I hope you're going to have a happy new year coming up tomorrow. I know how I'll be spending my new year. Shot by Devin Houston is no good. Oh, what a behind the back pass there by Vaughn. Right into Coleman. Oh my goodness, collision as Schrangler goes up and over. Or make that Scott rather. Sam Scott goes up and over. He's able to bounce right back up. Woo. That looked nasty from up here. Terrible fall, but man, both teams playing so hard right now. Good job by both teams in this game right now. Nearly a turnover there. Good job there by Jaden Reed on the rebound. 32-20. Long pass there by Houston. Got it to Garrett inside to Schrangler. Schrangler goes up and a foul going to be called. Look at some of the comments coming in on YouTube right now. Tell you what, they're predicting Jadis Jones. Some of them are having a 2020 night. Could be, could very well happen. .107 to go here in the third. First free throw is up and it is good for Scott. Sam Scott making his first points of the ball game. 32-21 now. Second one is up, and it's good as well. Boy, they needed those free throws right there. Yeah, big shot on the other side. I'll tell you what a good job by Kari Reed. 34-22 now. And we get a whistle here. It's going to go against CBC. It's going to be on DeBose. He's going to pick up that foul. His second personal. We're going to walk the length of the floor, and we're going to shoot some free throws the other way. So Kibble now going to the free throw line. First one is on the way, up by 12, make it 13. It is now 35-22 the score. .6 seconds remaining here in the third. Up and good. It knocks them both down. We're going to get a timeout here on the floor. 30-second timeout by CBC. 2 timeouts left for the Cadets. Coming up following this contest, it'll be championship night. It'll be Vilonia taking on the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. No, you're absolutely right. Somebody on YouTube talking about Jadis Jones may not be a 5-star recruit. I'm with you. He's one of the best high school players I've seen. I don't think anybody works harder than that kid right there. Had a great interview last night with that young man. Appreciated his time. Took the time out of his evening to come up and talk to us and his fans back at home. Good kid. 2-sport player, football, basketball. I wanted to know from the fans of New Madrid County Central, and we cover Poplar Bluff, so that's why I don't know the answer. What sport is he better at, football or basketball? I've heard both ways. I've heard he's so good at both sports. Another turnover that time by Garrett. 36-22 now, 46 seconds. Got some Vilonia fans on board now. Glad to see them logging on to YouTube as we speak. It'll be a jam-packed night for sure, featuring the Eagles, no doubt. 30 seconds here in this third-place game in the third quarter. It is a 14-point game right now. See, that's the answers I've been getting. Some say basketball, some say both. Coleman going inside for 2 more points. Either way, he's a great athlete. So is B.J. Williamson. For New Madrid, they are phenomenal players, no doubt. Good rebound that time by Kibble. Here comes Memphis East. A 3-point basket at the buzzer is up and no good. All right, so don't go anywhere. We're coming right back. It's a 38-22 ball game right now. You're watching live coverage. It is at the 36th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so 8 minutes now on the clock as we begin this fourth and final quarter. Memphis East right now, they are 8 minutes away from taking third place in this tournament. And man, they have been a sight to see today and the last 2 ball games. They have really impressed a lot of folks. 3-point basket, this one is off the mark. Another rebound by Monterio Cox. So Memphis East trying to extend their lead right now. Schrangler back in the game, also Elijah Bobo, Teron Garrett, and we're gonna get this one out of bounds. 7:28 to go. Big time shot that time, taken by Barack Beard. 40-22 the score. Nice rebound that time. Going to be taken right back by CBC. Three-point basket, big one by CBC. They needed that shot to go down. 15-point game now, 6:50 to go. Three-point basket again by Barack Beard. Another one, 13 points. Anytime that Memphis, or I should say CBC, has an answer, when CBC has an answer, Memphis East comes right back with an answer of their own. 43-25. .6:14 to go here in the ball game. So now Memphis East slowing it up just a little bit. Good job by Barack Beard. Shot is no good that time. A good rebound by Jaden Reed. Oh, good turnaround jumper by Garrett, no good. It's rebounded by Swing Jr. Here we go the other way now. Memphis East again. 5:51 to go here in the ball game. .542 to go here in the ball game. Memphis East. See Coach Jenkins right now. Going to head toward the locker room with his team, as we'll see the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. They will come out as soon as this game is over, as will Vilonia. Going to get a jump ball here. Good job that time by Garrett and by Strangler. It's Memphis East ball on the jump ball there. Big shot again by Memphis East. Barack Beard, he was wide open there. 45-25, back to a 20-point game, now down to 17. Big three-pointer that time, again by CBC. 45-28, there's a steal. And then Monterio Cox held on to Garrett. Going to be a foul on Monterio Cox, his third personal. And we're going to see Reed back in the ball game. Monterio Cox will take a seat. Nope, he'll stay in the ball game. All right, 4:46 now. Three-point basket by Garrett is no good. Another big rebound again by Memphis East. Barack Beard now going inside to Reed. His shot is up, it's good. Hard to defend that one. 47-28. Three-point basket, long, a three-pointer by Elijah Bobo. It's from downtown at 47-31. Midway through this quarter, a turnover there by Memphis East. Garrett trying to bring this team closer. Bobo again for three. It's off the mark, it's no good. Good rebound by DeBose. Going to be a foul on Monterio Cox. We're going to see Vaughn coming back in. Cassius Vaughn going to come in from Ontario Cox. Under 4 to play here in the ball game. Another three. This one is good. Elijah Bobo again. He hits another one. And now CBC all of a sudden making their comeback. It's a 13-point game. Nearly a steal. There it is. DeBose going up. Pull-up jumper, no good. .337 to go here in the ball game. Garrett calling for the foul, by the way. So Coleman going to come out of the ball game. Kibble back in for Memphis East. Good job there by Garrett. Nearly had his takeaway there. .337 to go. Going to get a foul here. It's going to go against, I believe, Memphis East that time. It's going to be on Cassius Vaughn. Be his first personal. Team foul number 3 now. 3:36 to go here in the ball game. It is 5 o'clock now. We're running just a little bit behind of schedule. We thought we would. Kind of hard to stay on schedule with 4 games, especially the way they have gone today. Shot is no good. A good rebound there by Swing Jr. Here comes Barack Beard, had it taken away. On the other end, Jaden Reed hands off to Garrett, and Garrett a big jumper there. And we've got a timeout called here by Memphis East. It's a full timeout here. So we'll step away for 30 seconds and come right back. It is down to 11 points at the 36th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. .317 to go here in the ball game. By the way, Mike Kilgore, coaches at Malden, is going to join us at halftime of the championship game. His team just won the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament yesterday. First time in 17 years they have won that tournament. We've got a foul here on the inbound. I believe it's going to be on Jaden Reed. Be his 4th personal. Team foul number 3 now for the Cadets here in this quarter. We're getting awfully close now to the double bonus. Only a foul to give on each team. So now Vaughn, backdoor cut there. Going to be taken away by Garrett. Garrett goes up and scores. Garrett, he's got 14 points. It is now below 10 points. And now we get a whistle and a foul on the Cadets. That's their final foul to give. It'll be on Jaden Reed, I believe. It is on Reed, his 5th. He has just fouled out. So Reed has just fouled out of the ball game. Devin Houston coming back in the ball game now. .251. Long pass. Vaughn, 3-pointer in the corner is no good. Rebounded by Devin Houston, and now the CBC rather. Garrett running, oh my goodness, a floater is up and good. He's got 16 points, and all of a sudden, it is now a 7-point game. Another turnover, DeBose now. to Devin Houston inside the paint and the finish. Oh my goodness, it's a 5-point game. Man, Garrett didn't see what happened to him. Garrett may have took an inadvertent elbow there in the stomach area. He'll come out for a minute. 5-point game all of a sudden. Memphis East, or I should say CBC rather, making this interesting. We've got a timeout called by Coach Rose. It is a 30-second timeout here. Each team with 2 timeouts left. What a ball game we are seeing right now. Third place up for grabs. The Cadets of CBC fighting with all their life right now. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're giving away that gift card coming up next game as well from Academy Sports and Outdoors. We're talking $250. We will draw that coming up. So make sure and subscribe to the channel. 2:10 to go in the ball game. And CBC, they have shot lights out in this quarter. Speaking of which, looking quarter by quarter, Memphis outscored 15-10 in the first quarter. CBC 8-7, but Memphis East 16-4 in the third. Here in this quarter, CBC has outscored 20-9. And that's where we are right now, 47-42, a 5-point ball game right now. Boy, these possessions now. Oh, a 5-second call. Turnover on Memphis East. Monterio could not get the ball inbounded. He tried to call a timeout. And now, three-pointer by Elijah Bobo is no good. What an offensive rebound again. Offensive rebound by Garrett. We get a whistle and a foul. And I believe it's going to go against Garrett. No, it's going to go against Bryant Swing Jr. My apologies there. The way that Garrett was acting, I was thinking it was going to be on him. Schrangler steps inside the three-point line. Off the backboard, it's no good. Rebounded there by Monterio Cox Jr. Under 2 to play. Long pass there to Swing Jr. And we're going to get a timeout called by Coach Rose. Boy, you can tell by his facial expression right now, he is not happy right now in this game, even though his team is leading by 5. It has been an onslaught right now of scoring by CBC here in this quarter. So CBC fighting with everything they've got. And we're not even to the game of the night yet. So we shall see how the next game goes between Vilonia and New Madrid County Central. When these brackets were first built and we got a chance to preview them, that was where I had the 2 teams. I had Vilonia and New Madrid County Central in the finals. The only thing that I can say about the winner coming up tonight, it will definitely be the Eagles 100%. Don't know which set of Eagles it'll be, but we know it's going to be the Eagles winning tonight's championship. Foregone conclusion. 1:47 to go here in the ball game. Pretty good crowd here tonight for championship night on a Saturday afternoon. Saturday evening now, that is. 1:47 on the clock. Thank you so much, Bobby. We appreciate that. We don't care who wins. We want to see a great ball game. I've said this all along. If we go into overtime, you won't hear us complain. It's a 5-point game. Good job there by Memphis East. Oh, good job again. Once Swing went inside. Briscoe wanted to travel, not going to get it this time. Man, Swing Jr., my goodness, a 3-point contest winner yesterday. This kid, we got a chance to interview him yesterday after he won. Very nice kid, no doubt about it. He's got a bright future ahead of Memphis East. Foul going to be called on Schrangler, his first. These free throws are critical. First one is up and good. That's a big point there for Memphis East. Stretching it out to a 6-point game. Still 2 possessions. This one is a huge one right here. Rims out, no good. Devin Houston on the rebound. Here comes CBC, a no-look pass to Elijah Bobo. And now Garrett going inside the paint, drops it off to Schrangler out of bounds on Memphis East, and it will stay with CBC. So now here on the inbound, Schrangler inside the paint with the left hand and the finish. He's got 7. 4-point game, and there's a steal. Oh my goodness. It is all of a sudden a 2-point game. And we're gonna get a turnover on Memphis East. Coach Rose is telling Vaughn, get back in the game. Cassius Vaughn coming back in. Holy smokes, what a game. What a game that we are seeing right here tonight. 3rd place. CBC, 1 minute to go. Memphis East has dominated the first 3 quarters of this game. Garrett misses the shot there, no good. Rebounded, good rebound there by Memphis East. Trap defense, able to get it to Swing Jr. And blocking foul coming up. Swing Jr., are they gonna count the shot? That's the question. They get together and talk about it. Coach Rose wants it. No, they're not gonna count it. 2 shots coming up. Woo! That was a good shot. That was a good shot by Swing. Brian Swing Jr. is a player. Foul gonna be called on Elijah Bobo. These 2 free throws are critical. Swing Jr. makes the first one. 3-point game again. Can make this a 2-possession game with a make. 40.7 seconds, and he misses that one. Here comes Garrett in company. 3-point game. Gives it off, and it goes down, counted, and 1. Holy smokes, what a ball game for 3rd place. Barack Beard, I believe, yes he did, has just fouled out. Holy. Josiah Coleman gonna come in the ball game. Devin Houston is a free throw away from tying the game. We're tied. We are tied up all again. Nearly a turnover there. 26 seconds and counting. Nearly a turnover. Ball's on the floor. It's going to be turned over. CBC, Schrangler goes up and scores. Schrangler, CBC has come all the way back. (51-49). Coach Briscoe says, I need a timeout. I think we need a timeout up here. CBC with a timeout. Man, oh man, what a game. Memphis East had this game well in hand in this quarter. And that's what we want to see as a broadcaster. Tim and I just want to see great ball games, and man, so far this one is as good as what we witnessed last night with Vilonia there, the game winner at the buzzer. Listen to this stat. CBC has outscored Memphis East this quarter 29-11. That is impressive. Impressive, no doubt. Each team with 1 timeout left. in this ball game. 17.9 seconds. Lori Bussey absolutely took the words out of my mouth. Wowza indeed. To make this a 3-point game, Schrangler misses. Here comes Swing Jr. Can tie the game on a shot here. Memphis East gives it to Monterio Cox. Going inside the lane, throws it away. Monterio Cox trying to get it to Kibble off his hands, and it goes out of bounds. What's amazing is how good Memphis East really is, and they're a very young basketball team. 3 seconds, now they foul. Oh, wait a minute, they're gonna, Coach Rose wants, we're gonna get, yep, there it is. So a technical foul is gonna be given to the bench of Memphis East. Oh, man. That's a bad break there. Coach Rose was like trying to calm down one of his, bad break for those guys. Swing Jr. fouls out, by the way. Tell you what, this Memphis East team, if I'm a Memphis team, I don't want to be facing them second part of the season. They have come in and they have played very well in this tournament. Devin Houston going to miss the first free throw. 51-49. Thank you so much, Miss Hunt. Appreciate the compliment. We just love good high school basketball, and this is it here this week. We've saw a lot of great games. Today, no exception. Today, no exception. And now Elijah Bobo, 3 straight free throws missed. 3 straight. Here we go, second one is up, and it's also no good. Man, oh man. CBC comes in, has a chance to ice this game, and they miss 4 straight free throws. 2.9 seconds. The Mustangs using their final timeout. So on the scheme of things, we aren't giving away that gift card coming up next game around halftime. So make sure, if you haven't done so already, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Also hit that share button for us on social media. We're talking a gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors of up to $250. Appreciate Gene Hucks at Academy Sports and Outdoors in Poplar Bluff. Man, oh man, oh man. 2.9 seconds left in this ball game. 51-49. Amy says, ready to watch the Eagles. You got to tell me which one, Amy. There's 2 of them this game. Vilonia, New Madrid, County Central. That's why I keep saying the Eagles are going to win next game. It's a sure bet. We'll get predictions coming up in just a few minutes. We'll start getting some predictions to roll in for the next ball game. Vilonia, thank you so much. Smart play by Memphis East. Did they foul beforehand? Yes, they did. Smart play there by, it's what Coach Rose wanted. Wanted to foul right there before they inbounded. Now Devin Houston just missed 2 a moment ago. He just missed 2. The Mustangs have to go the length of the floor in 2.9. First one is up and good. Big shot there. It's a big free throw. If he makes this one, it's ball game. If he doesn't, you got to rebound and get down the floor quick. And he makes it. Pull-up jumper is no good, and CBC comes all the way back to win this ball game, 53-49. What a ball game. Tell you what, Memphis East fans, nothing to be ashamed about. Very young team, they're going to be a force to be reckoned with coming up in January. Good luck to this team in their conference coming up as they prepare for the postseason later on. CBC, same scenario when their districts begin coming up in March. We'll keep it here as we will have a third place trophy to be awarded to the cadets of CBC. And then we'll gear up and we're going to get ready for the championship game coming up here between Vilonia and New Madrid County Central. But man, Memphis East, a fun team to watch this weekend. 2 wins, or I should say 1 win here in the tournament. Almost upset Vilonia yesterday and then had this game in hand for quite a while. Let's go down courtside to Ken Hosler. So the cadets picking up 3rd place in the tournament today. Final score 53-49. All right, so we'll let CBC take the photographs. We'll sweep the floor, or I won't sweep it, they'll sweep it. And then we'll get ready for the next game, a championship game up for grabs. New Madrid County Central and Vilonia coming up. Don't go anywhere. We're going to reset our scoreboards and get ready to go as we get ready for the championship night to continue here live from Poplar Bluff Senior High School. Man, tag some folks on YouTube and let's get this broadcast out there. Vilonia, Arkansas, New Madrid County here in southeast Missouri. It is coming up in less than about 20 minutes away. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. You're watching live coverage of the 36th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown presented by First Midwest Bank and the Poplar Bluff R1 School District. All right, so we are 11 minutes away from the tip-off of our fourth and final matchup of the night. It is championship time in Poplar Bluff. It is Vilonia and New Madrid County Central. It's going to be a great ball game. These two teams, let's talk about the road they have had to get here. Let's start with the away team on the scoreboard. They are the Eagles out of New Madrid County Central, coming in to the game 8-1 this year. First round matchup, they took on Germantown, beat them 88-65 last night, 80-65 over CBC. Vilonia, their first round matchup was against McCracken County, Kentucky, 70-49, and then 50-47 was their wins last night. Vilonia, by the way, they are coming in 11-4 this season. Out of breath now, had to run all the way down to make sure my lineups match what they've got, and they do. Oh, we are ready for a good ball game coming in here in just a few moments. Want to take the opportunity while we have a moment to say thank you again to all of the coaches in this tournament, especially to Coach Dontre Jenkins of New Madrid County Central and Eric Lewis, assistant coach of Vilonia, who has given us complete access to these teams. Pre-game, post-game, whatever we've needed, they have made our job 1,000 times easier. We really appreciate all they put in to these programs to showcase them right here in Poplar Bluff. By the way, New Madrid coming in 8-1. Vilonia once again coming in. They are 11-4 on the season. So it looks like the Eagles of New Madrid County Central, they're going to wear their away black and green jerseys. Meanwhile, Vilonia is going to be wearing their home white jerseys in this contest. So we'll see how that all pans out here coming up in just a few moments. Just making sure that our lineups are exactly where they were last night. So far, New Madrid's is going to be the exact same. Little bit different lineup here we're going to go with here for Vilonia. Looks like Harrison Lane is going to get the start here for the Eagles of Vilonia. Instead of Cade Keller will not get the start. Harrison Lane will. Looks like everybody else will be the exact same. So our lineups are set. We've got about 8 more minutes to go before this game tips off between New Madrid County Central and the Eagles out of Vilonia. Now this is the part of the game where we turn it over to you folks on social media. And I know a lot of folks have already been given their predictions. They've been doing this all night. I've not got a chance to read most of the comments because of the other ball game that we had before. It was a barn burner. So which Eagles team pulls it out tonight, guys? Which one's it going to be? Is it going to be Vilonia? Is it going to be New Madrid? Comment. Vilonia or New Madrid County Central? That's what we want to know right now. Been waiting all day to crack open this other drink that I've got here. It's the green drink. There it is, nice and smooth going down. All right, so let's go ahead and bring that camera right into me, Tim, if you don't mind, sir. Appreciate that. So welcome alongside. It is championship night. We appreciate everybody who has joined us all weekend long, starting on Thursday, all the way through today. Doesn't matter what team you're going for in this one. We have been treated to a great action, jam-packed action the last few nights. Vilonia coming in 11-4. New Madrid County Central, they're coming in 8-1, losing one game this season. I know New Madrid County Central fans, we won't talk about that one. That was in the SEMO Conference Tournament, and that was at the end of the ball game where everything changed. Talking to Coach Dontre Jenkins, he tells me that, you know what, since that ball game, They have looked better. They played better. And nobody's been able to really keep it close with New Madrid County Central. On the other side, Vilonia, I was here earlier when they were doing shoot-arounds, and their coach tells me that, quite frankly, they're going to have to slow the tempo down here today. His exact words to me was, if they turn this into a track match, then the Eagles of New Madrid County Central, they'll win hands down. So there you go. That's going to be the key. Can Vilonia slow down the tempo just enough to get them in rhythm with their offense? And then defensively, will Vilonia be able to hang with the offense power of New Madrid County Central? We said this last night. They've got a great starting five for New Madrid County Central. They've also getting deeper on that bench as well. They're state champions a year ago. Dante Drinkins, his first year as head coach of this basketball team. And, man, they are picking up right where they left off last season. By the way, real quickly, just want to tell you real quick before we get going, we've got a guest coming up in halftime of this ball game, Mike Kilgore. He is the coach of the Malden Green Wave. They got a big win last night at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And 17 years ago is the last time that Malden had a big win down there like this. We're going to bring him on board at halftime this ball game, and we'll pick his brains about the first half of this ball game. Also, coming up at halftime, we're going to be giving away the gift card we talked about all night long from Academy Sports and Outdoors. If you've not done so already, make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel and share the video post on Facebook. And quite frankly, just comment on what team is going to bring the hardware home tonight following this championship game. Once again, I'm Frankie Castile. Tim Hicks on the camera has done a great job all week long. Thank you again for letting us come into your home and broadcast these ball games. We don't care what direction this game goes. If it ends up going into overtime, I've got one more of these. I'm just fine. The voice will last one more ball game, whether we go to overtime or not. So enjoy the ball game. It's going to be a barn burner. What I want to know is who wins the ball game tonight, Vilonia or New Madrid? Keep your comments coming in. Enjoy the ball game. We'll see you back here at halftime. All right, so 4:14 to go here as we get ready for this ball game to tip off. We'll take one more timeout, and when we come back, we'll go down courtside with Kenny Hosler, who will introduce the starting lineups to you. The ball will go in the air, and then it is championship time in Poplar Bluff. It is Vilonia, New Madrid County Central. It is coming up next. All right, 2 minutes to go until we get started. Boy, I've waited all weekend for this. Just for this moment. It's going to get crazy here in just a few moments. Keep your comments coming in. Well, let me tell you, I am watching everything come in. And let me tell you, Comments have been amazing so far. I'm going to tell you my prediction on this game. I don't know really what team is going to win, honestly. There's a lot of great attributes to both teams, but I will tell you this. This game here today, I really believe if Vilonia can slow down New Madrid County Central and make them play their game, either way, no matter who wins this ball game, and I'll be honest with you, doesn't matter. We want to see a great ball game all the way, but I do think this game right here will be 5 points either way. I don't think either team is going to, unless New Madrid County Central gets out in transition and speeds up this game, I think Vilonia can keep it low scoring for them, and I think that one way or the other, I think a 5-point spread is about where this game could be. Now, I could be completely wrong, and the Eagles of New Madrid County Central can come out and they could dominate all the way through and through. We'll wait and see what happens. Should be a fun ball game, folks. We're going to have some fun this ball game. It is our final game of 2023. Clock has been stopped. By the way, the officials once again for this ball game are Lloyd Rice, Tim Harmon, and Jay Piles. Another great officiating crew that we're going to have on championship night. Big crowd tonight on Facebook and on YouTube. So grateful to everybody here on New Year's weekend, hanging out with us, allowing us into your homes. Let's find out where we are. Let's find out which team sets the early tempo. New Madrid County Central, they will be the away team on the scoreboard. They're being coached by Dontre Jenkins, assisted by Jordan Kimball, Palmer Campbell, Christian Phillips. Here we go, number 5, B.J. Williamson, a 6-foot senior guard. Number 10, Jadis Jones, a 6'5", senior forward. A 6'6", junior forward. Raymond Brooks, 5'9", senior guard, number 20, A.J. Ruff. And a 6'3", junior forward, number 50, Marvion Cranford. And now we turn our attention to the Eagles of Vilonia. They're being coached by Troy Campbell, assisted by Jamma Perkins, Eric Lewis, and Mason Buer. He is in his third season, 51-24 over his career, a percentage record of .680. A 5'9", junior guard, number 5, Harrison Lane, a 6-foot senior guard, number 10, Josh Lawrence, 6'7", senior forward at number 20, Ethan Dietz, 6'6", senior forward, number 22, Deshaun Spence, and a 6'5", junior forward, number 25, Lane Turner. All right, so here we go. Let's get it started. Let's pack it here on Facebook and YouTube, and let's show some love for the team that you want to pull this one out. Here we go. Game time, folks, on a Saturday night in Poplar Bluff. In the middle, it is Ethan Dietz, Raymond Brooks. It's going to be a nail biter, Tim says. It could be. Here we go. Tim Harmon, Lloyd Rice, Jay Piles. We're about to get this party started. Here we go. It is championship night. Is going to belong to the Eagles of Vilonia. They are going right to left on your TV screen, wearing the home whites with the red trim and numbers. New Madrid County Central wearing their black away uniforms. Also some green in there with the gold numbers as well. Here we go. Spence, pull-up jumper, got it to go down. Deshaun Spence giving Vilonia the first points of the ball game. A lot of folks were approaching 600 right now on YouTube. That's incredible. Love it. Keep those numbers pouring in. A.J. Ruff now. Raymond Brooks inside to Jadis Jones. Jones now back out to Cravian, or Cranford rather. Jadis Jones, his jumper a little bit short that time. Good rebound there by Ethan Dietz, and you see the tempo. You see what Vilonia's what they want to do early on, and that is slow down the tempo of New Madrid County Central. Lane Turner kicks it outside. He'll get the ball right back. 6:44 to go here in the opening quarter. Josh Lawrence, he was your slam dunk contest winner yesterday. Again, Deshaun Spence is no good. Offensive putback is good by Ethan Dietz. 4-0 early on here in the ballgame. Jadis Jones in company. 4-0. This one goes out of bounds. A last touch by Brooks. And it's going to go to Vilonia. 6:23 here in the opening quarter. Seeing Josiah Kilgore. He is in attendance right there on the baseline. His dad, Mike Kilgore, is here. Of course, they won the championship last night in Bloomfield for Malden. We'll get him on the air coming up at halftime of this ball game. Three-point basket is up and good by Josh Lawrence. It is a 7-0 start here by Vilonia. 6 minutes to go. One thing we have learned in every one of these ball games so far, we get a whistle and a foul. The early start doesn't necessarily mean much because every team has clawed their way back in every single ball game here today. Foul going to be called on Deshaun Spence, his first. Free throw line, Jadis Jones for the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. First one is no good for Jadis Jones. He'll get one more. Second one is up. It is good. 7-1. Tell you what, one thing, Coach, talking to Coach Troy Campbell, he knows he has not taken New Madrid County Central lightly at all. New Madrid County Central can score. They can go from 0 to 100 in about a second. Deshaun Spence misses the first opportunity, got his own missed shot, and he will end up on the free throw line. It's going to be A.J. Ruff, going to be his first personal foul. It's going to be Deshaun Spence will shoot the free throws coming up here. 5:47 to go in the opening quarter. First one is on the way. It's no good. So far, Vilonia, they have really slowed down the tempo early on, though. But once New Madrid County Central finds their groove, they're going to be a hard team the rest of this ball game. And I think Vilonia understands that quite well. 5:43 to go, 8-1 the score. Good pull-up jumper. There we go. On cue, Jadis Jones inside the paint. And sometimes all you need is that one basket to get things going. Ethan Dietz now works it around. Harrison Lane back to Dietz. Now Deshaun Spence rather. Going to be out of bounds. Last touched by Josh Lawrence. It goes right back to New Madrid County Central. B.J. Williamson, long three-point basket is no good. Jadis Jones, a big rebound. And a foul going to be called as well. One thing about New Madrid County Central, Jadis Jones can flat out rebound as good as I've seen anybody in Southeast Missouri. Foul going to be called on Harrison Lane, his first personal. On the inbound, it's going to be out of bounds. Turnover on the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. 5:11 to go, opening quarter. 8-3 now the score. A lot of folks tuning in, letting us know what team they're rooting for tonight. Big crowd here on Facebook and YouTube. Big shot taken by Deshaun Spence, no good. Rebounded by Marvion Cranford. Been so impressed by his play the last two ball games. He is really adding to this team. This one goes off the fingertips and out of bounds on Harrison Lane, I believe. No, he's going to, going to be out of bounds on Harrison Lane. It'll stay with the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. A.J. Ruff gets the ball in the backcourt. 4:38 to go here in the opening quarter. Jadis Jones, good move. Inside to Cranford, goes up, no good. Jones trying to tip it back in, but Brooks hands it off to Jones. Oh my goodness, he fell down hard, and he's able to get back up. What a move. My goodness. 8-5 now the score. Going inside to Deshaun Spence. His shot is no good. Rebounded by Jadis Jones. Jones now out in front. B.J. Williamson. He'll go baseline. You betcha. Big shot there by B.J. Williamson. I told you, this Eagles team, when they wake up, Deshaun Spence is going to have to go to the bench. Injured himself on that last play. We'll watch that very carefully. We will watch that very carefully. I fixed the scoreboard just so you know. Keep in mind, I'm doing 15,000 things at one time, but there you go, 8-7. I pushed the button, but it didn't transfer. Now it did. So now the Eagles will inbound. Vilonia underneath their own basket. 3:47 to go here in the opening quarter. Ace Sow who checks in. Harrison Lane thought about pulling the trigger on that three-pointer. My goodness, Jadis Jones just took it away. B.J. Williamson with a big shot. Big-time shot and assist there by Jadis Jones. It is 9-8 now. New Madrid County Central. Oh, baby, this is going to get high-tempered real quick. So now Lane Turner. He is lethal from outside, not been able to get much going so far. 3 coming up on the 3-minute mark. The Eagles of New Madrid County Central, they are fired up. Three-point basket is no good. Good rebound that time taken by Harrison Lane. Big time shot. Boy, we talked about him a moment ago. And then on the other end, (11-11) to score. Man, Ramon Brooks. We are tied at 11. Foul was going to be called on Josh Lawrence. Free throw is up and it's good. Three-point play the old-fashioned way. 12-11 now, New Madrid County Central. They lead by 1. 2-41. Josh Lawrence won the slam dunk contest yesterday at 5'10". Him and Jadis Jones in the finals. And now Ethan Dietz again, three-pointer hits the front end, out rebounding everybody right there is Lawrence rather. It is 13-12. This one goes out of bounds, last touched by the Eagles. And we're going to see Deshaun Spence back in the ball game. He will check in for Vilonia. 13-12 the score. Telling you what, the Eagles of New Madrid County Central trying to speed this game up, and that's in their favor if they can. Another three-point ball. This one, nothing but net. Josh Lawrence again. A big three-point bucket. He's already got 11 points here in the ball game, and the Eagles of New Madrid County Central, they are taking a 30-second timeout. I told you this game, it has the makings of a really good one. It has the makings of a good ball game. Hit that share button on Facebook. Also, if you haven't done so, subscribe to our YouTube channel for your chance to win that gift card coming up. And let me know, folks, what you think so far about this game. 16-12, Vilonia over New Madrid County Central. You know what? We are just getting warmed up too. Coach Jenkins talking to one of the officials for just a moment. Here we go now. We are back to live action here in the first quarter of play. B.J. Williamson. Oh, he's got a good move there. Bang! Nice pump fake there. Waited his opportunity and then hammers a three-point play. Josh Lawrence now. Boy, he's been incredible this tournament also. 11 points already of the team 16. Ethan Dietz trying to get Deshaun Spence. Now he gets the touch, guarded by B.J. Williamson. Pull-up jumper from the wing, it's no good. Big rebound that time by Brooks. Oh, what a foul as B.J. Williamson goes up, trying to jam it home, and Josh Lawrence picks up his second foul. That is a big foul for Vilonia. So with Josh Lawrence, 11 points, 1 rebound, and 2 fouls, he will have to come out. First free throw by B.J. Williamson. It is up and it is good. And once again, we've got ourselves a tie ball game. So Deshaun Spence gonna come out. Josh Lawrence stays in. B.J. Williamson giving New Madrid County Central a 1-point lead. He's got 9 of the team 16, or make that 9 of 17. So Harrison Lane gets it over. Good steal there by B.J. Williamson. Here come the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. A.J. Ruff now going inside. Raymond Brooks. 19-16 now, 3-point advantage. Josh Lawrence goes up. Boy, he is so tough to defend. He's got 13 points. 13 for that young man already. 21 seconds. Offensive foul on Jadis Jones. His first personal foul. First personal foul by Jones. You're not kidding, Mr. Johnson. The ball movement is absolutely incredible so far in this ball game. Lawrence, no look pass to Asau. Three-pointer is up and no good by Lane. A rebound by Jadis Jones. Boy, he launches that all the way across the court. Woo! What a game here tonight. Ball game 19-18. We're going to take very limited breaks in this ball game. We're going to keep it here as much as possible. I'm going to bring that camera in real quick, Tim. All right, so what do you think so far? First quarter in the books now, 19-18. Let's talk about this a little bit. Vilonia shooting 47% right now, 3 of 7 from downtown, 1 of 2 on the free throw line. New Madrid County Central, they are shooting 70% right now. They are 4 out of 5 on the free throw line, 1 of 2 from behind the arc. We've got ourselves a 1-point ball game, and we'll see how the second quarter comes out. New Madrid County Central speeding up the tempo right now. For Vilonia, we're looking at Deshaun Spence. He got injured earlier in the quarter, and he had to come out for a little while. He came back in, but also came back out, so we'll see what happens. The Eagles of New Madrid County Central, they lead 19-18. Should be a fun second quarter. Let us hear your thoughts coming up on social media. We'll get back to the game. Definitely a good game so far. We knew that it could be, but we also said, how long could Vilonia slow the tempo down? And so far, they have done a good job of doing that. But that being said, New Madrid, they want to go out and they want to make this a track meet. They do that, it'll be hard to overcome that. Not too many teams can stay the pace. Big shot taken at Jadis Jones. The ball gets hung up on the rim. It's going to be a jump ball there. It's going to go to Vilonia. Second time we've seen the ball get hung up. Today there's a big, nearly a steal there, as Deshaun Spence checks back in. Going to go out of bounds, and there's a turnover. One thing you can't do against this team from New Madrid County Central is turn the ball over. By the way, Jaquan Jones checks in for the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. B.J. Williamson is going to be fouled on the way up, and he'll shoot 2 more free throws. It's going to be Deshaun Spence, his second personal foul. So B.J. Williamson going to go to the free throw line. First one is up, and it's good. And we're going to see in Cade Keller now. Second one is no good for B.J. Williamson. Rebounded by Josh Lawrence. By the way, B.J. Williamson, he's got 10 points. Nearly a turnover there. It's a 2-point game right now. 7:09 to go. 2-point game. Dietz now gets it outside to Turner. He loves that 3-point shot. He's dangerous, but B.J. Williamson not going to give it to him. Floater is no good. It's blocked on the way up. Good job by Brooks. On the other end, Turner with a reverse layup. It's up and good. We are tied again at 20. Man, fast pace all the way so far here in this ball game. 3-point basket, money! B.J. Williamson near the out-of-bounds line for 3. Man, what a shot that was. 13 points for B.J. Williamson. Keller going inside, you betcha. Boy, he's a game changer when he comes in. Oops, hit the wrong button there. Now we got the right score. 6:08 to go here in the first half. Good job there by Josh Lawrence. Coming in now for New Madrid County Central, Ty Williams. He'll replace Jaquan Jones. You could quite possibly, folks that are rooting for New Madrid County Central, understand this next comment. You're possibly looking at, I would say, a good chance of looking at the SEMO Conference champions coming up this season when the conference starts off first week of January. Big shot there by A.J. Ruff. Big time 3. There you go, a 5-point swing on the inbounds. Jones, what a move that was. Jones, he's got 7 points. And all of a sudden, it has went a 6-point lead for the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. And Vilonia now going to take a timeout, 30-second timeout. 6-point game. What a ball game we are seeing right here. 6 points, 6-point swing right now. Each team with 4 timeouts remaining in the ball game. I'll tell you what, Johnson, I will agree 100% with that. Coach Jenkins has done an amazing job with this group of boys, no doubt. Returning state champions. So now Lane Turner on the inbound. Ethan Dietz now gets it to Turner. Turner going to have it taken away by Jones. And we get a whistle and a foul coming up. If it's on Lawrence, it's number 3, it is. That's a big foul right there. Lawrence has 3 fouls, and he will have to come out of the ball game. Harrison Lane back in. That right there changes everything if you are Vilonia. 28-22 now. Tell you what, Jadis Jones and B.J. Williamson, they've got 20 of the teams at 28 so far. B.J. Williamson, 13 already. Ty Williams now getting it to A.J. Ruff. He had a big 3-pointer a moment ago. Jadis Jones now with it. Out to A.J. Ruff, wide open, bang! They have left him open 2 times in a row this quarter. And it has paid off for New Madrid, 31-22. A.J. Ruff going for a steal, nearly had it there. He will. B.J. Williamson with the 2-handed, or I should say off the backboard rather. All of a sudden, 33-22 now. Deshaun Spence goes to the rim. He's got 5 points. Boy, these Eagles, man, they want to fly from New Madrid County Central. Brooks wide open, doesn't hit that shot. Good rebound by Lane Turner, 33-24. Going to get a whistle here, going to go against Vilonia. Coach Campbell is going to be against Lane Turner. (33-24) the score now. Boy, this Eagles team, they are flying right now. The Eagles of New Madrid County Central coming up on the midway point in this quarter. Ty Williams giving Coach Jenkins some good minutes here. Williams hands off to B.J. Williamson. Williamson driving inside, pull-up jumper, he's going to be fouled. And that's going to be on Lane Turner as well. And that'll be number 2 on him. B.J. Williamson, 15 points in the ball game. 3 out of 4 on the night on the free throw line for this tournament. He is 22 out of 29. 2 shots coming up for the senior. He knocks that one down. 10-point ball game right now. Second one no good. Turner with the rebound. Oh, Keller took one too many. He carried that time. Another turnover. That is the 9th turnover for Vilonia here in the first half. 4 by New Madrid County Central. Jadis Jones gets some space. That's a tough shot. Got it to fall. He's got 9. 36-24. And we're going to get a whistle here, and I believe it's going to be on Jadis Jones. No, it's going to be on A.J. Ruff. It'll be his second personal. Brooks back in the ball game for New Madrid County Central. A.J. Ruff will take a seat. Marvion Cranford also in there as well. Ethan Dietz now getting it to Spence. He goes up, it's short on the way up. Goes back up and draws a foul. And I believe it might be on Brooks. No, it's going to be on Cranford. There were 2 Eagles there. They give it to Cranford, Marvion Cranford. His first. First one is up, and it's no good by Spence. Boy, one thing you can't do is leave points out there. Cannot leave points if you are Vilonia. Second one is no good. Missed them both. Jadis Jones, another rebound. Going inside to Brooks, and Brooks misses that shot. It'll be rebounded by Spence. Going to get a whistle here, and a foul coming up. It's going to go against Ty Williams of the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. Back in for New Madrid County Central. Jaquan Jones. Brooks will take a seat. Right now, Vilonia shooting 50%. The Eagles of New Madrid County Central whopping 68%, and they lead by 12. Under 3 to play here in the opening half. Keller, good move inside the lane, goes up and scores. He's got 4 points. Vilonia needed that basket right there. Cut it to 10 points. Coach Campbell doing everything he can to keep his boys in this ball game. 3-point basket by B.J. Williamson, no good. Cranford got the offensive rebound, and now we get a foul, I believe, on Turner. It is on Turner, his third. Going to the free throw line, Marvion Cranford. He will shoot 2 free throws coming up here. 10-point ball game. First one is no good. And we're going to see Ace Sal coming in. He'll check in now for Lane Turner. Boy, these next 2 minutes and 24 seconds may feel like a marathon to Coach Campbell, with two of his guys on the bench right now with foul trouble. Ethan Dietz now with the rebound. Good steal by B.J. Williamson. He goes in and scores. He's got 18 points. He is exploding here in this game in the first half. 12-point game right now. Tries to get it to Spence. Picked up by Dietz. Another big steal. And great job there all the way around. We get a timeout called by New Madrid County Central. It is a 30-second timeout. Telling you what, Coach Jenkins right now, we're seeing Vilonia on your TV screen. New Madrid County Central called that timeout. We'll switch over to Coach Jenkins, and we'll look at him getting his team together. They are up 38-26, 12-point game right now. By the way, don't forget Coach Kilgore of Malden will join us coming up at halftime. His team, the Malden Green Wave, they were able to take out East Prairie last night in that championship game in Bloomfield. First time in 17 years. We'll get his reaction coming up. 38-26 now the score. Hit that share button on social media. B.J. Williamson couldn't get the shot to go down that time. Ethan Dietz, a big rebound. We'll give away that gift card as well coming up very shortly. Going to go out of bounds. Another turnover against Vilonia. Oh, now they're going to get together. The officials get together. They may overturn this. They're going to overturn it. It's going to be Vilonia basketball. I stand corrected. I like how the officials got together to make sure they got it right. Going to get a bench warning on New Madrid County Central. No technical foul given, just a bench warning right now for the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. 1:33 now. You can hear this crowd really getting into it now. Oh, Spence man got away with a walk that time. Dietz going inside to Spence, goes up, oh, count it, and one. Oh my goodness, what a shot that was inside. Spence, 7 points here in the ball game. Has a chance for a three-point play the old-fashioned way. Jaquan Jones is going to be called for the personal foul. 7 points by Spence so far. Misses that free throw. There's Jadis Jones, a big rebound. Jones now, 117, 10-point ball game. And we're going to get a blocking foul. This one's going to be on Deshaun Spence, and that's number 3 on him. Boy, some foul trouble mounting up for Vilonia right now. Deshaun Spence, he's got 3. We're going to see coming in Landon Jackson. Haven't seen him in the ball games so far. We'll see him coming up. Deshaun Spence has 3 fouls. Josh Lawrence has 3 fouls. Jadis Jones, he's got 10 points now. Back to an 11-point game. Lane Turner also with 3 fouls. Jones now knocks it down. It's a 12-point ball game. And now we're going to see Ty Williams taking a seat back in. Brooks is coming back in. Coming up on the 1-minute mark to go here in the first half. Keller now dumps it off inside. Oh, what a block. What a block by Jadis Jones. And a travel the other way by B.J. Williamson. Can we just digress for one moment? What a block by Jadis Jones. Oh my goodness, what a play that was. Could have been 2 points easily for Landon Jackson, but Jones said, not in this house. Man, oh man, oh man. 43 seconds. Oh, going to get a foul on Cranford. It'll be number 2 on him, and we're going to shoot some free throws now. Ethan Dietz will shoot 2 free throws coming up. Try to cut down into this lead right now. He has not been there tonight. He has not been there for the entire tournament so far. First one coming up here for Ethan Dietz. Boy, these are free points. You need every one of them right now if you're Vilonia. First one is up and good. Ty Williams back in the ballgame for New Madrid County Central. He will come in for Cranford. Boy, he's had a great tournament so far. Second one is on the way for Ethan Dietz. Made the first one to make this a 10-point game. It rims out on him, no good. Jones again, a big rebound for him. So now Jones, 34 seconds, pushing the tempo. What a finish. What a finish for that young man. 13 points. And now Ethan Dietz out in transition, banks it in and scores. He's got 5 points. 42-31 now the score. 10 seconds. By the way, possession arrow does favor New Madrid. 3-point basket is no good. Ethan Dietz with a big rebound. And no foul called right before halftime. And that is how this half comes to a close. 42-31. What a game so far. What a game. As we have seen a back and forth contest, 42-31. Stick around. We're going to get Coach Kilgore to come up. He will be live with me at halftime. Of course, his team just won a big championship last night, so he knows all too well about these close ball games. Let's get Coach Kilgore. I've known Coach Kilgore for a long time, from his days in Poplar Bluff, now the Green Wave of Malden. Coach, it is my honor to have you in for a championship night. And by the way, let me be the 1,000th person to tell you congratulations on a hard-fought tournament win last night. 17-year drought, you guys bringing home that championship at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I can tell by that voice you're out of it, my friend.
Yeah, it was a great atmosphere and 4 nights of good basketball, not just from us winning the championship, but just overall, every team did everything they had to do to play good basketball.
Absolutely. The last few nights, 3 nights, we have been here covering these ball games, so I'll be honest with you, I had to catch the highlights. Walk us through last night's game. Walking in, it seemed like your team had all the confidence to get it done, but it was a barn burner all the way through and through.
Yeah, my hat's off to East Prairie. They are a pretty good team. They gave us everything they had, but we knew that we had to come in. We couldn't worry about what we did the previous 3 nights. It was just about last night. We took care of business, played good basketball, and that's what it came down to.
So I talked to you before the season even began, and one of the team goals for your team was you guys didn't want to make a deep run in the Christmas tournament. You guys wanted to win the whole thing. What did your team say when they got that trophy last night and they realized they had accomplished stage 1 of their goals?
Well, they just realized that all the hard work that we had put in, it finally came to fruition. They knew that we were having hard practices. They knew we took a couple of losses that we didn't want, so they just didn't want to repeat any of those losses.
Was there ever a time in this tournament, on the Bloomfield Christmas tournament, that your team maybe walked in, maybe from halftime, maybe late in the ball game, where they were like, man, it's just not going our way? Did they ever think that they could be beaten in this tournament?
You know, I think the biggest thing is the game stayed close. Outside of the Dexter game, we got pretty comfortable in that game early. But the last 2 games, they realized they weren't close. And they knew that they just had to continue to fight defensively, rebound, and in the end, we just had to make shots.
You know, you and Dalton Freshour there at Malden, you guys are changing the landscape there with heart and dedication. I would say most of the parents there at Malden, they feel the same way, right?
Oh, yeah, they love what's going on. Back in 06, when that team was really good, 06, 07, I'm sorry,
Yep.
The gym was packed out. And I think they got a taste of that last night, so I don't think that we're going to have any more empty gyms for the rest of the season.
Let me ask you this. As you guys move forward now into the conference first week of January and then districts coming up later on down the road, what is your team's mindset? Do they believe, you know what, we can compete, and more importantly, who's in your district?
Well, last night showed that we can actually win tough ball games, and they know that the Boo Hill Conference, that's what it is. It's Boo Hill basketball. It's going to be tough.
There's some good teams down there.
There are some awesome teams in there. It's going to be tough. Every night's going to be a dogfight. And then when you get down to the district, we are actually looking at a team that's in our district right now.
I was going to say New Madrid. That's right, absolutely.
And New Madrid comes in, they're New Madrid. And if you sit here and just take the blows, they're going to hand them out. But you have to be ready to play good teams like this.
So the way your team is built this season, what is your message to your guys? More importantly, can they compete with a New Madrid at the district where right now? Is your team ready for a team like this we're seeing tonight?
Well, right now, I think our heart and our mindset is there. We just have to get our bodies used to playing that physical style of basketball. It starts in practice, and then it starts on the actual field or on the court, taking care of opponents the right way, preparing for games against teams like New Madrid.
By the way, your players, you had a few last night make the all-tournament team down there, right?
Yes, I had two. Marcus Burton, Quamarius Farmer, they are three-timers. I had Peyton Woodard. I believe he's a 2 or 3-timer. So those guys have been in that position before. I'm just hoping that they can set the tone, get my underclassmen where we need to be, and I'm hoping we have a pretty good, solid rest of the season.
Before you get back to your family, I want you to do me a favor. Put your coaching noggin onto use here with me real quick. You're Coach Campbell of Vilonia. Right now you're down 42-31. 3 players are in foul trouble. You've got Lane Turner, Josh Lawrence, Deshaun Spence, all 3 with 3 fouls. What is your message to your team at down by 11?
You're just going to have to stay focused. 3 fouls. You can't play with a foul mentality. You have to take care of the basketball. New Madrid is going to pressure you, but at the end of the day, you cannot turn the basketball over against this team.
On the flip side, if you're Coach Jenkins right now, you know those guys are going to come back, and it was very close early on. What do you tell your team coming out of halftime?
And just stay physical, stay tough. You got to make them guard you, get them in further foul trouble, take it back to the park.
Can I just say how much we miss you around Poplar Bluff, man?
And I tell you, it feels good to be back at home. This was my tournament for 4 years. I loved it, and just coming back here brings back so many memories.
Listen, a lot of folks right now watching you on social media, giving you big shout-out for the big win last night. Look at that camera, man. What do you want to say to your people back home?
Hey, I love you guys. We will be back shortly. We're not done at Malden High School.
Tell you what, your voice, man, it's iffy. I got some of this if you want it, my friend.
No, I'm good, man.
Tell you what, man, it may burn going down, but it's going to be all right, my friend.
I'm going to let you keep that. We all right over here.
Coach, congratulations on the win last night, man. Not a better guy that deserves it more than you and your team. Have a great rest of your second part of your season. Get ready for districts, and we're expecting great things coming out of Malden very soon.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You betcha. Coach Kilgore joining us live at the half. Appreciate the time and dedication he puts into his team in Malden. It showed it last night. 17-year drought on a big championship game win last night in Bloomfield. All right, we're going to take a 1-minute break, literally, and we're going to come right back and we'll sum up the first half real quick. Let us know your thoughts on social media. We've also got that gift card to draw for coming up as well, so final call on that. Make sure, and if you've not done so already, subscribe to our YouTube channel and share this Facebook feed as well. Somebody is going to win that gift card coming up, courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors, worth $250. It is coming up. We are moments away. We're coming right back live at the 36th Annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. I told you we're going to take limited breaks here in this ball game. After all, it's championship night. I want to say thank you again to First Midwest Bank, also our good friends at the Poplar Bluff R1 School District, giving us the opportunity to stream these games this week here at this showdown. Let's go ahead, switch gears for just a minute, and let's talk about the first half here. So far, B.J. Williamson, stud, 18 points so far in the first half. Also 13 points by Jadis Jones. He's also got 7 rebounds. He'll end up more than likely with a double-double here tonight. And then 6 points by A.J. Ruff, 5 by Ramon Brooks. On the other side, 13 points by Josh Lawrence. He's in foul trouble right now. 7 for Deshaun Spence. 5 points by Ethan Dietz, 4 by Lane Turner, and then 2 by Cade Keller. And that is it right now for both of these teams. That is all the scoring right now. And we have got ourselves a good ball game brewing, and we know New Madrid County Central coming in. They lead by 11 points. However, the foul trouble right now for Vilonia is going to be minimized because we know those guys are going to come back in to begin this second half. The question is, if you're Coach Campbell, what can you do to keep these guys out of foul trouble even further? And can they end up getting some of their bigs over on New Madrid's side in foul trouble? That's what we're going to look and see, and we should know the answer to that question coming up very, very shortly. I believe the first 2 or 3 minutes of this ball game is going to be very critical as we see both teams still getting into themselves here in this ball game. But Vilonia, we'll see if they're able to come out here and not get in foul trouble. If they can stay out of foul trouble, this game could become even tighter. We shall see how it all is going to shake out here in just a few moments. All 5 starters back on the floor now. It's going to be the starting 5 for New Madrid County Central. On the other side, it'll be Cade Keller. He'll be starting instead of Harrison Lane. And that means we are going to once again get back to live action. New Madrid County Central is going to inbound the ball. They will switch sides, and they now will go from right to left. So now B.J. Williamson coming out. They're going to slow the action just a little bit. Good move by Brooks. Shot is no good. Rebounded that time by Dietz. And now 42-31. Let's see what happens here on the first drive here by Vilonia. 3 ball here by Dietz is good. Big time shot that time. So Vilonia making some adjustments, and they come out, and now they trail by 8. We'll see how New Madrid County Central responds. A.J. Ruff to Jadis Jones. Good move inside at that time by Marvion Cranford. That was a nice move there by Jadis Jones. So now Keller, good cut there to Dietz. He wants a 3 ball, got it again. Oh, Cade Keller. 44-37, a 7-point game now. That's what we want to see as the broadcasters up for this tournament. Just want to see a close ball game. I know the fans want to see a blowout. We just want to see those hard-fought games all the way to the end. It makes it more exciting. I'm sure that Coach Kilgore of Malden, he may not agree with me on that comment. I'm just saying. Dietz now, another 3. This one a little bit short that time. Jadis Jones, big rebound. So now the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. Long 3 for B.J. Williamson, no good, out of bounds. A last touch by Jadis Jones. 6:09 to go here in the third quarter. 7-point game right now. The Eagles of Vilonia so far, they have scored 9 points off of turnovers. However, New Madrid County Central, 17 points off of turnovers. That's a big difference right there. 5-second call. Turnover against the Eagles of Vilonia. We just talked about that. 44-37 now, still a 7-point ball game. And believe Dietz may have something on his uniform. He'll have to leave. He'll be going right over to the trainers, may have some blood there on his uniform. Harrison Lane going to check in. Dietz, by the way, 11 points, 6 rebounds. So he'll have to exit for a couple of minutes until they get that cleared up. Under 6 to play here in the third quarter of play. Now A.J. Ruff get it to Jadis Jones. Jones now driving the lane. Good. Boy, he's got some good feet work. Offensive rebound as well. He'll take it right back up and misses the shot. But that is number 4 on Deshaun Spence. He's got 4 personal fouls, and that one is a big personal foul. And he'll have to come out for a little while. Big foul that time. Jadis Jones knocking down that first free throw, by the way. He's got 14 points. Second one is on the way. It's up, and it is good. So New Madrid County Central now leads it by 9. The complexion has once again changed. Deshaun Spence, he's got 4 personal fouls. Blocking foul that time. Lane Turner, boy, gutsy call that time by that young man. It's going to be a personal foul on A.J. Ruff, and that is number 3 on him. And we're going to see, looks like Ty Williams coming in for him now. So now free throw line, Lane Turner, 4 points in the ballgame so far. He has not been at the free throw line today. He has 3 out of 4 in this tournament. We'll see what he does here. Here it is. First one is on the way. It's up, and it is good. 46-38 now. So far in the ball game, Vilonia is 3 out of 8 on the free throw line. 17 rebounds. They've out-rebounded 17-11 New Madrid. However, they trail by 8. Second one is up. It is money by Lane Turner. Back to a 7-point game again. Dietz is still being worked on. He's got, looks like maybe a cut on his hand. That's why he had to come out. B.J. Williamson, turnaround jumper, in and out, no good. Ball still being batted around. Jadis Jones with it. What a move by Jadis Jones. It took 3 opportunities. 48-39. Jadis Jones, 17 points in this ball game. Brooks with a foul. It'll be his first. Boy, Dietz is still getting worked on. He is trying to speed up the trainer a little bit. Lawrence outside to Turner for 3. This one is no good. Big rebound by Harrison Lane, though, the offensive board. And now Josh Lawrence again. Jumper is no good. Another offensive rebound by Harrison Lane again. Keller lost it, and Ty Williams. Oh, it's going to be a timeout by New Madrid. Great job by Ty Williams. Well, I thought a timeout was called. Well, we all thought a timeout was called, but I guess not. They're saying out of bounds. He was, well, even the official was kind of confused on that. I'm not sure what was called. We're going to wait in to hear. I thought a timeout was called by New Madrid, but now we'll wait and see. Okay, it's going to be still don't really know. If it would have, it's not a jump ball, because if it would have been Vilonia. So nevertheless, it is New Madrid County Central basketball. Jadis Jones' shot is no good. Dietz is back in the ball game. He was able to check in. Out of bounds, last touched. Last touch by the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. 4:10 to go here in the third quarter. I still have no idea what that last call was. I apologize to you watching at home. We didn't get a signal up here. What a good move there defensively by B.J. Williamson. Nearly reached in and take that ball away from Dietz. .356 to go here in the third quarter of play. Oh, what a good move, and now a foul coming. I believe Brooks may have got too much contact there. He did. No, they're going to call that one on Cranford instead. So third on Cranford, and now Lane Turner, he's at 6 points. Just made a couple of them a moment ago. We'll see what he does with this one. It's up, and it is good. 8-point game. A.J. Ruff going to come back in the ball game for Cranford. We get a timeout here. 30-second timeout by Vilonia. 3 timeouts for each team remaining in the ball game. Man, what a ball game. 8-point game. You can't ask for anything much better on championship night. So glad to have you alongside. Man, a great crowd watching us right now on Facebook. I don't think so, Greg. I appreciate the compliment. You couldn't pay me enough money to do that. Says Frankie C. for president, Tim. No way. I like my job right where it is, right here in Southeast Missouri. There's that country coming out in me right there. How about that? What a great tournament we have had all week long. Well, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, rather. Following today's action, I'll be off for about 5 more days and get set up as we travel to Joplin next weekend. Lane Turner, this one, able to knock that one in also. Back to 7. Boy, these next 3 minutes are going to be very critical for both teams. Brooks now back to Williams. Lob pass to Jones. Jones now, what a move, what a shot by Jadis Jones, 19 for the big fella. Jones, what an athlete this young man is. Nearly, it's gonna be a turnover there. Jadis Jones again, 21 points. A quick 4-0 run by New Madrid County Central. And a timeout called by Vilonia, going to be a full timeout. They've got 2 left. Man, that was a great set of events there by New Madrid County Central. Gary Long, I don't think so, buddy. I appreciate the compliment, but no way. No way. 3:24 to go here in the third quarter of play. So we shall see coming up following So Vilonia right now shooting 54%. They've got 13 turnovers right now, 15 out of 28. On the other side, New Madrid County Central, 5 turnovers in this ball game. That's impressive. As fast as they play, that is impressive. They are shooting 54% as well. Big possession right here for the Eagles from Vilonia. 52-41. One of their scoring threats, Deshaun Spence, on the bench right now with 4 fouls. He has been there a lot tonight because of foul trouble. Jadis Jones, offensive foul going to be called on Lane Turner, and that is number 4 as well. .306 to go, and we're going to see Trey Turner coming out. Ace Sal going to come back in the ball game. Boy, Lane Turner 8 points with 4 fouls. 3 minutes. Boy, I bet Coach Campbell right now was thinking this is going to be a marathon at 3 minutes. Jones is going to be bumped by Harrison Lane, and that'll be number 2 on him. Each team with 3 fouls here in the quarter. B.J. Williamson now. Good pass inside to Brooks. Another big assist. 13-point game again. There's another steal by A.J. Ruff. 3-point basket by B.J. Williamson, no good. Jadis Jones with the tip out. He gets the rebound. Closing in on that double-double we talked about. We get a whistle here and a foul coming up. Jadis Jones, never mind, he just picked up that double-double. 10th rebound on that last one. That'll be a foul on Asau. It is his first. A double-double for Jadis Jones. I think somebody was saying 20 and 20. Still needs 10 more rebounds for that. What a move by B.J. Williamson inside the paint. By the way, New Madrid County Central, they've got 11 assists. Oh, Lane passed up a wide open bunny into right there inside the lane. Got it to Dietz and a foul called on the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. I believe Ty Williams picks up the foul. He does. Be number 2 on him. So now Dietz at the free throw line. He's got 11 points in the ball game. He is 1 of 2 tonight on the free throw line. First one is up, and it is in and out, no good. 56-41. Second one is up, and it's good. So 1 out of 2 there. Coming up on the 2-minute warning here in the third quarter of play. 56-42, it's a 14-point game for Coach Campbell. He must feel like this is more like a 25-point lead for New Madrid County Central. A.J. Ruff passed open a 3, gave it to Brooks, and Brooks finishes. He's got 9. 1:47 to go here in the third. Long pass, gonna be tipped out of bounds rather. .141 to go. So now Josh Lawrence gonna have it taken away again by Ty Williams. You can see the frustration starting to set in now. But man, New Madrid County Central, we're gonna see coming back in the ball game now for Josh Lawrence, as Lawrence commits his 4th foul as well. Lane Turner back in the ball game now. Lane's got 4 as well. Ty Williams will walk the length of the floor. .58-42 the score. First one is up, and it's good. 59-42 now. We're going to see Brody Jansky coming in. First time we have seen him this tournament. 1:37 to go here in the third quarter. 17-point game. Missing that one. Dietz with the rebound. Boy, Vilonia, they need a basket, and they need one desperately here. 3-point basket, no good on the shot by Turner. Boy, what a rebound by Brooks. More importantly, what a way to maintain that rebound. B.J. Williamson, oh, a step back 3, bang! Oh, what a shot that was. Oh, baby. 23 big ones for that young man in this ball game. That was a pretty move by B.J. Williamson. Lane Turner going to be taken away from B.J. Williamson. B.J. may have got some inadvertent contact on that steal. 62-42, a 20-point game. B.J. Williamson now goes down low. Dietz, Brooks though. Oh, and that's what you don't want to see. B.J. Williamson slow to get up, being helped up off the floor by Brooks. He just took an inadvertent shot a minute ago on the hustle play, and then he tried to go up for that layup. Kind of coming up awkwardly there. Coach Jenkins going to check on him. Foul on Harrison Lane. Free throw by Brooks. It's up and it's good. And we're going to see A.J. Ruff and B.J. Williamson coming out. Jaquan Jones is going to check in the ball game. Second one by Brooks. It is up and it's good as well. He makes them both. Boy, one thing you don't want to see anybody get hurt, especially a B.J. Williamson or a Jadis Jones. Those guys, they play so hard every single play. Going to get a foul here. Going to be on Brooks. It'll be his second personal. Malachi Hughes checking in for New Madrid, number 22. He is a 5'10 sophomore. First one is up by Dietz. It's good. He's got 13 points here in the ball game. (64-43) the score. 9 seconds and counting. So now Brooks gives it over to Ty Williams. Running floater is no good, and that's going to be how this quarter will come to a close. 64-43 at the end of 3 quarters. New Madrid County Central leading it here, 64-43. No, absolutely not. Don't want to see A.J. Ruff get hurt. Don't want to see any of them get hurt. Man, they play so hard. It's so fast. And now looking at the bench right now as we get ready for this 4th and final quarter. It looks like for Vilonia, even with the foul trouble, we're going to see the starting 5 back in minus Cade Keller. That's where we are right now. The question is, it is a 21-point game right now. We'll see what New Madrid County Central is able to do. As we get ready for the 4th quarter. So here we go now. New Madrid County Central will have A.J. Ruff, Jadis Jones, Raymond Brooks. It'll be Vilonia basketball. And now the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. 3-point basket is good. Off balance and everything by Dietz. He's got 16. There's a quick steal, turnover, and just like that, 5 points going the other way. .7:35 to go. So Josh Lawrence a moment ago was able to make a huge play. And we get a whistle here and a foul coming up. And if that's on Spence, he is just fouled out. Spence, 38 seconds in the quarter, and he is just fouled out. That is a huge loss for Vilonia. And now Cade Keller in the ballgame now. 7 points, 5 rebounds. He's played 14 minutes and 39 seconds. Brooks, free throw line, makes the first one. Ty Williams out there as well. Marvion Cranford. B.J. Williamson also back out there as well. Second one is up, and it's good. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on B.J. Williamson. Just his first personal foul. 66 to 48. $7:15 to go in the ball game. Lawrence nearly had it taken away there by B.J. Williamson. Going to the rim. He's got 17. 16-point ball game now. Boy, that number is so huge for any team to come back, especially. And there is the first foul by Dietz, I believe. Yep, going to be on Dietz. He's got 16 points here in the ball game. That's his first. Team foul number 2. 2 shots here by B.J. Williamson coming up. 23 points. He is 5 out of 7, or 5 out of 8 rather, on the free throw line tonight. Coming out for the time being is Josh Lawrence. B.J. Williamson, 24 points here in the ball game. Second one is up. He knocks them both down. 68 to 50. 18-point game. Stand by after this ball game. We'll be talking to the winning coach. What a move by Lane Turner. Boy, this Vilonia team not giving up. You gotta like what you're seeing if you're from Arkansas right now. They are not giving up. Good move by Jadis Jones, and a big block that time by Dietz. 68-52. And we got a whistle and a foul coming up on Jadis Jones. It's his second. And we'll see Josh Lawrence back in the ballgame now. 68 to 52 the score. Big crowd here on championship night. Final game of 2023 for both teams. Offensive foul called on Cade Keller. Big offensive foul there. 6:02 to go here in the ball game. Good move by Cranford. 18-point game again. Lawrence now off the back, or off the glass, and a foul going to be called. That was going to be on B.J. Williamson, and that'll be his second personal. Lawrence now going to the free throw line to shoot 2 more free throws. 17 points in this contest as of right now. It is on the way. It's up, and it's good. 70-53 now. Second one is up. It is good for Lawrence. 70-54 now. 5:42 to go here in the ball game. New Madrid County Central looking for their 9th win of this year. B.J. Williamson gonna lose it there, tipped. He gets it right back. Somehow maintains a dribble, and a timeout called by Coach Jenkins. It's going to be a full timeout. Man, oh man, how did he maintain that dribble? Each team with 2 timeouts. Want to say thank you again to First Midwest Bank. Also a big shout out to the Poplar Bluff R1 School District, allowing us to come out, cover this ball game. What a barn burner we've had today. This one has gotten away from Vilonia just a little bit. 70-54 the score. They are shooting 58% right now. New Madrid County Central shooting 56. They are led in scoring here tonight. They are led in scoring by B.J. Williamson at 25 points, 3 assists. Jadis Jones, a double-double for that young man, 21 points, 10 rebounds, and 5 assists so far. Also 6 points by A.J. Ruff, and then 4 by Marvion Cranford on the other side. Man, Josh Lawrence, 19 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist. Lane Turner, he's got 10 points, 3 rebounds. Also, Deshaun Spence, he has fouled out. He's got 7 points, 5 rebounds, but Ethan Dietz, 16 points, 9 rebounds. He is 1 rebound away from another double-double in this tournament. 70-54, 16-point ball game right now. Good move that time. It's going to be a foul on, I believe, Keller. Yep, going to be his second personal. Last foul to give there. New Madrid County Central will shoot free throws the rest of the way. 5:13 to go here in the ball game. So now Jones gets it right back on the inbound, goes inside the paint. Shot is up, it's no good. It's batted around right to Lane Turner. Oh my goodness, what a move. Oh, it's going to be out of bounds on Turner. That's just great defense there by New Madrid County Central. So ace Sal in the ball game for Cade Keller. Great defense by New Madrid County Central. Under 5 to go here in the ball game. Another turnover there. Reverse layup there by Josh Lawrence. He's got 21. 14-point game. I know it's 2 different styles of play, but last game we've seen CBC come back from nearly 20 down to win their ball game. Obviously, 2 different styles of play. New Madrid County Central, they're going to get up and down the floor quick. Going to be a foul coming up on Harrison Lane. That's number 4 on him. Jadis Jones, 21 points so far in the ball game. Going for 22 and 23 now on the free throw line. First one is up and it's good. 71-56. The Eagles of New Madrid County Central, 18 of 24 tonight on the free throw line. 7 turnovers in the ball game, 19 for Vilonia. Another big free throw, 23 big points. B.J. Williamson, 25. Jadis Jones has 23. B.J. Williamson again I did not see what happened, but he is coming up, grabbing his eye. It's going to be on Ty Williams. So Ty Williams picks up the foul. Shooting 3 free throws now is going to be Ethan Dietz. First one is up and it's good. He's got 17. .4:17 to go in the ball game. Second one is up. He's got 18 points now. 72-58. So Williams called for the foul. B.J. Williamson looks like maybe got poked in the eye. Making all 3 free throws. Good job there by Lane Turner rather on the block over B.J. Williamson. Josh Lawrence inside the paint. Shot is no good. Ethan Dietz, though, with the offensive rebound. And he's going to shoot some free throws coming up. Just got the all-tournament team information, so we'll release that to you. Well, we can't do it now, but we will release it to you following the conclusion of this ball game. Dietz makes the first free throw, 72-60 all of a sudden. Makes another free throw, he's got 21. And now it's back down to 11. B.J. Williamson. Now Vilonia trying to trap, and we got a timeout called. This one by New Madrid County Central. They've got one timeout left. .351 to go here in the ball game. Also, we're going to be drawing that name for the Academy gift card coming up as well. .351 to go. Let's get a name right now, Timbo. I appreciate you reminding me because I totally forgot about that. Let's figure out who we're going to be contacting for that gift card. We will make that announcement before the end of this game. .351 to go here in the ball game. .72-61 now. It's been a pretty good ball game through and through, and hats off to Vilonia for not giving up at all. Like, they have never given up. New Madrid County Central, same with them as well. They only know one speed, no let up for them whatsoever. A.J. Ruff on the bench right now. Jadis Jones is going to be a blocking foul coming up, and that's going to be number 5 on Harrison Lane. So he is just fouled out here at the ball game. Second Eagle to foul out for Vilonia. And now Cade Keller back in the ball game. Free throw line, Jadis Jones at 23 points. 23. Looking over the all-tournament team that I received, I can tell you now, playing right now in this game, 4 of the 7 members of the all-tournament team are on the floor right now. Jadis Jones knocks down the free throw, 24 points. We'll bring you the all-tournament team live as well before we end the broadcast. Makes them both 74-61. B.J. Williamson and Jadis Jones each with 25 points. No good there on the shot by Keller. Rebounded by Jadis Jones, continuing to add to his double-double. 74-61. What a night for the New Madrid County Central Eagles. Good move by Cranford. Wow, what a move. He had to bury his way deep in the paint. And now Josh Lawrence, Ethan Dietz now, all the way to the rim. Count it, and the bucket. 76-63. Have a chance for a three-point play the old-fashioned way. Free throw was no good by Ethan Dietz. Under 3 minutes to go here in the ball game. Coming up on 7 o'clock. And we're going to get a foul. This one is going to be on Josh Lawrence, and he is just fouled out. So Josh Lawrence has fouled out with 21 points here in the ball game. 2 rebounds and 2 assists coming in for him. Landon Jackson. Jadis Jones now. First one is up and good for Jadis Jones. That's right. They are on their way in this ball game to picking up their 9th win. More importantly, winning the 2023 Poplar Bluff Showdown. Keller, good job getting it inside to Turner. Not over just yet. 12-point game. Well, I don't know, Travis. It very well could be, but New Madrid County Central, they play with 1 speed. Going to be a foul on Keller, his 3rd. We're going to see B.J. Williamson now going to the free throw line. He will shoot 2 more free throws. 6 of 8 tonight on that free throw line. First one is up, it's good. 78-65 is your score. Second one rims out, no good. Rebounded by Dietz. Out of bounds. It's going to be a turnover there on Vilonia. .228 to go here in the ball game. Coming up following this contest, we will try to get Coach Jenkins up here, maybe a player. We do know we have the all-tournament team to contend with as well. They're going to be dancing tonight if this score holds in New Madrid County Central. Jadis Jones, what a move, what a move. 28 big points for that young man. They have scored 80 points in every game at this tournament. They scored 80. Oh, what a move there by Lane Turner. 13-point game. Timeout called by the Eagles of Vilonia. That'll be a full timeout, so 1 timeout remaining. All right, the winner of that gift card, courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors, is going to belong to Kim Hunter. Excuse me. Well, we got something else going on. Hang on 1 second as I mentioned that. I'm not sure what just happened with the official. It's going to be a technical foul, I believe, on Vilonia's bench, from what I was just told by Ken Hosler. So a technical foul will be assessed now. Didn't see what happened as I was announcing the gift card winner for Kim Hunter. That's when the whistle sounded and we looked down and we heard Ken Hosler announce a technical foul. So now B.J. Williamson is going to take 2 free throws, and then the Eagles of New Madrid County Central will get the ball back. So I'm not sure exactly, as B.J. Williamson knocks it down, 81-67, back to live action now. 81-67, Williamson knocking both free throws down, 28 points, both him and Jadis Jones, each with 28 points. New Madrid on their way to a 9-1 start. And a foul coming up on Ace Sal, his 2nd personal. Absolutely great games. Oh, we got another technical foul. So another technical foul assessed. This one going to be on Ace Sal as well. So another technical foul, 2 of them assessed in the last 25 seconds. B.J. Williamson taking the free throws, missing the first one. He'll get another one. Makes 1 out of 2 that time. And now we're going to have, there's free throw number 3. 30 points, by the way, for B.J. Williamson. 30 points. We don't get to cover New Madrid County Central all that often. So the fans that are watching right now that are from New Madrid County Central, let me know if 30 is a rarity for B.J. Williamson. I doubt that it is. But he's got 30 on the night. Jadis Jones has 28. 84 points in this ball game combined, or for the score total. They have combined for 58 points. What a shot. Cranford, tell you what, this team is something special to watch. Got to watch them coming up in March. There's no doubt in my mind that this team could possibly repeat again as state champions. New Madrid County Central, they are built that way. I believe they could wind up being the CMO Conference champions as well as they are playing. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Vilonia. And we're going to see the Eagles of New Madrid County Central empty out that bench. Congratulations to the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. Riley Harden checking in the ball game. Lee Kennedy as well. Boy, you know Coach Jenkins is loving the fact that he is able to empty out that bench, and so is Vilonia now. They're going to do the exact same thing. They will also empty out their bench. Final 52.4 seconds, all that remains. Boy, tell you what, hats off to Vilonia, traveling 3 hours away to Poplar Bluff. Three-point ball is no good. Rebounded by the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. Harden with the rebound. Coming up next, I believe, by the coach of New Madrid County Central. 23 seconds, so yeah. Tell you what, that's a season high for BJ. I thought it would be. I wasn't sure on that. 30 points is no joke. Congratulations again to the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. They are going to be tournament champions. Let those comments fly for the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. They are your 2023 tournament champions at the Poplar Bluff Showdown. We're going to have the trophy presentation, and we're going to try our best to get Coach Jenkins to come up. Maybe a few players, maybe a player or two, I don't know yet. We also have the all-tournament team that we have to talk about as well. I will tell you, 4 of the players on the court tonight ended up on the all-tournament team, and we know who 2 of them already are. If you don't know who 2 of them are, you've not been watching all week. That's all there is to it. We'll let Tim get that on camera. They're going to give the second place trophy out first. Good show of respect here by both teams. Look at this. Get that on camera, Tim. That's great. Love the fact. I love this right here. This is what high school ball is about. What a hell of a game and 2 hell of great teams right there. Now that is sportsmanship at its highest level. I see cameras out everywhere. What a game tonight, and more importantly, that's what it's about right there in the middle. There you go. Love to see that. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Aaron Griffin. Appreciate it, my friend. We left it out there. All 12 games. So now we'll do the trophy presentation now. Sportsmanship at its highest level. Second place goes to Vilonia, great basketball team out of Arkansas. So here we go as we get ready. We see Coach Kent Keith taking the pictures here. What a great weekend, or a great 3 days of high school basketball, no doubt. We have enjoyed this so much, bringing it to you. And now your tournament champions here from New Madrid County Central. 88-67 final score. We're waiting for the trophy presentation. We're going to try to get Coach Jenkins to come up here and end this broadcast the way that we started it with Coach Jenkins. We're going to try here and see if we can get down there and get Coach Jenkins to come up. So what you're going to hear for just a minute, because I want to go down there and see if we can get him, you're going to hear some raw crowd noise for just a minute. I want to go down and see if I can get Coach Jenkins as soon as they get through with their pictures. The players are all getting their medals right now for this tournament. They come in, and boy, the Eagles flew this week here in Poplar Bluff, no doubt. Well-deserving team right there. Thank you so much, Lee. Appreciate you, sir. Good night to you. Happy New Year, my friend. Thank you so much for the kind words on YouTube. It's been a great 3 days. We tried to be completely unbiased, make it about these kids. They deserve every bit of it. Stay with us. We're going to try to get some live interviews coming up. All right, so we've been guaranteed B.J. Williamson and Coach Jenkins to come up following the all-tournament team. So stay with us here on social media. We will get the player and the coach coming up.
From McCracken County, number 20, Jackson Clope.
Jackson Clope on the all-tournament team. By the way, Malcolm Morris from Urbana. Lane Turner from Vilonia, well-deserved by that young man for sure. They'll have one more on the all-tournament team. Deshaun Spence, absolutely. Thank you so much, Laura, for the kind words. Me too, honestly. I wish I did too. You guys have been great. B.J. Williamson right there. We'll get him on the program coming up. Absolutely, Jadis Jones. Big time player right there. All-tournament team. We're going to get Coach. We'll get Coach Jenkins coming up here in a moment. B.J. Williamson. Those guys were amazing here today. B.J. Williamson, 30 points. 28 for Jadis Jones. 13, Raymond Brooks. 8 by Marvion Cranford. 6 by A.J. Ruff. Taking a few pictures. And we're going to close it out with the winning coach and the player of the game, B.J. Williamson, is going to join us live on camera here in just a few moments. Once again, the all-tournament team, real quickly, congratulations to Urbana, Malcolm Morris, CBC, Teron Garrett, McCracken County, Jackson Clope, Vilonia, Lane Turner, and Deshaun Spence. And from New Madrid County Central, B.J. Williams and Jadis Jones. And now we're going to get Coach. He's coming up here with that trophy there, Tim. This table may not be able to hold it. Tell you what, this guy, class act all the way. Coach Jenkins. Stay with me. We've got Coach Jenkins walking up here right now. We'll let him get mic'd up, and then we will throw it to him. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. No, I don't mind sitting that on the table. You sit that right there on that table, and we'll bring that camera full square. Look at that. Look at that right there, Coach. What does that represent to not only you but your team on the floor here tonight?
Hard work and dedication. You know, these guys put it every time they step foot on the floor. They give it their all, and you know they get rewarded for tonight.
Tell you what, we did. A lot of fans back home, they've been commenting all night. They wish we covered more of your games, and can I be honest with you? I wish we did too, Coach. What a hell of a game, a hell of a week for you guys. You guys come in 9-1, got off to a great start, kind of chippy early, but man, your two dominated as usual, but it was more about A.J. Ruff as well. Can't forget about him. And then everybody else stepped in and made some huge plays for you guys, giving you guys a great chance to walk out of here victorious.
Yes, sir. And like you said, A.J. Ruff, Raymond Brooks, Marvion Cranford,
that's right.
Ty Williams stepped up tonight. Those guys might not get it done on the scorebook, but they left their presence on the floor tonight.
They really did. And was there ever a time in this ball game? There was a couple of times I've seen you kind of come out of your shell a little bit too down there, but your kids responded, and it was back and forth. And second half, once again, you guys came out and dominated once again on the boards and on the glass.
And that's what it is. You know, they kind of see me, you know, get up and get a little fired up, and it kind of picked the tempo up for them. So that's kind of what happened right there. You know, I'm kind of laid back, but sometimes I get into the game and I get a little fired up, and they feed off of it. So.
Absolutely. And this week you guys saw some good competition. And here's what I like more about anything else, what we saw after the game. Walk us through you guys and Vilonia getting together at midcourt. It was a great sight to see.
Well, they actually did want to pray, and we went on in for it. You know, that's what we do. You know,
that is awesome.
The team offers to come over and fellowship with each other. We're going to do that. We're not going to turn that down.
Absolutely.
Sportsmanship is what it is at the end of the day, no matter who we win or lose. If we would have lost tonight and they asked us to pray with them, we would have stepped right in and done it.
That's awesome, and that's what we need to see more of. So now let's take our attention to January and February. Where is this team going? Is it possible that this team could end up where they were last season?
That's the goal. That's been the goal from day one. But they know what it takes. You know, you got, like I said, like I've been saying all week, we got 3 returners from that state championship team. They know what it takes to get there to that state championship, to be playing that last weekend of March of the season. They know what it takes, and we get our younger guys on road with them. I think we'll be there.
You know, I met you for the first time. I've known you for a while, but we actually sit and talked a few months ago at a junior high tournament, and here we are, Poplar Bluff Showdown. You guys are champions. You have a lot of support back home that I've seen all week long. So look in that camera, Coach. It's all yours. What do you want to say to your fans back home?
Eagle Nation, we done it, baby.
You guys just didn't do it. You guys came in and dominated every step of the way. And if you don't mind, Coach, first off, Happy New Year to you. Congratulations. We look forward to great things from you coming up the rest of this season. And what about B.J. Williamson? What's your thoughts on him?
Man, he's a dog.
He is.
He does it all. You know, sometimes his emotion get involved, and that's just his will in him. You know, he want to win so bad. He leaves it out there on the floor. And at the same time, his teammates feed off what he brings to the floor for us.
I was going to challenge him to a foot race. No way.
No,
I'll lose in a heartbeat. I may need a lot of points, a lot of things to happen first. But, Coach, congratulations. Great victory. Go enjoy this one, and I'm going to call it right now. I know he's standing right here behind you. I think this season you guys, no doubt, will be SEMO Conference champs at the very minimum. You guys are going to play that well. I just know.
Thank you. You know, we just come day in, day out, day out. We got to come in and compete.
Just remember, when you come to town to play Bluff, we may want to bench a few guys first. You know what I'm saying? Keep that in the back of your mind.
I got you.
All right, Coach. Congratulations. Go enjoy the victory.
Thank you.
You betcha. Coach Jenkins joining us live from New Madrid. Class act all the way. Congratulations to the head coach here. And now we'll let B.J. Williamson. He is our player of the game. 30-point night. You guys would not be denied, and I can tell by the look on your face you had no idea, did you?
Yes.
I'll tell you what, talk about this game. You guys came in. You guys knew you guys were the heavy favorite, and you guys played like it tonight. What was it like out there with your teammates?
I just feel like we didn't play down to our competition. We just played our game. Even when stuff got heavy or hard, we just stuck to what we knew.
When you learned you guys were going to come over here this week and play in the showdown, what was you guys thinking at that time?
We were just excited that we could play during Christmas. This is our first time ever getting in the Christmas tournament. So
that's what your coach told me. He said that it was the first time you guys have played in a Christmas tournament. So walk us through that moment on Thursday when you guys came out and you guys took on Germantown. By the way, the coach said last night you guys gave him heartburn all night that night because he was taking Tums all night. What was it like playing Germantown, your first game here, and then last night and then tonight, obviously?
It was just a good environment. To play closer to home, our fans come watch us, so we really just came out here. It was really another game for us.
And I know that your team always reflects on the wins. You guys try to find the negative and make that into a positive. Is there anything about this tournament about your game you guys didn't like so much you guys do want to prepare for as the SEMO Conference gets ready to go coming up in January?
I don't feel like it's nothing we don't like. We like everything we got with our team. We just got to straighten up a couple places.
Talk about your teammates out there. Man, they play as hard as you guys do day in and day out. It's always nice that you know they've got your back.
I appreciate my teammates. They always do the dirty work to make us look better. So I just appreciate them. They play hard.
One thing I have learned since Thursday is the amount of support you guys have back home. It does not go unnoticed. Look in that camera right there and tell the folks back home who couldn't be here tonight they are still watching you right now. What do you want to say to them right now?
We appreciate y'all even from home.
Absolutely. Congratulations. Go enjoy the victory. Player of the game, all-tournament team as well. B.J. Williamson, a senior for New Madrid County Central, 30 points on the night. Go enjoy the win, and I know great things are in the future coming up this season for New Madrid County Central.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
You betcha. B.J. Williamson joining us live here. We'll give him that trophy. I don't want to drop that bad boy. Congratulations again to B.J. Williamson and the Eagles of New Madrid County Central. Man, they were phenomenal all week long. They got it done Thursday, Friday, and tonight. So once again, that's a wrap. We want to say thank you again to everybody who has been chiming in from home, social media, Facebook. We put everything we have into these broadcasts, and we do our very best to not be biased. That's what we do. We want to see great ball games. We want to see clean, competitive ball games. Those of you watching know that I cover Bluff basketball, but let me tell you, New Madrid County Central, they are the real deal, and I'm not looking forward to facing you guys coming up later on this year. You guys have a lot of talent, and you guys are going to go far this year, no doubt in my mind. SEMO Conference, you guys have a great shot at. Districts, obviously. And then, who knows? I believe, honestly, you guys are going to make a huge run in that state tournament. And I believe the way you guys are playing right now, no doubt in my mind, you guys could repeat as state champions. Good luck to you guys all the way this year. We're rooting for you right here in Poplar Bluff. Thank you again for letting us come into your home this weekend and hang out with you guys and watching some great high school basketball. New Madrid County Central gets it done. They are tournament champions. And once again, the final scores tonight on New Madrid County Central. 30 points by B.J. Williamson. Jadis Jones, another double-double, 28 points, 15 rebounds. From there, 13 points by Ramon Brooks, and then 8 points by Marvion Cranford, 6 points by A.J. Ruff, and Malachi Hughes with 2 as well. And that's a wrap. New Madrid County Central gets it done. They are the 2023 Poplar Bluff Showdown champions. Can't wait for you guys to come here. I think you guys come here this year, and can't wait to see you guys coming up in a few weeks in a SEMO Conference game. All right, once again, we want to say thank you again to Dr. Aaron Corman of Poplar Bluff Schools. He is a superintendent, also the principal, Dr. Valerie Ivy, for letting us be here. Kent Keith, the Mules athletic director for Poplar Bluff, First Midwest Bank. Man, they have been phenomenal all week long, letting us be here. Without them, we could not have brought this to you. A big shout out to Tim Hicks on the camera, as always, who has been here with me all 3 days and does everything. A big shout out to our families back at home, letting us come out here and put on this amazing broadcast for you guys. Thank you so much for letting us come into your home, and we'll see you guys very soon down the road. Thanks again for watching. For Tim Hicks, I'm Frankie Castile. The New Madrid County Central Eagles, they get it done. You've been watching live exclusive coverage of the 36th annual Poplar Bluff Showdown. It is presented by First Midwest Bank and the good folks at the Poplar Bluff R1 School Districts. Good night and Happy New Year.